1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Break.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
The BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament is on the air from the city where the West begins in Mandan, North Dakota. I have some consolation games today for you from Storium Bank Gym. It's the South Heart Eagles, 2-1 in the season, and they'll square off against the Flasher Bulldogs. 1-2 is the team from just south, about 40 miles and a little bit west here of Mandan. That's the Flasher Bulldogs. Hi again, basketball fans, alongside the coach, Joe Cattell. Todd Domrey's welcoming you to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that don't slow you down. 15-minute oil changes. Find them online at VIOC.com. We'll welcome you into the broadcast booth as, hey, happy holidays, Joe.
You as well, sir.
We and I got to do a game before the holidays, and now here we are right smack dab in them. Has been treating you well?
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of travel the last 5 days, but we're home and time for basketball season.
You were enjoying a sub sandwich from Subway, and you're like, man, I've had so much prime rib,
ham, pork chops, brisket, sweets, all that. I'm like, I just need some bread and some vegetables on this thing right now.
Oh, man, the Cattells are living large right now.
Yeah, Cattells and Sommerfelds, they know how to feed people, that's for sure. And 5 days in a row, so that was awesome.
Well, here we are, the consolation games at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Joe, you know, from a coaching standpoint, we're so early in the season right now that, hey, whether you're in the sunshine bracket or the evenings in the semifinal tonight, your goal in a tournament like this is, man, just get better. And just keep the ship pointed in the right direction and figure out a way to string some good minutes together for these two clubs.
Yeah, the Class B season's still so young. I mean, most teams only played 1 or 2 games even before the opener yesterday. So you're still learning a lot about yourself. You're still learning some rotations. You're learning who's going to be your guy, who's going to be the people that you're going to depend a lot on for scoring, rebounding, defending, all that kind of stuff. Obviously, everybody dreams of winning a 3-day tournament, but now you're playing competition that's pretty like-minded. You know, they lost the first game too. You're kind of maybe in more of your tier as far as talent goes, and now you can go out and just compete and see if you can't figure out a way to get some wins and keep growing as a team before your conference play starts or your regional play starts.
Here's the Mandan Holiday brackets updated after the completion of the games last night. See the results for these two teams. Flasher led by 9 at halftime over Linton HMB, but the Lions got hot. Flasher went cold, and Flasher fell 65-57. Botno and South Arts, it was a 2-point game after one quarter, 17-15, and then the offense exited stage left for the South Art Eagles, and that sets up Flasher and South Art for our first game today. We'll follow it up with Grant County Mont Regent and Alexander. And then your semifinals tonight, Joe and I will step aside. Chuck Claremont and Scott Woodmansey will bring you the evening session tonight. Linton HMB and Botno. And then Ray, the Jays, are in town, and they will take on Gleno and Hebron, a rematch of last year's semifinals that was an overtime doozy. So just keep that baby locked right here to the PSP network, and we'll bring you all the games from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Let's take a quick glance while we have a second, Joe. Our schedule this week. Of course, you got the Winter Classic taking place right now at the West Fargo Lights. PSP's streaming some boys and girls hockey out east. And we got continuing coverage today. All 4 games starting here at 2 o'clock, 3:30, 5, 6:30 are the games today here from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. And tomorrow we'll start early on New Year's Eve. 10:30 starts in the 7th place game, and then we'll have all 4 again for you. And then a big lineup of hoops and action on Friday. There's some really good AA games right out of the break, Joe, as you got Dickinson and Century in a boys matchup that'll be outstanding, and that Legacy Bismarck game will be really good as well.
Yeah, I'm fortunate to have the Dickinson Century game, I think, with Scott on Friday night. And so Dickinson's one of those teams that got real hot at the end of the year last year. Return a lot of their guys. Century, obviously, the defending champs, undefeated so far this season. So that should be an absolute barn burner here coming out of the Christmas break. And like you said, Legacy and Bismarck High both off to good starts. So should be a real exciting day of basketball in Bismarck on Friday night.
And, of course, our Redeemers and Bishop Bryan, no love lost between those two clubs.
No.
6 p.m. on Saturday. You can catch that all on the PSP Network. And fans, be sure to like and subscribe and follow us on our social media platforms of Facebook, Instagram, and X, and also subscribe to our YouTube channel as well. And that way is the best way. You know everything that's coming up on the schedule. There's always changes. There's always additions, subtractions, and whatnot. And you can follow and like us on the platform of PSP, where we like to promote local athletes. All right, fans, we'll take a break, and we'll come back with our keys to the game, and we'll get set for the anthem and the lineup today. Consolation game, the Dogs and the Eagles. We'll have it next here on the PSP Network.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged, the stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
I'm back on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. You can find them online at VIOC.com. Lundine's been taking care of cars for 25 years in Minot and Bismarck. 15-minute oil changes for stay in your car at Valvoline Instant Oil Change. They're our pregame sponsors, and it's time now for your keys to the game. Brought to you today by Northern Plains Heating and Air. And, those keys today. Let's start, Joe, first with the South Hart Eagles. And, that second half yesterday, Botno cranked up the pressure, and it led to some empty trips.
Yeah, for sure. And you got to be able to cross the half line. You got to be able to get into your offense. You got to be able to get shots up on the glass. And especially when you're working so hard on the defensive end to slow down a team like Botno yesterday, and then you just go down the end of the floor and kind of throw it away. And they made a run yesterday. I was sitting next to you guys watching the game. They made a run in the fourth quarter. They kind of cut it down a little bit, and then they'd get a steal, and they had a weird travel at the midline, or someone didn't jump stop, and they ended up throwing the ball away because they didn't have a plan with the basketball. So just, value the ball. The ball is the program. It's a big football line, but it's true in basketball too. Can't win without the ball, and you got to take care of the ball when you have it. And so value that basketball a little bit more. The ball is the program.
And for the Flasher Bulldogs, hey, man, they had some good spots yesterday, but the offense just isn't consistent right now.
Yeah, obviously had a lead yesterday going into halftime, and then kind of fell apart in the second half. First half, second half, completely different. They got a nice win this year against Bowman County, who's a very good basketball program, always good every year. And then lose to Richardson Taylor. So it just comes to consistency right now.
Every once in a while, that anthem sneaks up on you. And
yeah,
it did,
every once in a while.
Right there on us as they'll put a wrap on those Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game called Dylan today. 222-2155. Make sure your furnace is performing at the top of its game. Empty possessions for the Eagles today and some consistency today for the Flasher Bulldogs. There's your keys to the game. All right, let's take a look at these starting lineups. First off for Eric Klein in his 8th year as the head coach of the South Hart Eagles. They'll go like this. Brody Reindell as a starting guard as a senior, joined in the backcourt by Jamison Wilkie. Wilkie's a 6-foot junior. Leading scorer for the Eagles yesterday and on the season is the 6'2 junior Garrett Bargman. 16 points yesterday. Connor Honeyman joins him on the front line. He's a 6-foot junior. And in the middle is Shaden Moe, the 6'4 junior. South Hart will run 4 juniors and a single senior out there in their starting 5. For Brian Newsma, the 20th year head coach of the Flasher Bulldogs, they'll go like this. Ty Meyer, the freshman, is the starting guard, along with Zach Bonagoski. Bonagoski is senior, Meyer the 9th grader. Tiernan Fleck is a forward at 6'2 and a junior. Other forward is also a 6'2 junior, Kelton Fries. And the 6'1 senior, Angus Fuchs, is in the middle for the Flasher Bulldogs. Flasher 1-2 on the season, their lone win against Bowman County. South Hart now 2-1. They started the season with wins over Terry, Montana, and Newtown to make their record 2-1. Again, our thanks to Valvoline Instant Oil Change for bringing you our pregame. And let's play some Mandan Holiday basketball. How about you? Zebras are ready. 2 teams are ready. South Hart out there in the maroons. Flasher in the home whites today. Shaden Moe controls the tip, and we are underway. Little afternoon matinee today for you from where the West begins in Mandan. Flash will come on a little zone, a little drop down low, but nice contest at the 10 there by the Bulldogs as Mo misses. Sideline fast break, Kelton Freeze, and now Ty Meyer. It's quiet in here. I got to crank up this this crowd mic.
Get that mic going.
Get a little ambient noise going on as Fuchs sets up. Bonagaski tries for the blow-by, but he throws up the air bank. No good. Rebound Honeyman. Back to Bargman, Wilkie, Honeyman, Reindell. This one has the appearance here in the first minute. It could be a bit of a mutter today.
Who's your mutter? Yeah, no, sitting in that 2-3 zone, forcing some jump shots, trying to keep the ball out of the inside paint with Mo. But 2 possessions in a row, Mo's got a touch, and good job there, him working on the offensive board and finishing.
Yeah, works that weak side rebound off the miss on the 3 ball, and Shaden Mo's got the first 2 of the afternoon. Southard on top, 2-zip. Your BNC National Bank scoreboard. They make managing money easy. Find them online at bnc.bank. Tiernan Fleck, nice little set play.
Yeah, a couple back screens there on the set play. Get the ball to Bonagowski on the side and figure out if they can get Fleck on that second side back screen. So nice little set there to clear out and cut through.
Tiernan Fleck will go to the Serve Pro stripe. 6'2 junior.
I still can't believe Coach Newsma's 20th year. Like, I looked at that, and Coach Newsma played with my brother at Jamestown, and I'm trying to figure out how the heck we got so old. Him being the head coach at Flasher for 20 years now. That's crazy. He's one of the best.
Fleck gets 2 of them, yeah, one of our favorites. And we went down to Flasher a couple of years ago for a district game down there, and they absolutely rolled out the red carpet for the PSP network. Tied at 2 on your BNC Bank scoreboard just early on here. Consolation action from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Todd Darmries, Joe Cattell with you. Another dunk down low, and Shaden Mo with the finish.
Yeah, you hate to see that if you're Coach Newsma. You're in that 2-3 zone to keep the ball out of the middle, and the ball has been able to get down there 3 times now, and Mo's done a good job of finishing 2 of them.
Fleck has to go to the double pump. Couldn't finish that against a good contest by the Eagles. Southard quickly into the front court. I'm going back to Shaden Mo if I can get it to him. Oh, yeah. There's a takeaway. Nice hands there by Angus Fuchs.
Yeah, just better active hands in the last 3 possessions. Angus Fuchs that time just working hard, getting his hands up in the zone, getting his hands on the basketball. Just a much better defensive possession there for the Flasher Bulldogs.
Well, that's Angus. Boy, that guy plays with a motor.
Yeah, he plays hard.
Every night. Plays the same way on the gridiron as well. Southard on top.
I feel like we've watched these kids play for 3 years, some of these guys out here with Freeze and Bonagowski and Fuchs, and just feel like they've been rolling the same roster out for a couple years now.
Honeyman's a little fly in the ointment right now, putting on a little ball pressure, and it results in a tip and a tied-up basketball. That's just Honeyman right there setting the tone for the Eagles' defense.
Yeah, and just being really good on the scouting report. I feel like they kind of had that set play kind of mapped out in their heads and knew where the ball was supposed to go, and Honeyman just beat everybody to the spot and made a play with some active hands. Yeah, this 2-3 zone, you got to get your hands up. Bonagowski right now, hands are down on his hips. Number 4's hands are down behind his hips. Fuchs' hands was just down on their hips. Fleck's hands were down on their hips. If you're not going to be up in that zone, you got to take up space, and they're just able to pass it right by ears and right by hips because of no active hands.
Another nice little entry to the post from Bargman that time, and Shaden Mo's got all 6 here for Southard. They've crept up on top 6-2 on your BNC Bank scoreboard.
I'm coaching a lot of 3rd grade basketball right now, and I call that itching your hips. We don't itch our hips in basketball.
And you get a little foul as Fleck was trying to establish post position. We can tell you today's game brought to you in part by the City of Ray and DM Bergstrom Farms. Also brought to you in part by WRT. Enjoy high-speed internet action and co-op cash, too, with WRT, your local broadband internet service provider. Today's game also brought to you in part by Cardinal Insurance of Mott. Call Alex today at 701-824-3294 for your insurance needs in western North Dakota.
Yeah, Fleck right there with a great cut with a purpose. Gets the ball from Bonavowski in the end out. Easy layup. Nice play on the other side.
Erickson is checked in for Southard. Bargman gets a touch in the painted area. Erickson almost shuffled the puppies. Flasher will play a lot of that zone as Bargman has his shot blocked. Gets it back with 10 to shoot.
Good active hands from Bonagowski there.
Reindell wants it from downtown. Ring it up.
Yeah, nice job from Reindell there. Just getting his feet set, getting the ball from inside out and against the zone and able to get the quick release on.
Now a takeaway leads to Bargman throwing it to Erickson, and there's Bargman to lay it up and in.
Yeah, 2 guys beat the entire Flasher Bulldog team down the floor there. Can't give up transition and definitely can't give an offensive rebound in transition.
Now Fleck loses the handle, nudged away by Bonagowski, and then wrong place, wrong time there for Bargman. As let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay, our first of the afternoon. A little action here. Reindell with the shot clock waning. This locks and loads and knocks it down. And we got a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. Coach Newsman wants to talk about it with Southard leading 11-4 and 3:40 to play here in your first quarter.
This page is in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. FIBT.com is where you can find the good folks at First International Bank and Trust. They've been doing it since 1910. Locations in Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota. That's First International Bank and Trust. South Arts came to play today. They lead 11-4.
Yeah, they definitely are bringing a lot more energy right now than Flasher. Just attacking the basketball, getting hands active on the ball. That time just a little too active. Fouling Fleck in the post.
Honeyman picks up his personal as Tiernan Fleck has all 4 for Flasher. He'll look for a couple more from the Serve Pro stripe and gets a friendly shooter's touch on the first one. Could have Luke and Landon Domries today running the cameras, producing for us here on the PSP Network. And Fleck misses a second, but then he gets it back, and then he gets dislodged. Yeah, it looks like that's going to go against potentially Eli Bach, who just checked into the contest.
I think they're going to put it underneath. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, but they're in bonus. They're in bonus. They're in bonus. They're in bonus.
5 fouls already on Southard, so that will be a double bonus situation here for Flasher for the remainder of the period. Fleck cans the next one. Serpro brings you our free throw line today. 24/7 emergency service, trained technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro as Fleck gets them both. Hey fans, today's game also brought to you in part by the Ray J's Booster Club and Atlas Engineering. As there's a takeaway by Tiernan Fleck. Got the puppies organized, and he got tangled up on the way in.
Yeah, Tiernan Fleck playing good basketball right now, attacking the ball there on the skip pass, just active, ready, eyes on it, making himself make a play there. Good job going hard to the glass, taking the foul on, giving himself a chance for an N1.
I thought he was getting his puppies organized.
I thought too. You had that replay button ready to rock, maybe an early play of the game.
He was looking like he was getting them organized to go up and send one down with authority, but instead he's just cashing free throw after free throw from the free throw line.
I made an early mistake by making my circles too big on the free throw. I'm already in the second quarter for Tiernan Fleck with all 9 points for the Flasher Bulldogs.
Fleck is 7 of 8 from the free throw line. Long in the 3 is Erickson. Bargman, yes, on the putback.
Real nice pivot there. Just a simple move, gets his hands on the ball and the rebound, kind of gives his eyes to the rim and then pivots through the defender, able to get it on the glass without any contest.
We got a few folks from the great state of Montana tuning in, watching and hearing about Garrett and Stetson Bargman today. Connie and Steve Cullenton from Belgrade, Montana, Bonnie Peters and Kathy Steele from Glasgow, Montana. Good to have all you folks joining us from Montana today on the PSP Network. That is one of the coolest things about our live stream on YouTube is you can watch that baby anywhere.
You just became PSP famous.
That's right. Nice little give and go there as Tiernan Fleck is operating efficiently.
Yeah, and he's giving his team a little bit of spark. They came out flat, not going to lie. And Tiernan Fleck, his activity level is giving his team just a little bit of a spark here going in the end of the first quarter.
Yeah, right on cue with the whole state of Montana watching. Garrett Bargman's going to go to the Serve Pro free throw line.
It's a big state. I don't know if those three people are the whole state. Ooh.
And
somebody opened the door on the.
He's going to make this one. Mark it down. The Serve Pro stripe. Bargman's going to get a second one here. Strong on the second after missing the first. Fleck rebounds, and the Eagles have a 2-point lead. Flasher has the basketball. Moving south to north. That's left to right from our vantage point here. Post up for Fleck. Why not? Pivots a couple times against Moe. Now a post up for Freeze. Inside out. Long distance three there for Logan Fleck, who just came on for the Bulldogs. Thought they had a chance at a second chance, but they couldn't secure it.
Great transition defense there for Flasher. Good, even better offense, though. Moe getting the ball there. All five guys hustled down, got onto the ball. Just Moe was able to run from rim to rim to get that post feed. Good job from Moe. Good pass from the corner.
There's Bonagaski. Sweet little pull-up from 14 feet. His first two of the contest. Somebody other than Tiernan Fleck has scored for Flasher.
Yeah, not many other people have shot it yet. That was Bonagaski's second attempt, but knocks that one down. Looked real comfortable there. Need to get him going early.
The aforementioned Stetson Bargman is checked on, and his pass gets tipped.
Again, active hands leads to a turnover.
Ty Meyer throws it up ahead. Bonagaski.
Anytime the Flashers have their hands active in this zone, they've been able to at least get a deflection on the ball or cause a turnover, and just got to keep that up. I know it's hard to play defense. That's why not everybody can do it.
Colin Schneider swings it to Stetson Bargman. Too strong on the three. Tough place to save it. Tiernan Fleck does. Flasher running out. Freeze floats in and scores.
Yeah, getting out in transition. Good job there securing the rebound, getting it up the floor, and getting the ball in hand to Freeze. Freeze with a great finish, avoiding running over a defender.
Peyton Erickson, the microwave. Good game yesterday off the bench for Southard. He answers, and back and forth we go. We're tied at 17. Half a minute to play. Shot clock, game clock, almost identical here in quarter number one.
Scott and I had a 22-22 halftime yesterday, so this one's got definitely a lot more activity than that one.
Well, they're going to run that thing until you figure it out. Little back pick for Tiernan Fleck. He puts in another one. Now with 10 seconds left.
Yeah, the guy guarding that back screen has to give help there. Got to get your butt on the split line.
Shaden Moe goes to work. Now from the timeline, Bonagaski, no. Drew backboard, but nothing else, and that's the way quarter number one goes into the books here from the consolation round at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. BNC Bank scoreboard, 19 apiece at the end of one. We'll send you to break with that. Last two for Shaden Moe of the Southard Eagles.
Spas Etc., Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer, brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance Hot Tubs, and Michael Phelps Swim Spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
Partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
19 apiece as we start quarter number two. We can tell you today's game brought to you in part by West Dakota Diesel and Hydraulics of Mandan. You can find them online at westdakotadiesel.coop. Today's game also brought to you in part by Fitterer Gas and Oil of Flasher.
Yeah, you got to guard that, man.
Yeah. Kelton Freeze.
They are absolutely the 3 defenders that are their guys are screening the backside, have their heads completely turned and giving no help right now. They might as well just keep running until they stop you.
Wilkie buries it. Good for him. Had a quiet game shooting the rock yesterday, but Jamison Wilkie just knocks one down from deep.
Yeah, no blink on Southard. They gave up a layup and then come down the other end and knock down an easy 3. Just right now, a lot of offense being played. Whoever steps up on the defense end first will probably be able to build a little bit of a lead.
Hey, good for Jason Weinberger. Coming off the ACL injury in football, didn't score yesterday. I'm sure that is welcome sight for him to see one get through the hoop. He knocks it down from deep, and I don't think either coach right now is happy with the defense being played.
No, a lot of face cuts, back screens, not a lot of help being given. When Flashers had active hands, they've been successful, but more times than not, they've been kind of itching their hips a little bit and giving up another 3 in the corner.
That's just great zone offense right there. Getting to the high post to Moe, quick kick out, and Bargman is locked and loaded from downtown.
You can't allow chest passes in a zone. You got to get people to be able to, throw it a little bit higher than they want to or bounce pass it so it's a little bit slower of a pass. You just can't let people zip it right by your ear.
Bargman gets it in deep. And a little bump foul there by Angus Fuchs. I just watched this offensive set against the zone. You get it into the high post here. Tic-tac-toe.
Yeah, that's 2 chest passes, one to the inside and one to the corner. You got to have somebody in that lane to be able to get a tip on it or at least make them throw it over you. They can't throw it through you. That's just way too fast. But great, like you said, great offense. I just see it from Coach Newsom's point of view on that one. Just can't happen.
Hunting with a line drive 3. Second chance, and Reindell with a little one-footed runner.
Yeah, good rebound. Gets it up quick before any of the bigger defenders could get to him and able to knock it down.
Brody's got 5. And there's Ty Meyer.
Heating up.
Picking up right where he left off yesterday with a game-high 22 for Flasher. Has got his first 3 of the game.
Yeah, we saw 1 3 in the first quarter. We got 4 already in the first 2 minutes of this quarter. Guys are heating up from behind the arc right now.
That ball is just flying around right now for Southard, but Reindell can't connect from downtown. And with 5:48 to play in the first half, we're knotted up at 27. I can tell you today's game. I mentioned Federer Gas and Oil Flasher. They're your go-to shop for your propane, gas, oil, and convenience store needs. Ty Meyer wants it again. Oh, Heartbreak Hotel.
Everything but the bottom of the net on that one.
And a reach-in foul on Flasher. Going to go on Kelton Freeze. Today's game also brought to you in part by Northwest Therapy Services and Ray Farmers Elevator. Hebron Brick Company brings you today's game. They also bring you high-quality brick products for the last 120 years. Find them online at hebronbrick.com. Today's game also brought to you in part by Bingaman Construction and Top Producer Insurance of Linton. Contact Lance today for all your crop insurance needs. Garrett Bargman from downtown.
And it looks like Flasher are more of a 1-2-2 matchup zone, and they're just really getting beat on those corners and those passes, trying to take away the middle a little bit more and giving up the corner a little bit more, and it's backfired here twice now.
And Garrett Bargman picks up a personal foul as Flasher got it in deep to Angus Fuchs. Get a good look at him. From the serve pro stripe, and short one, flat on that first one. There's that latest 3 by Garrett Bargman.
You can see it's more of a house, a 1-2-2 type action there, and just you got to be able to bounce it back and forth, and you're going to give up some corner 3s in that 1-2-2, and that one was a little bit too easy.
Ball's tipped out of bounds off a couple misses there by Angus, but Flasher's going to have the rock back.
But give Southard credit. They're putting on a zone offense clinic right now, just moving the ball quick, not over-dribbling, letting the ball do the work and find the shooter.
Yeah, no surprise. These 2 teams played last year as district opponents as Kelton Freeze filling it up.
Well-coached basketball teams score on end-outs, and Brian Newsman has now scored a few times on a baseline out-of-bounds play. That's that time for wide-open corner 3 for Freeze.
Well, these 2 teams, we mentioned they were
back to man-to-man now. They're done with that zone.
District 7 opponents last year. Now Flasher has moved into District 8. Well, that's a tough place to go to as you got Wilton Wing and Central McLean in that district. So Flasher's probably saying, hey, thanks for the move, High School Activities Association. Thanks for that move for Shade and Moe.
Yeah, good rebound there from Shaden Moe. Was a decent box out there, but the ball just came up high off the rebound, and he was able to get it without making a lot of contact.
Ty Meyer is feeling it from that spot. The freshman just buried another one for Flasher. Shaden Moe already with 10 points, by the way.
I got him at 12. He had 10 in the first.
He's got 12. You're right. Thank you. Jamison Wilkie, right on line, but missed it.
Yeah.
And Shaden Moe is doing a little road grader down there.
Yeah, that might. Newsom wanted it the last time. I thought it was a good no call, but obviously he worked the referee enough there to get to that time because Moe did go a little bit more old lineman on that one, or D-tackle probably on that one.
I'll get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. That latest foul here against Shaden Moe. You're going to get a good look at it right there. Yep, that's that's a road grader.
A little more D-tackle on that one. A little more Warren Sappy.
So First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. FIBT.com is where you can find them as Flasher leads 33-32 here with 3:50 to play in the first half. Hey fans, West Dakota Diesel and Hydraulics of Mandan brings you today's game, your trusted source for mechanical, repairs, steel, and hydraulic hose fabrication, engine service, and utility equipment service. Visit them online at westdakota.coop. The Ray J's Booster Club and Atlas Engineering also bring you today's game, along with WRT. Enjoy high-speed action and co-op cash, too, with WRT, your local broadband internet service provider. Missed three by Freeze. Comes back for a 2-on-2. Bargman to the double pump, couldn't get it. Bonagaski with a tough rebound, and here comes Flasher. Looking to take the lead back. Southart's got a little zone defense now.
Yeah, they're going, trying to guard that back screen a little better with a 2-3 zone. They do have their their bottom guy stretched out all the way to the high post. Could really open up the short corner and rebounding.
Meyer missed it. Fleck, check that. Freeze tried to put a putback in. Turns into a transition opportunity for Honeyman, and he kisses it home.
Yeah, good defense by Bonagowski in transition. Better offense by Honeyman. Just a good job of pacing himself, getting to a spot where he can make a nice little off-the-glass floater.
Honeyman's field goal gives Southart the lead back.
Back and forth we go.
Man, this has been a great first half. Ball gets poke checked out of bounds.
So much for a mutter.
Yeah, no kidding. The first minute didn't look like there was going to be much happening. So much for that idea. Oh, how about that little hesitation? Rack attack for Kelton Freeze.
Think he's ever worked on that with any of his brothers in the driveway? I mean, Kelton Freeze just picture-perfect take there. Nice hesitation move. He stays with his right hand, able to make a play.
Bonagowski playing the passing lane.
Yeah,
Flash by a point.
Played free safety there.
And Tiernan Flack. Nice little dime there from Bonagowski.
Everybody beat the big man down the court. They got a 5-on-4 kind of half-court set, and nobody was there to guard the rim. Fleck with another one.
Bulldogs by 3. And you get a shuffle the puppies. Traveling violation on the Eagles. Hey fans, today's game also brought to you in part by Cardinal Insurance of Mott. Call Alex today at 701-824-3294 for your insurance needs in western North Dakota. Today's game also brought to you in part by the City of Ray and DM Bergstrom Farms.
We just talked about in the pregame of just taking care of the basketball. It's 2 back-to-back turnovers for Southart, and they went from having the lead to not having the lead because of it.
Oh, how about that out-of-zone rebound? Tiernan Flack went and got it, and then Bargman jousted him. Jump ball is the call. And the arrow will belong to the Southart Eagles. Watch this little activity here. Love this rebound by Fleck. Love the block then by Bargman.
Yeah, Bargman's got long arms. He's a good basketball player out there. He's, got kind of a wiry frame, but he's got long arms. He's 6'2", but I feel like he can scratch his ankles with how long those arms are.
Bargman shot blocked, got it back, stuck with it, and laid it in.
I think they stole that play right out of the Flasher playbook there. Almost the exact same look, and Flasher wasn't able to guard it any better than the Southart has been able to.
Now Bonagowski from the top. Oh, Fleck flies in and lays it home.
Gotta find bodies. Mo's, right now Mo's not in the game, and when he's out of the game, all 5 guys for Southart have to rebound. They can't just expect the big man to have it when he's sitting on the bench.
These two teams have found their footing here offensively. Yeah. 39 and 36 points put up as Flasher now has gone man-to-man.
Little America action.
Curled a couple screens up top there.
There's
Wilkie.
The back cut and the down screen.
Down to 5 to shoot. Erickson in a blender. Honeyman has to force it up, draws the front iron. Rebound for Wilkie. Fleck had a tip. Oh, and it clears out now to Kelton Freeze, who will glide in and score.
Yeah, nice job there from Fleck getting that. He didn't get the first rebound, but he was able to secure the second one, and just a nice job there defensively by Flasher, guarding all that action that the Eagles were trying to run on him.
Flasher's saying, hey, you know what, we can be a man-to-man defensive team. The last couple possessions have looked pretty good.
Yeah, I'm guessing they didn't start on him just for foul trouble reasons and with Mo in the game, but with Mo on the bench, they can definitely go to it.
Jamison Wilkie says, yeah, man-to-man this. Knocks down his second three of the game, down to 15 to play in the first half.
Ball screen, side screen. That's the Flasher playbook for a long, long time right there.
Monogoski missed it, and Southart will have a chance. Flasher goes on the back. Angus Fuchs picks up that personal foul, his second.
I feel like I've done 1 million Flasher games because I've seen every one of these sets that he's ran for probably 5 years between reffing his games, which I don't do anymore, watching his when I was recruiting some of his guys, just taking a peek at his players, and then PSP the last few years. I feel like I can draw up Coach Newsom's playbook pretty well.
Block shot there by Kelton Freeze. Southart's got to hurry now. They're down by a couple. They got 0.6 seconds. Bargman, quick trigger. No.
Good first half.
Very good first half as Flasher leads by 2, 41-39. Yeah, you look back and you say, hey, Flasher yesterday was able to only muster up 57 points. They've already got 41 in the first half. Southard yesterday, 42, and they've got 39 here in the first half. So they have found their offensive legs in day 2. All right, fans, our Jerome's Collision Center halftime show comes up next. Flasher on top by a couple, 41-39. And we come back with our halftime activities, but we'll send you to break with this latest Ryan Family Dealership replay.
Is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance. Are you even a therapist? Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Now there, get a look at downtown Mandan. This was shot last night as we're back in our Jerome's Collision Center halftime show. Dykeshorn Park and the Mandan Holiday Lights on Main, brought to you by the Mandan Progress Organization. Well, they do it right over on the west end of Mandan. As you get some hot chocolate, you can roll up right up here to a little fire pit. Have you had the fam out to the Mandan Holiday Lights this year, Joe?
We did it last year. We didn't. Christmas snuck up on the Cattels this year a little bit, I think, and we didn't quite get there. But if my wife's watching right now, and you just said that's open till January 10th, she might not. She might still have some hope. So might still have some hope to get me out there and some hot chocolate. So
November 28th through January 10th at Dykeshorn Park, and here you come rolling right up to where they got the hot chocolate and a little fire pit action last night on Main Street in Mandan. All right, fans, we're back inside of Starion Bank Gym in Mandan for the BNC Holiday Tournament. Flasher and Constellation action leads 41-39 over the South Hard Eagles. And, Joe, let's run through those halftime numbers, and I'll roll a few Ryan Family Dealership highlights here from the first half.
Yeah, South Hard Eagles, they had 39 points, 19 in the first, 20 in the second. They trail by 2, scoring 39 points in the first half. 12 points for Shaden Moe. Big first half for him, and first quarter for him and with 10. They also got 12 points out of Garrett Bargman. Nice first half for him as well, knocking down 2 3-pointers. 6 for Jamison Wilkie, knocking down 2 threes in the second quarter. 5 for Brody Reindl, and then 2 for Peyton Erickson and 2 for Connor Honeyman for a total of 39. For the Flasher Bulldogs, they also scored 19 in the first quarter, knocked down 22 in the second quarter for 41, lead by 2. They were led in scoring by the 17 of Turnin Fleck. Had a nice 5 field goals and was also 7 for 8 from the free throw line. 11 points for Kelton Freeze, who woke up there in the second quarter, knocking down 9 points, including a 3-pointer. 6 points for Ty Meyer. He knocked down 2 threes in the second quarter. Jason Weinberger with a 3-pointer for 3 points for a total of 41. And Zach Monogoski, I missed him, sorry. He had 4 points in the first quarter as well. So a lot of offense there in the first quarter. Turnovers were low. All the things we talked about, consistency was good for Flasher. Now can we put 2 quarters of that basketball together? And, as a coach, if I'm in the locker room, I'm saying the first team to start guarding is going to win the game. Or just the guy who gets hot again and does the same thing they just did in the last half. So we'll see what adjustments are made. Both teams mixed up their defenses. We saw a 2-3, 1-2-2 and man from Flasher. Saw a little 2-3 and some man-to-man from South Hart. So what adjustment's going to be the key to this one?
Jerome's Collision Center brings you our halftime show. They've been doing it since 1975. Call 701-852-5126. Schedule your collision repair or other service. It's Jerome's specialty. They value you and your car. Our thanks to Jerome's Collision Center being our halftime sponsor here on the PSP Network. Second half comes up next. 41-39. Third quarter action continues from Mandan with Flasher up by 2.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
For those who dream big, Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold.
Back in action, Flasher has the pill to start our third quarter. Bonagoski frees up Ty Meyer. Yes, from downtown.
Yeah, definitely a lot of attention being drawn in the post there and able to get the ball zipped around to the other side. Ty Meyer knocks out his third 3 of the game. Hot from the start.
Get these second half lineups here as Southard has the basketball first. Shaden Moe has possession. Connor Honeyman, Jamison Wilkie, Peyton Erickson, and Garrett Bargman out there for the Eagles. Erickson. Wilkie sets. Couldn't get it. Shaden Moe rebounds. Count it! And a foul.
Yeah, right there. Fuke got his hands caught in the cookie jar a little bit. Moe strong enough to pull that thing right out from above him and get it up on the glass and score through the contact.
Yeah, that was brute strength right there for the 6'4" Shaden Moe. Couldn't finish the old-fashioned three-point play from the Serve Pro charity stripe, but Flasher's lead is 3.
0 for 3 from the free throw with South Hart so far in this game.
Fleck couldn't hit another one from downtown. He's got an itchy trigger now all of a sudden. One and done for the Bulldogs. South Hart into the front court. Well, we got the full list of everybody that's following the Bargman boys today. We'll give you a rundown of, it's almost like MapQuest.
We have a geography lesson later of where all these towns in Montana are.
Erickson. And then it's thrown off of whom? We're going to have a zebra convention as they're going to talk about it here. Is like, hey, who did this go off of? Yeah.
He's wondering if it hit his leg on the way out. But
yeah.
He's going to be the only one that's going to be able to make that call, I think.
I think it did. After Flasher threw.
Paper, rock, scissors.
You see the two guys down there saying paper, rock, scissors. All right, here's the rundown. Casper, Wyoming, Columbia Falls, Montana, Glasgow, Montana, Nashua, Montana, Eden, South Dakota, multiple North Dakota towns, and Belgrade, Montana. That's all the folks tuning in today to watch Garrett and Stutzman Bargman. How about that?
Hey, pretty popular guys.
Wilkie likes it. Oh, hello.
Yeah, Wilkie and Meyer right now kind of going back and forth. Both knocked down 2 threes in the first quarter or second quarter. Now both knocked down one early in this one. They're both firing on all cylinders right out from behind the arc. Ooh.
As Tiernan Fleck had it dislodged, much to the dismay of the Bulldog faithful.
Yeah, felt like he probably went through him a little bit on that one.
Looks like Southart's now going to match up. A little man-to-man. Fleck in the post against Bargman. Wants it. Good straight-up defense there by Garrett Bargman. We're tied at 44. Wilkie, no. Too strong on the 3. Bonagaski rebounds.
Mo's got to be careful. He's kind of reaching in on a few plays now back to back to back. They need him on the floor. They don't need him picking up those cheap fouls away from the hoop.
Alternating arrow on the tip away by Bargman will belong to Southart. Good look at Coach Newsma there.
20 years and can still get in that stance. Good for him.
he will get into a few defensive stances during the game. Coach Klein, he's the opposite. He's got his knee up.
Yeah, that's my style right there.
Hand on the knee.
I'm not going on the IR from Coachy.
Nice pull-up. Connor Honeyman has given Southart a lead back.
Yeah, nice pace there from Honeyman. Nice pace in the offense in general. They're getting themselves to a 12-foot pull-up jump shot. Nothing but net.
5:20 to play in the third.
Yep, there's the pin screen.
Bonagaski to the 10. Little short. Battle for the board. And it went off the shoe tops of Wilkie, and it'll be Flasher basketball. Hey fans, today's game also brought to you in part today by Top Producer Insurance of Linton. Contact Lance for all your crop insurance needs today at 701-851-0066. Bingham Construction brings you today's game along with the Hebron Brick Company. Been doing it for 120 years. You can find them online at hebronbrick.com.
Flasher's got to take advantage. Mo's going to take a quick break here, catch his breath, get a little coaching on the sideline. This is the time Flasher can take advantage of maybe getting to that rim and getting some offensive rebounds as well without him in the floor.
Today's game also brought to you in part by Northwest Therapy Services and Ray Farmers Elevator, along with Fitterer Gas and Oil of Flasher. Your go-to shop for all your propane, oil, gas, and convenient store needs in Flasher. Thanks to all those local sponsors for making sure that we can bring you these Mandan Holiday Tournaments, 12 games in 3 days, free of charge on our YouTube platform. Down to 7 to shoot. Honeyman's got to go. Now to Wilkie, contested 3. Oh, we got hits.
Yeah, it was his offhand. He caught him right in the belly with his right hand that he was going by him. It wasn't the contest hand, it was the other one, and it knocked him down. Not ideal with that late of a shot clock. Just have a controlled closeout. Live to fight another day.
And Jamison Wilkie to the serve pro stripe. Well, he'll have 3 free throws as the Eagles have crept up on top now by 3. Good showing here by Jamison Wilkie after just a quiet 2 points in the opening round yesterday. A kid that's averaging just about 16 a game. Didn't get it going against Botno, but he has come to play today. Double figures now for Wilkie and then some, as he's got 2 for 3 from the serve pro stripe, and he'll have another one.
Little foul trouble now for Flasher with Fuchs there having to go to the bench, picking up his, I think that was his 3rd?
4th.
Or that was his 4th.
Yep, Angus picks up his 4th. Ty Meyer, nope. This is kind of how the second half rolled out yesterday for Flasher.
Yeah, Flasher's got to figure something out here quickly before this thing gets too far away from him. Another foul. Meyer
from behind, got a chunk of Wilkie there, and he'll go right back to the serve pro stripe. It's good activity here on the offensive end, sharing the basketball, moving, cutting. You see the contact on Jamison Wilkie. Your Ryan Family Dealership replay, you can find them online at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Mandan and Williston. And a trusted name for car buyers for over 50 years at Ryan Family Dealership. It's 4 straight from the stripe. Jamison Wilkie.
Nice clean stroke, obviously knocking down 3 threes already. Now 5 for 5 from the free throw line. Pretty easy to score when you're that consistent from those 2 spots.
And he's like he's at a KC hoop shoot right now.
Yeah.
And the Eagles find themselves up 7. Coach Newsma wants to talk about it. Say First International Bank and Trust time on the floor. Southart 51, Flasher 44. Third quarter action here from the Mandan Holiday Tournament.
In front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden french fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Now stay tuned. You got Grant County Mont Regent and Alexander to come up next. Still a dozen minutes to settle this one as Bonagoski wants a deep three. And it's been a quick trigger threes here that haven't been going in for Flasher.
Yeah, the offense just hasn't been as sharp for Flasher, and it's looked really good for Eagles.
But that little step through there for Stetson Bargman, he couldn't finish it.
He's got great footwork. He's done that 2 or 3 times, just playing on a pivot.
Wilkie inside out to Honeyman, no good. Fleck lost his footing on the defensive carom, but here comes Bonagoski. Flasher could use one.
Yeah, they could use just pushing the tempo a little bit. They were good early. Freeze got out in transition a few times in the second quarter. They could use one of those breakouts again.
Jager Bolt is checked on for Flasher. Ty Meyer couldn't hit it from downtown again. And the offense, just like yesterday, has gone cold here in the final 16 for Flasher. And you're going to get an illegal screen there whistled on Southart.
Yeah, just moving too much. Bargman didn't help him at all there. Just kind of kept, never really used the screen. And is it Fleck? Yeah, Fleck. Oh, Wilkie, I'm sorry. Wilkie just kept trying to get him open and just never got himself set to set the screen.
Southart by 7. Approaching 3 minutes to play here in the third. Flasher gets a post touch. Fleck inside out to Bolt. Bonagoski got into the painted area, but then they say that Stetson Bargman was in the restricted arc.
Yeah, on the pass there, they got to try to take a charge attempt. I think we're going to see it right here. Yeah, he's definitely heels on the arc, stepping up towards it. Good call there by the officials.
Bonagoski tries to get it in and force it into Freeze. Another takeaway.
Good defense by Schneider there, just knocking that thing away. Heads up play.
Reindell finds Erickson. Bang!
Yeah, we're right now on a 15-3 run for the Eagles here in the first 5 minutes of this quarter. They got to figure something out here and fast.
And Flack loses the handle again. Erickson, oh, the kiss with the left.
Good patience there, going up strong with the left hand, not worrying about any contact, being able to score above the defender.
Now Flasher got it into Flack where he could do something with it, and he gets hit. Here's that latest finish. Watch this one by Peyton Erickson on the other end. Your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Oh, I just like the extension.
Yeah, I'd love to see Bonagoski get down there and get his body in front of the play and not try to just go up and block it. He kind of tried to time it instead of just getting his body in front of it and forcing Erickson to do something with the basketball.
Well, this is where Tiernan Flack made some hay in the first quarter. It was 7 or 8 from the free throw stripe in quarter number 1. As he's camped out at the Servpro charity stripe again, and he gets them both.
Coach Newsma going to his bench again, just trying to find a spark on that bench with Fuchs sitting out with those 4 fouls.
And running Gavin Hoff now does Flasher. Erickson, Reindell, no, short. Mo tries to save it, but he was on the end line.
Yeah, good hustle there from Mo, just not able to corral that one in time. I was going to say, sorry, this would be the time that Weinberger, if healthy, would probably be really stepping up big for him, but that ACL just isn't come through for him.
Inside out to Bonagoski. Flasher cannot buy one. And now you get Bargman with a good weak side block out against Kelton Freeze of Flasher. Yeah, mind you got 2 semifinal games coming up tonight. Game number 1 will be Linton HMB in Botno. And then you'll have a rematch of the semis from last year, Ray and Glen Ellen Hebron. Stay tuned for that coverage later on this evening here on the PSP Network. Bargman gets it just short. Fleck rebounds, and he gets pinballed off of there by Reindell.
Both teams falling in love with the three-pointer. If I'm the Eagles with this lead, I'm trying to get that ball into Mo as much as possible right now, especially without Fuchs or Weinberger out there. Great opportunity to kind of attack in the low post and see if he can't get Mo going here a little bit to stretch the lead.
14 fouls apiece in this quarter, too, so any fouls a double bonus. Bonagowski, a couple crossing over moves. Yes!
Good play there from Bonagowski. Just kind of had his defender on skates the whole possession, was able to get himself under control and get the layup.
And Bonagowski and Bargman been figuring out what kind of gum each other's chewing, too, because they've been guarding each other pretty much the entire contest.
They had Mo there. They could have topped down that one.
Mo seals it off, and Bargman with the reverse.
Yeah, great play from Bargman, using that long wingspan of his to stretch that thing to the backside and get the reverse layup.
Fleck gets it. Oh, nice step-through move there for Tiernan Fleck.
Yeah, very good possession there. Another post touch. Fleck taking his time, getting around Mo and getting to the glass.
Southard by 8 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Under a minute to play in the third. Mo gets it deep, shot faking, operating, and scoring.
Yeah, we just said that. How do you keep that 10-point lead? You find the big fella in the inside and get high percentage shots.
Kelton Freeze to the rack attack and a block. It's going to go against Shaden Mo. Watch this little reverse finish here for Garrett Bargman on the other end just a moment ago. Get a little quick reversal, quick first step. Ooh, slippery.
Yeah.
Shaden Mo picks up his second personal foul. To the serve pro stripe goes Kelton Freeze. Of course, his older brothers, Jace and Javin, both All-Staters. Jace, of course, now on the bench, sitting right by Coach Newsmer right now, coaching his younger brother. And he misses it. Long rebound to Bonagowski. Half a minute to play. Freeze open for three. Yes, sir!
Big offensive rebound three there. That thing cuts it down to 6. They get a stop here and makes it feel like that quarter wasn't a complete disaster.
Little 4-point trip there for Flasher.
Got to keep it out of the post. Go get him. Good job.
Bonagowski flying into the front court. Oh, poked from behind by Reindell. Nice hands. 1.7 seconds left in the third.
Let's see what end out Coach Newsma draws up here with 1.7 left.
Yeah, they've scored on a couple. Both teams have scored on a couple of these end outs.
And you can see number 22 there, Honeyman, doing a good job of protecting the hoop. That's where he needs to be. He's got to keep his eyes on the backside of the layup.
Quick trigger for Hoff. Couldn't hit it. And that's the way quarter number 3 will go into the books. Eagles by 6. Southard 60, Flasher 54. Here's the Kelton Freeze 3 to make it a 6-point game.
We realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
And invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
8 minutes to settle this one from the consolation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Southard on top, 60-54. Flasher with the first possession here in the fourth stanza. Bulldogs look for a little back rub for Bonagaski. Gets it back, ducked down for Flack. Oh, he missed it. Another great setup, but they couldn't finish the hoop. Coach Newsman's up where they're...
He thought he had that one.
Oh, and on the other end, Erickson. That's a 5-point switch right there.
Yeah, 10 points in the second half here for Erickson. He's got 2 threes. He had that one nice transition layup. Really stepping up. He's got 10 now for the game.
Flasher got lost there. They were playing man-to-man, and nobody found Peyton Erickson. He's been in the microwave here. Now a tip away by Bargman.
Yeah, way to get his hands on the ball. Active hands ends up leading him to a layup. Nice defense by Bonagaski.
3-on-2 developing as Ty Meyer cups it, runs into the defense, and he'll shoot a couple. Hey, fans, today's game brought to you in part by the City of Ray and DM Bergstrom Farms. WRT brings you today's game. Enjoy high-speed action, co-op cash from WRT, your local broadband internet service provider. As Meyer misses one from the stripe. Ty Meyer with 3 threes in the game. 22 points yesterday. He was the one of 2 Flasher Bulldogs in double figures, along with 11 for Kelton Freeze. He misses, but Tiernan Fleck with the mop-up. A great game for Tiernan Fleck today.
Yeah, 23 already in this one, and knocking down his free throws. He's 9 for 10 from the free throw line. Just doing a little bit of everything.
Flasher hanging around. They're down 7. Southard has had the answers thus far. Honeyman off a down screen. Bargman, and bang!
Wow. A lot of action happening there. A lot of good screening. Bargman never stopped moving that whole possession. Ends up getting a wide open 3 on the right wing.
Erickson lost the handle, but it goes off of Flasher. Yeah, watch this little set here. You get this little pin down at the end here. Watch, you try to get around Shaden Moe setting screens.
Yep.
Yeah, good luck with that.
And you got to chase that screen. You can't try to avoid the screen. You got to chase him out, force him to curl. He tries to undercut it and ends up being a little too late for the 3-point attempt.
Coach Klein over there saying, "Run it, run it." It's like Novocaine, baby.
Throw it right in there. Good job, Bonagaski helping out. Oh. And the and one.
Shaden Moe was in a weird spot underneath the basket, but it didn't matter. He was in so deep. Watch this. He pins and backs the defense down. All of a sudden, he's underneath the cup.
Yeah, Bonagaski does a great job coming to double team, but he let him split him instead of just getting his hands up and getting wide and forcing Moe to go through him. He tries to go for a steal, and Big Moe strong enough to get through it.
Big Moe is right. Just converts the old-fashioned 3-point play from the Serve Pro free throw line.
Time is running out for Flasher. They got to get hot again soon. They've only had 14 points here this half.
Southard leads 69-56. Bonagaski with the hezzy from the top. Fuchs floats in, no good, gets it back. Good dig out there by Bargman.
Fuchs brought the ball below his waist, ends up getting stolen from him.
Wilkie lets the defense fly by, and there's that Erickson guy again.
12 points, 10 of them in the second half, 5 this quarter, 5 the last. He's really stepped up on the offensive end for this team.
Bargman is everywhere.
Awesome. He's been just great this game.
On the other end, it's going to be Southard basketball.
Bargman's energy and activity and length has just been absolutely outstanding in this game. Obviously, Moe's had a big night. Wilkie's made some threes. Erickson's given him a spark, but Bargman's been the consistent both ends of the floor this whole game.
Yeah, he's kind of scored at all levels today. Got it done on the defensive end. Just an all-around game for Garrett Bargman today, the all-district, all-region guy from a season ago. Wilkie couldn't finish it. Good hustle to get it back, and Erickson hit another one. Yes, he can.
Whoa. All of a sudden, this thing's running away from him. 18 point. Is that 18-point lead all of a sudden?
Yes.
6 points at half, or 6 points at the quarter. 2-point lead at half. What a second half run right now for the Eagles.
This is deja vu for the Flasher Bulldogs. This is what happened to them yesterday. They were up 9 in the first half against Linton.
Yeah, had to do a double take. This doesn't feel like it got to 18 that fast, but empty possessions we talked about for Southard, but it's been plenty of empty possessions for the Bulldogs here in the second half.
Yeah, you've had Peyton Erickson hitting a couple here. You've had Shaden Moe with an and one. Bargman doing his thing. Southard by 18. They run a set for Mo. Nice play.
Yeah, cut right in front of the defender's face. Was able to catch the ball through the double team and just use his size to get above everybody.
Kelton Freeze to the teardrop. Oh, in and out. Flasher cannot buy a hoop right now. It's a 20-point lead for Southard. And off his kneecap, Wilkie loses it, and this one will be a First International Bank and Trust timeout. Coach Newsma wants to adjust the troops, but it's Southard leading by 20 in your BNC Bank scoreboard. 4:42 to play in the contest.
We realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
Now, Luke and Landon Domers giving you the sights and the sounds today, producing, running the cameras for us. Luke's got a pilot's license in the Air Force. He was going to go fly today at the Bismarck Airport, but got shut down due to some wind shear. He's going to go have a little test flight as Kelton Freeze can hit, and that's the story of the second half for Flasher. The offense has evaporated for the Dogs. Southard by 20. Now you can afford to be a little patient here. Mo got it in deep, and he went over the back of Fuchs, who had a good contest.
That's a good call there. Mo shot it a little bit before he was ready to, and didn't like the shot so much that he wanted to go do it again and ran right through Fuchs in that one.
Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by the Ray J's Booster Club and Atlas Engineering. Also brought to you in part.
Oh no.
Kelton Freeze went down and he gets up. That did not look good.
I'm so happy he got up from that.
To have 17-year-old tendons.
Holy cow, that looked bad. If that's a city league game, they're calling the game and calling the ambulance because somebody's getting strolled off the floor.
Oh, they tried a little backdoor set there, but Mo threw it too far for Bargman. Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by Cardinal Insurance of Mott. Call Alex today at 701-824-3294 for your insurance needs in Western North Dakota. Today's game also brought to you in part by West Dakota Diesel and Hydraulics of Mandan. You can find them online, westdakotadiesel.coop. Trusted source for mechanical repair, steel, and hydraulic hose fabrication, along with engine service and utility equipment service at West Dakota Diesel and Hydraulics of Mandan. 15 to shoot. Colin Schneider into the lane. Tipped away by Fleck. Now 10 to shoot. Reindell.
Yeah.
And Shaden Moe just said, okay, Angus, get off me, man.
Yeah, took him out there, and Angus did a good job of just kind of pestering Mo long enough, and Mo moved his body, and Angus went down to the floor.
Eli Bach will replace him for. He got a big old smile on his face. Look at that. He's like, did you see how hard I hit that guy?
Yeah, sometimes people bounce off me. Not my fault I'm bigger than him.
See what happens when they put a mouse in the house?
Get bigger.
Fleck couldn't hit the mid-range. Angus Fuchs battling, and Coach Newsma is going to get a First International Bank and Trust timeout. FIBT.com is where you can find First International Bank and Trust. They've been doing it since 1910. Southart's been doing it the entire second half. They lead by 20 with 3:09 to play in the contest.
Seek transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Flasher gets it into Logan Fleck. Southard in a little zone defense. Ty Meyer, corner 3 ball. Nope. Flasher has not hit too many here in the second half.
Yeah, they have gone cold. They had 41 at halftime, only 15 points here in the second half. Definitely have gone cold in this one.
And Coach Klein in Southard now wants a First International Bank and Trust timeout. Just a full one? Nope, just a 30. Yeah, we'll keep it right here. We got a couple more things to get through here. Today's game, fans, is brought to you in part by Fitterer Gas and Oil of Flasher. Go-to shop for your propane, gas, oil, and convenience store needs. Northwest Therapy Services and Ray Farmer's Elevator brings you today's game. Along with Hebron Brick Company, providing high-quality brick products for 120 years. You can find them online at hebronbrick.com. Bingaman Construction brings you today's game. And last but not least, Top Producer Insurance of Linton. Contact Lance today for all your insurance needs at 701-851-0066 for all your crop insurance needs, that is. Top Producer Insurance of Linton. 20-point game. Eli Bach posting up. They don't get it into him. Taken away there by Meyer. Couldn't finish it. Oh, nice hustle. And a putback for Tiernan Fleck.
Yeah, just a bunch of Bulldogs running down the floor there to help their team out, and Fleck was able to gather the rebound and score uncontested.
And now Southard has the ability to run a little clock every possession. Eli Bach, one bounce, inside out, sets up Rindell.
Rindell again. Rindell with his second 3 of the game. He now has 8. He's been out there a ton tonight. Not a huge offensive impact person, but just kind of does everything right.
Meyer couldn't hit it. Battling on the glass there for Flasher Bulldogs is Aiden Meyer. Fleck tries to duck in, shovels it to Fuchs. Inside out. Fleck couldn't hit that one. Put back no good there for Aiden Meyer. Flasher had about 8 cracks at it, and here you're just going to get a substitution timeout here, brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. All right, you get Connor Honeyman back in there. You get Jared Prowse. Sawyer Bravender. Carter Binstock. Erickson back in there. And who else you got out there? Yeah, you said Carter Binstock. You had Jared Prowse. You have, Erickson is still out there. I think I got them all, don't I? Connor Honeyman. Yep. A couple guys we've seen already, a couple new guys for the Southard Eagles. And why not? You're up by 21. A little screen and roll. Oh, and not being able to finish there was Darren Frank, who just checked on for Flasher. Erickson dribbles into the front court. They get it down low to Sawyer Bravender. Back out to Erickson. Back down to Sawyer. Shot up good.
Jake McCann gets into the score column, the big fella there with the easy 2 around the hoop.
I completely beg your pardon because I was looking at 50 on the wrong side for Flasher and for Southard, and didn't give any love there to Jake McCann.
Big Jake McCann. There's a few big bodies on this bench here for Southard. They got a few guys that they can start developing a little bit with their size.
Now let me try to do this again. Carter Binstock is out there for Southard along with Jared Prowse. We mentioned those two. Trevin Thesek is out there.
And then McCann and Bach. Bach out there right now, or Bach that was just out there is only a sophomore. McCann a junior. Mo a junior. I mean, those are 3 big bodies that are still got some time to develop and become impact players for the Eagles.
Jager Bolt went to the dribble drive there for Flasher. Couldn't get that to drop. Inbounds play. Aiden Meyer couldn't finish that one. And with just a half a minute to play, the shot clock is off. McCann outside for 3. Oh, in and out for Jared Prowse. Gavin Hoff rebounds. And here comes Flasher. Could be the final possession of the contest right here. Bolt gets a screen up top, pulls it up from 18 to beat the buzzer, and he can't do it, and this one has gone final. Southard 81, Flasher 58. Flasher just musters 17 points in the fourth quarter, or excuse me, in the second half. Southard outscores them 42-17 in the second stanza. And we welcome you to our Planning Team Financial Advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters, you can order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Joe Cattell has made his way down the sideline and get a word with head coach Eric Klein, some of the particulars for the Southard Eagles. All right, yeah, take it away, Joe.
Coach, obviously a disappointing loss against an A team in Bottineau yesterday, but your guys responded great. Offensively, you looked good the whole time. Defensively, you really picked up in the second half. Just what brought into this kind of a all-around performance from your guys?
Yeah, you know, we were definitely a little disappointed with ourselves. Hats off to Bottineau. They came out, played hard. They're an athletic team. And we just didn't respond. We never were able to get into the flow of a game offensively, and I think that's because we didn't come out with a sense of urgency. You could tell we hadn't played for a few weeks, and so we had to wake up a little bit. Yep. And you know, the second half of this game made a couple adjustments, but really I think just that sense of urgency on offense and defense kind of helped us, you know, have a really nice second half here. So that's fun to see our kids respond. It's not about, you know, we're not going to win a state tournament or regional tournament or district tournament in December and the holiday tournament, but you want to keep getting better every night, and I think we did. So
yeah, the first half they tried to come out and zone you guys a little bit and try to take Mo out of the game. It did not work. You guys were able to zip it in there, and then they went to a different zone, and you were able to kind of zip it around and get some three-point shots going. Just talk about your guys just being able to dissect some of those zones and get them out of what Flasher kind of had for a game plan.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, and a lot of that tonight compared to yesterday, what we saw is some ball movement, right? And you start getting some ball movement, shifting some defenses, we're going to get the looks that we want. I think we shot almost 30 3-pointers last night. Consistently, we're not going to do well if we shoot that many 3-pointers outside. So today we're able to get some ball rotations, get some reversals, and get the shots we wanted. And I think, you know, I was really happy for how we responded that way.
Last 3 minutes, Todd and I were like, who's MVP? Erickson had an unbelievable second half. Mo was consistent the whole night. But the guy we fell on was Bargman here. He felt like defensively, you know, he flipped a switch, got those long arms. I said he might be able to scratch his knees with his with standing straight up and down. Just talk about the energy he brought both sides of the floor to help you guys finish this thing out.
He does. He's a great leader on and off the court, and I know you guys got to watch him play on the court, but if you get to know the young man outside the court, you'd even appreciate him even more. But he's just a great teammate, and he does. He's going to do anything he can to help the team out, and he's very, very coachable, and I'm glad to hear that he got player of the game tonight.
Awesome, man. Appreciate it. Well, good luck tomorrow night, all right?
All right, thank you.
Yep. Mr. Bargman, come on over. First off, I think you might be the most popular guy on PSP right now because I feel like there's a lot of people in Montana watching you guys play right now. We had some nice family of yours come over and let us know that they appreciate it. So you want to say a shout out to anybody at home there or at their homes watching?
Yeah, I'd shout out to Shane Nickel and Shelly and Bill and all my family that's watching right now. Is just thanks for the support.
So tonight's game, obviously a tough one yesterday with Bottineau. Had a nice 2-0 start to the season. What did you guys have to do to get your minds right tonight?
I feel like we knew we had to come out here and move the ball more because yesterday we took a lot of one-pass 3-pointers and that wasn't really good. So it was good we got all the team involved today and kept moving the ball and it was working out.
Yeah, it felt like a lot of guys in the scoring column, a lot of guys contributed. Erickson, Wilkie, Mo. Just talk a little bit about what this team, what this team can become here in the future.
Yeah, we're really connected as a family and we're getting better at playing together slowly, but I'd like to just thank all the guys for putting in all the work, and we're just out here having fun, and all glory to God.
Awesome, man. Well, going to let you watch this game and get back with your guys, but congrats on a great performance, both sides of the floor today.
Thank you very much.
Awesome. Back to you, TD.
Yeah, well done. Joe Cattell got a word there with Eric Klein, the 8th-year head coach for the South Hart Eagles, and Garrett Bargman. Boy, he had his fingerprints on this contest today for the South Hart Eagles. Will of a game for him. Final score on your BNC Bank scoreboard, South Hart 81, Flasher 58. Our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show, rolls on from Mandan after this timeout.
Is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Ready.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Damn it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies.
We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors. Your plan, your future, your team.
Flasher put the clamps on, or excuse me, Southard put the clamps on Flasher in that second half. They win it 81-58, does the Southard Eagles. They move their record to 3-1. Flasher falls to 1-3. Southard into the 5th place game tomorrow here at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Flasher will play 4-7. It's our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show. Looking for a planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisor here to help you achieve your financial goals. You can visit them online at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads gets filled up in their delicious menu that includes the famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. All right, a couple things to wrap up here in game 1 of the day here on day 2 of the Mandan Holiday Tournament. First, let's run through those final numbers, and we'll roll some Ryan Family Dealership final game highlights here as our postgame rolls on here. Take it away, Joe.
Yeah, we had a final score of 81-58. Southard with the victory. Halftime score was Flasher up to 41-39, but being outscored 42-17 in the second half. It was a runaway for the Southard Eagles. For the Flasher Bulldogs, they were led in scoring today by Turnin Fleck. Turnin with 25 points. He was 9 for 10 from the free throw line. They also got 15 points from Kelton Freeze. Kelton added, in those 15 points, knocked down 2 3-pointers. Ty Meyer adds 9, knocking down 3 threes. 6 points for Zach Bonagowski, and 3 points for Jason Weinberger for a total of 58. For the Southard Eagles, they came out of playing for both halves, really getting the offense moving in the first half, and then in the second half it was all defense leading to offense for them. They were led in scoring today by Shaden Mose, 21 points, knocking down 10 field goals, all of them around the 10. Also adding 17 points was our player of the game there, Garrett Bargman. Garrett Bargman had 17 points, with 3 of those being 3-pointers. 15 points for Peyton Erickson, 13 of those coming in the second half, knocking down 3 3-pointers himself. 14 points for Jamison Wilkie. Jamison knocked down 3 threes and was 5 for 5 from the free throw line. 8 points for Brody Reindl, the lone senior in the starting lineup. Also 4 points for Connor Honeyman and 2 points for Jack McCann at the very end there. So again, our final 81-58, 42-17 second half run for the Southard Eagles to take out the Flasher Bulldogs.
I saw a lot of highlights there, man. Southern has had some big plays. It was good to see Jamison Wilkie throwing a good game. You had Peyton Erickson just came alive in that second half. Shaden Moe was good from the very beginning. Got it really going, 10 points in the first quarter. And then the guy that stirs the drink, I think, for Southard is Garrett Bargman, and he played a well of a contest today as well.
Yeah, now to go back to that, Coach said he's like, we shot too many threes yesterday. Well, they didn't shoot threes in the first half. They got that ball in the big Mo. And Mo dominated from inside. So there was a very conscious effort right there of a team listening to their coach, making adjustments from the loss last night, and really sticking to a game plan. And hats off to the Southard Eagles. They played a heck of a ball game tonight. We didn't know what we were going to get, and we got a good one.
All right, fans, time now for your move of the game, brought to you by Spas, Etc. You're looking for a spa, hot tub, game for your rec room at Spas, Etc. in the capital city of Bismarck. And today's move of the game, boy, we found this one in the first half, Joe. You and I just liked it. You said those
basketball, man.
Those chest passes were flying against this zone defense. Like a team that shares the ball right here.
Yeah, you can't chest pass against the zone, or if you're a zone defensive team, you got to be able to make them detract a little bit. And when you're able to zip balls right by people's shoulders and at a high speed, right there, chest pass, skip pass, chest pass, right here to the middle, chest pass to the corner. I mean, it's just the ball moves too quick, and you got to be able to get some hands in those passing lanes and make guys think that they have to throw it above you or over you to slow it down so you have a chance to close out to it. So just really good basketball from Southard today, especially early against that zone.
Little tic-tac-toe. There's your Spas, Etc. move of the game today. Massive inventory, next-level sales team for the perfect spa, sauna, or game for your rec room at Spas, Etc. in the capital city of Bismarck. All right, there's your bracket. We haven't updated it for this last game here yet, but we will get that done in just a second as Southard wins 81-58. They're into the 5th place game. Flasher to 7th. Coming up next will be Grant County, Mont Regent, and Alexander. Semifinals tonight, Linton HMB and Botno, and Ray and Gleno and Hebron. There's your bracket here on the PSP Network. All right, last thing here in Game 1, it's your MVP of the contest brought to you by Sport Clips. They keep you looking your best. You can check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. And how about a little reverse to the 10 for Garrett Bargman here?
Yeah, good set here this whole time, right? They're running a little America's action. Have Mo on the top down. A lot of concentration on Mo there. No help side defense. And Bargman able to use those long arms to get all the way to the right side of the hoop, using the rim to protect himself a little bit. So America's action there. Back screen, down screen, high-low look. And just good drive. No help side defense. And easy bucket for Bargman.
Yeah, Bargman was good on all the levels today. Scoring the basketball, defending, leading his team to a W in consolation play.
As an Irishman myself, I love giving MVP to a good redhead every once in a while. I mean, mine isn't as bright red as his, but I got plenty of family that is. So it's always, that's a biased opinion right there from the Cattell Irish family there. Garrett
Bargman is your game MVP today, the junior for the Eagles from Southard. Puts a wrap on Game 1. Southard victorious 81-58 over Flasher. Take a quick break here. We'll come back and have the Jaguars and the Comets in the consolation game number 2. Southard 81, Flasher 58. That's a wrap in Game 1 here on the PSP Network.
Is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Break.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Buchanans, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Southern into the consolation game tomorrow with the win, and now we turn our attention to consolation game number 2. It's the Alexander Comets 2-1, and they square off against the Grant County Mott Region Jaguars. Jags 1-2 on the season. Hi again, basketball fans, alongside Joe Cattell. Todd Domers welcoming you to our broadcast booth and our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show where they got timely services that don't slow you down. 15-minute oil changes, locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. Alexander lost yesterday to Glen Ellen Hebron 65-46. Grant County Mott Region found out about the Ray Jays yesterday. Ray receiving votes in the latest North Dakota Sportscasters and Sports Writers Division B basketball poll on the boys' side. Ray victorious over Grant County Mott Region 86-42. So sets the stage for consolation game today as both these teams looking to get a W here. And that's something that Alexander hasn't been able to do. They came down last year and found 3 close games that they couldn't find a way to get a W in. But they're looking for a W in Grant County Mott Region, their first time here. But club that's been trying to figure some things out. But in stretches yesterday, they turned Ray over and got some things done, especially in that kind of mid-second quarter time frame.
Yeah, no doubt. Mott showed signs yesterday of an improving basketball team. They had a nice output there from Michael Graff. He had 14 points. Super solid performance from him. But they just got to find more consistency. They got to be a little bit tougher defensively. This is going to be another tough test for them. There's some big bodies on that Alexander Comet team, and they're going to bounce you around. And you got to be able to put a little cement in your shoes and be able to stand your ground a little bit. And it's going to have to be a lesson learned here real fast tonight because, they saw Ty Barman last night, and they'll see the champion brothers tonight. And so and NDSCS was here to watch some champions play, I think, yesterday, and it wasn't for hoops. It was for the old gridiron. So it's one of those things that you kind of have to put your big boy pants on, throw some cement in your shoes, hold your ground, and be willing to go nose-to-nose with these big guys from Alexander.
Yeah, it's going to be a key to the game today, brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan today, 222-2155. Northern Plains Heating and Air. Make sure your furnace is performing at the top of its game. Yeah, it's going to be a physical game today. That's the way Alexander plays. A bunch of kids that were on an undefeated football team that lost in the opening round of the playoffs. Check that, the second round of the playoffs, where they found a way to lose in the second round to Napoleon Gackle Streeter. Check that, I was in the first round, I beg your pardon. Undefeated regular season, but yeah, those champion boys are physical specimens. You got Jacob Novak out there that's a big guy, yeah. We'll see if Porter Soyseth today dinged up his leg yesterday a little bit.
Yeah, he looks like he's out. He went knee to knee pretty hard with a guy in a block charge situation last night, and that hurt him. They don't have a lot of depth, so they didn't have a lot of guys to go to once Glen Ellen started kind of moving the ball and scoring on them. So that's one less guard in the lineup for him.
Yeah, there you see. Look at Porter right there, as he will be out today. Still with an ice pack on. Looks like the back of the knee right there. So hopefully he is back in action soon for the Alexander Comets. Alexander, as we mentioned, 2-1 in the season, wins over Lemon, South Dakota, and Divide County before losing yesterday in the opening round to Glen Ellen Hebron. Grant County Mott Regent, they're 1-2 in the season. Lost at New Salem Elmont before defeating Lemon, and then yesterday falling to Ray. So it sets the action today for the Jags and the Comets today, as it's our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services don't slow you down. 15-minute oil changes, locations in Minot and Bismarck. Stay in your car for a drive-through oil change at Valvoline Instant Oil Care. All right, A.J. Allard, the head coach in his 6th year for the Alexander Comets. And here's your Comet starting lineup. Jacob Novak, the quarterback himself, 5'11 senior. Julian Gant joins him in the backcourt, the 6'4 junior. Matthew Klein will make the start today, the 6'3 senior, just another big body in there. Jaden Champion averaging 21 a game, 6'3 senior. And Colt Champion, the big 6'7 junior, for head coach A.J. Allard. 2 seniors, check that, 3 seniors and 2 juniors in the starting 5. And now for Pat Perkins and the Grant County Mott Region Mott Region Jaguars. As the starters will be like this: Jackson Olson, starting guard. along with William Grist. Get Malachi Meyer out there, the 6'3 junior. Braden Weisinger, the 5'10 sophomore. And the big fella in the middle, Michael Greff, the 6'2 junior. Young basketball team out there for Pat Perkins. It's 3 juniors, a couple sophomores in the starting 5 for the Jags. One of the Jags assistant coaches is Cody Perkins, none other than the 2019 second team All-State basketball player for Mott Regent. As we are set for basketball, thanks again to Valvoline Instant Oil Change for bringing you our pregame show today. Tip is up, controlled by the Comets. They'll lob it inside. Immediately turning and burning and scoring is Colt Champion.
Yeah, I expect to see a lot of that with Colt starting for the first time this year. He was out early in the year with an injury, played yesterday, and back at it tonight in the starting lineup, and go to him right away off the bat.
Meyer loses the handle. Julian Gant with the glide and score.
That's where Julian Gant's at his best. He's really good at cutting and back cutting and moving without the ball and then playing in transition. And Julian Gant makes a play defensively and gets the easy layup to start the game.
Meyer on the handoff to Olsen, and the Jaguars got Butterfingers here to start the contest this afternoon.
Yeah, I don't want to spot them 2 possessions early. Back-to-back turnovers now. Can build a nice lead here with a good possession from Mott.
Long distance 3 for Novak. Scuttles off the 10, and it'll be Jags basketball. And Coach Perkins says, all right, guys, we aren't ready to play, so now it's time for me to give you an attitude adjustment.
Yeah, looks like Coach Cody Perkins is starting to take a little bit more lead on that bench. I like it. He's, obviously working. That's his dad, right, Pat?
Yep.
Yeah, so working with his dad this year, and Pat's done a great job the last few years, but Cody's home, and Cody's going to take a little bit of lead in this huddle. I like it.
All right, Fancy, today's game brought to you by these great local sponsors, including Fitterer Gas and Oil of Flasher, your go-to shop for your propane gas, oil, and convenience store needs. Today's game brought to you by Northwest Therapy Services and Ray Farmers Elevator, along with Hebron Brick Company. Been doing brick products for 120 years. Find them online at hebronbrick.com. His game also brought to you by Bingham & Construction and Top Producer Insurance of Linton. Contact Lance for all your crop insurance needs today at 701-851-0066. His game also brought to you in part by Cardinal Insurance of Motts. Call Alex today, 701-824-3294 for your insurance needs in Western North Dakota.
Good afternoon to Alex Aldinger, sitting at home in Mott, enjoying a little basketball afternoon.
He's probably at the office today.
Alex, I haven't got my text yet about my fantasy football championship win last night. I expected that last night about 10:30, but, I'll wait for today.
Alexander's getting it down deep to Colt Champion. He's got a quick 4. Alexander on top 6-0 here on your Vbnc Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, 3 turnovers for Mott, for Grand County Mott Regent on this side of the floor. They got to figure out a way to get the ball on the glass.
You got to end possessions with shots. There's a downtown delivery, no good for William Grist. Rebound to Novak. And Champion is on the fun side for the easy deuce.
Yeah, big guys running down the floor there. Right there, Alexander had 4 guys running the floor in transition to about Mott Regent 1.
Alexander made an appearance in the regional tournament a season ago. Campaign where they went 13-9. But their district was the one that had to match up with the likes of our Redeemers, West Hope, Newburgh, and Bishop Ryan.
Yeah, not an easy one. not an easy one. Alexander's in that weird spot where they're kind of down by Killdeer and Watford City and stuff, but they end up always going north for everything. So I'm sure they would rather play some of the teams down there, even though those teams are good as well.
Champion had a chance. Klein had a chance. They couldn't finish it. Back comes Jackson Olsen. Greff. Cross court to Meyer. Greff will step out from downtown. Book it. First points of the afternoon for the Jags. Go to the 6'2 junior Michael Greff. Makes it 8-3. Grant County Mott Regent settles into a little zone defensive action. Skip it up top to Novak. He wants it. Wide right off the 10. The carom cleared out of there by Braden Weisinger, and here comes the Jags. Alexander, a little man-to-man defense. Greff inside out to Meyer. Boy, Alexander's got a lot of big bodies out there, don't they?
Got some monsters.
Off the hands there.
I don't know if there's a guy under 6 foot right there, and if he is, he's probably 210 pounds.
Weisinger lost the handle, as did Jaden Champion, but then he was playing passing lane defense, and last touch by Grant County Mont Regent.
I think it's really important in this game for Alexander to keep their focus. Like, build a lead, play good basketball, build good habits. I know it's boring throwing it inside every possession, but, sometimes that's what you got to do to build a lead and start developing good habits. Because it's worked.
Colt Champion has put his tent stakes down in the lane, and he is making some hay right now. That's 4 baskets, 8 points, and on the other end, Jackson Olson shuffles the puppies. Get your Ryan Family Dealership replays. Colt Champion, just keep finding places to get him the basketball.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about right here with just having.
Sorry, that was the graph 3.
Yeah, that was the graph 3.
Couldn't tell you which one it was. And then, of course, I'm stuck in a replay. I beg your pardon. And Jaden Champion says, all right, I'm not the only champion that's out here.
Yeah, knocking down a big 3 there. Yeah, just right now everything's going Alexander's way. Ooh, good ball.
Not for long. Three-pointer for Malachi Meyer is true.
He's a guy that got hot yesterday a little bit. Kind of started off cold, didn't hang his head, kept shooting the open shots, and knocked a few of them down. So good to see him make his first one of the night, or the afternoon. I keep saying night, afternoon.
Flasher, the red uniforms out there. Alexander just whipping that ball around the perimeter. Finally ends up in the hands of Matthew Klein, who got bumped. He's going to go to the serve pro stripe, the whistle against Braden Weisinger.
Yeah, right now Matthew Klein on the floor at 6'2", Jaden Champion at 6'3", Colt Champion at 6'7", Gant at 6'4", and Jacob Novak at 5'11", but probably pushing 200 as far as just his strength and physical ability. So you're talking about a big lineup out there on the floor right now for the Comets.
And Alexander is taking a 13-6 lead here. Oh, Klein. The BNC bank is open on the free toss.
My sons watched the game last night, and they asked me if number 11 and number 5 were twins. And I said, you can't be twins if they don't have the same last name. But they said, Dad, they look exactly alike. And that's Gillespie and Novak out there. And it made me chuckle. And it actually made me proud that they paid that close attention to the basketball game, that they knew what was going on out there.
William Grist went to the attack, and it slipped off his fingertips out of bounds to the Comets. 3:19 to play in our first quarter, and your BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Alexander 14, Grant County, Mont Regent. GCMR for short. Has 6.
There is no short with that many co-op.
Well, yeah, and if you're wondering who makes all this up, of course, you used to have the Elgin Dutchman. You used to have the New Leipzig Tigers. Then you had the Elgin New Leipzig Panthers. You had the Mott Cardinals. You had the Region Rangers. Then you had the Mott Region Wildfire. There's your lineage of everything that includes now the GCMR.
And none of these kids play football together. They all split in half to play football. So it's
Colt Champion has another hoop. He's got 10 here in the quarter. There's a running one-hander, air-banked out of there by Malachi Meyer. One and done for the Jags. Quick return. And there is, Gillespie couldn't have that finish.
Yeah, everything but the bottom of the net on that one. Good ball movement on that. Nice zip pass to Gillespie running the floor, and just not able to get the finish.
Hey, I see what you mean now about the boys saying about Novak and Gillespie. There's the long arms for Julian Gant. Oh, and he got tangled up. He's going to shoot a couple. Good to see those guys come out of there. It was a 1-2-3 car pileup. Watch this one on your Ryan Family Dealership replay.
Yeah, Gant's got one of those perfect basketball bodies, right? 6'4", long arms, bouncy, can get to the rim, can finish. He's exactly what, like, if you were to put a high school basketball player on a, what you would want, what dynamics you would want for a wing player. He's almost identical of that. You can draw him up as.
Gant misses the first one from the serve pro stripe. Cash money on the second one. And he's got 3, and it's an 11-point lead for Alexander. Meyer gives it back to Greff.
Ooh.
Alexander still man-to-man.
Colt put his arm in the middle of that ball screen, and I think I think Malachi Meyer felt it a little bit. He was about to go right through him.
And Alexander just takes it away. Oh, they catapult one way ahead, but it's too tall for Julian Gann. Watch out. And to climb the bleachers is something that I would like to watch would be when Alexander plays 5-on-5. I bet you that is no autopsy, no foul in the gymnasium. And a First International Bank and Trust timeout.
No whistles allowed.
On the floor. Alexander leads in her first quarter, 17-6 over Grand County Mont Region. 1:48 to play first quarter.
This pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Relax, spas, etc., Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance hot tubs, and Michael Phelps swim spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
Todd Dahmer's alongside the coach Joe Cattell back at Mandan High School, Starion Bank Gymnasium. Comets by 11.
Got a text. Todd Dahmers gets an A+ for knowing the co-ops, the history of the co-ops down there. He passed the test.
Oh, and Rowan Prescott might have got away with a shuffle of puppies there, lost the handle. Now, the one I had to research was if the Karsten Chieftains were involved in any of these co-ops. And they've always kind of been with Flasher, so shot missed. Then there's the long arms by Julian. How about that play?
Wow.
Gets it over to Gillespie. And that is 2 for the Comets.
A lot of hustle plays right now for Alexander. Just Alexander, just first to the basketball, first to the floor. All 5 guys hustling down and trying to score. They can smell some blood in the water right now, I think.
Foul there on Jaden Champion, but watch this play on your Ryan Family Dealership replay. A little takeaway here by Gant. How about the awareness?
Yeah, and good hustle to start there from Gillespie, just getting into the, attacking the ball, saving it, keeping it in play, and Gant staying with the play, and just good teamwork there. Good teamwork, good hustle.
And Malachi Meyer, swish on the first free throw. He's got a team-high 4 points here for the Jags. Serpro brings you the free throw today. 24/7 emergency service. Trained technicians, fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serpro. Friendly shooter's touch on the second one for Meyer. Hey, you mentioned Nate Zachman. That's who Coach Perkins took over coaching at Mont Region for Nate Zachman back in 2018.
Coach Zachman still coaching the football squad. I'm going to screw it up. The Nighthawks? The Nighthawks or something like that?
Hedinger County. The Huskies.
Oh, Huskies. I screwed it up. I'm sorry, Nate. I knew you were that. I can see the logo on your hat now. I get an F. You don't even have to text me, Nate.
Colt Champion picks a personal foul. They tried to lob it over the top, did the Comets. Alexander leading by 11. Under a minute to play first quarter. Meyer with the dribble drive. Oh, return to sender. Jaden Champion said, not on this dribble drive. Get you a quick Ryan Family Dealership replay on that. Fly swat. Weisinger on the bounce. Hey, look at the clock. They got 15 to shoot, do the Jags. Post up for Graff. Turn, burn, shoot. Count it. And 1.
Yeah, nice post feed. Graff doing a good job of catching it and going up right away before the block could get there. And I was going to get rewarded with the and 1.
I like the entry pass here.
Yeah. All those co-op names and not one pheasant. Like, like that area is known for some of the best pheasant hunting in the country, in the world probably. And you'd think they'd been the pheasants or the long tails or something one time.
Hey,
I wasn't on any of the committees picking the names, obviously.
Some of the best nicknames in the state is Greff can't finish the old-fashioned three-point play. I've got a couple favorites, so I'll let you stew on that one for a second.
I mean, I like the Jaguars. It's a good name, but I've never seen a Jaguar in North Dakota. I've seen plenty of pheasants.
As the ball goes out of bounds, one of my favorites, the St. John Woodchucks.
The Woodchucks.
I love the Kenmare Honkers.
Honkers is a good one, but they got geese up there though. That makes sense.
Some of the best from old times. You used to have the Air Rifles.
Grenora Gophers, is that right?
Yeah.
Grenora Gophers, Hunter Berg.
Little sideline fast break. Oh, William Grist with the runner from the 28-foot line couldn't hit it, and that's the way the first quarter goes into the scorebook. 19-10 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Alexander on top. Second quarter comes up next year on the PSP Network.
In front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
And engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Comets lead at 19-10 over the Jags. We're going to take you down a trip down memory lane here. How about the Starkweather Storm Kings? That's a good one. The Larimore Polar Bears. That's one of my favorites.
Max Cossacks. I was a Cossack baseball player when I was growing up, when I was in high school.
How about the Hope Hustlers?
Hope Hustlers? I was a Hope Page Wolverine at one time. My dad ran the elevator in Page. When the Burr brothers were playing for the Page. The Hope Page Panthers. Was it the Page Panthers? Hope Page Panthers? I think it was Hope Page Panthers.
Jaden Champion.
Jaden Champion got tangled up there with Malachi Meyer. I like the Hettinger Black Devils, too. That was one of my favorites. Oh, how about that scoop to the hoop? Grist couldn't finish it with the left hand. Up ahead, Julian Gant. Oh, when he got mugged.
Gant's had a couple run-ins with that front row of those bleachers tonight so far. He's done a good job of getting out in transition, getting ball and glass, and getting to the free throw line. But he has ran into those bleachers a few times.
You can see Julian Gant is a guy that can pick him up and put him down.
I just like his activity level.
Football wide receiver linebacker. A lanky 6'4" frame, was just a junior. He hits the first one from the serve pro stripe and twines the second one. High post entry, Greff tries to get it down low to Weisinger, and they zigged when they were supposed to zag.
Yeah, tough angle there to get the high-low to the opposite block. You got to be on the inside seal there to get that high-low, and just not a good angle to get the ball inside.
Advance today's game brought to you in part by the City of Ray and DM Bergstrom Farms. Also brought to you by WRT, high-speed action and co-op cash. It's your local broadband internet service provider. That's WRT. Am I going to get Matthew Klein with a hook there, but instead you get a little shove off.
Yeah, a little two-hand chuck. You usually can get away with one holding your position, but as soon as you put that second hand on the offensive player, you're probably going to get called.
Oh, nice little inbounds play.
Nice little slip there. Ran a cutter, ran a shooter all the way to the corner. Second guy slipped, so that's Jaden Champion for a wide-open layup.
Nice design there by Coach Allard, executed by the boys to perfection. And now a takeaway. Gant with the rack attack and one.
Yeah, Gant's just active right now in passing lanes and dribbling lanes, doing a good job of help side defense and getting fingertips on the basketball.
Just makes plays, doesn't he?
Yeah.
I
think
didn't
he's upset he's got guys on his hips because I think he'd like to try one of these if he could get a little bit more freedom.
I didn't speed that replay up either. He was
fast.
motoring. Couldn't finish the old-fashioned three-point play, and he almost ran into the first row of the bleachers again.
Yeah, 3 for 5 from the free throw line. That's about the only negative thing you can say right now for Gant's productivity.
Jackson Olson. Little hip check there by Matthew Klein. Yeah, you mentioned all those football guys for Grant County Mont Region. A bunch of them play for Hettinger County, but then the one guy that plays for Grant County Flasher, Jackson Olson, the guy that just had the dribble drive right there for the Jags. And Jags will trigger it in. Little high screen and roll from the top. Meyer blocked away. Hey, Grant County Mont Region's got a proud basketball history. The 2 state championships back in 1960 and 61 for Mott. Been to the state tournament 14 times. Mott Region 9 times. New England Region a single time. Elgin a couple times, and New Leipzig a couple times. Course of their basketball history.
Didn't the girls just go to the state tournament a year ago, too? Or 2
absolutely.
years ago?
Yeah.
Girls have had a nice little run.
Coach Bent's down there at Grant County, and Grant County Mont Region now playing some good basketball. Matter of fact, programming notes, next Thursday we'll have Grant County. Oh. Rowan Prescott just said, I'm tired of the developments here. That could be intentional.
Yeah, they didn't call it intentional. Definitely could have been. Novak had better judgment. He got up with some intentions, and luckily he's got an offensive line protecting him from Rowan there, because I don't think he was too happy with that.
Rowan picked up his second personal foul. He'll exit stage left.
I do think if a ref would able to see that replay from the angle that we had, you're probably going to see an intentional on that one, but hard to see in live action sometimes, especially when you're not expecting it.
And now Weisinger bangs into Julian Gant, who is shooting a 3, so he'll shoot 3 from the Serve Pro stripe. Yeah, we mentioned that programming notes. Next Thursday, we will be in Turtle Lake for Grant County Mont Region girls at Central McLean. 2 good basketball teams. Central McLean undefeated. Grant County Mont Region has a couple losses on the season, but they played a tough schedule to start, so the Jags.
And the Underwood Turtle Lake team has got a pretty good both sides of the ball right now with the boys
number
really
1.
Playing really well, too. And
the girls undefeated, and the boys number 1,
The Hanson kid is a special player for the boys team. He's a long, athletic, inside-out threat. And, they really came on late last year and has picked up exactly where they left off at the end of last year.
Grant County Mont Region hasn't scored here in the second stanza. Greff got a rebound off the miss there from Weisinger. Michael puts it up, couldn't hit it. Colt Champion rebounds, gets it up ahead to Jaden Champion. Gillespie to Novak. Colt Champion inside out. Gillespie from the right side. Air jacked it, no good. Second chance rebound. Novak wants it. No. Flying in for the board is Champion, and he got drilled. Good activity on the offensive glass, and Jaden Champion working overtime.
Yeah, definitely. And you see it on one side of the floor, one and done. You know, they're getting one chance at the rim, and Alexander's cleaning it up. And on this side of the floor, Alexander that time got 3 multiple opportunities to get a second chance and a third chance at that, and then ended up going to the free throw line. So just got to do everything you can to box out these big boys and keep them off the glass and keep them to one possession at most.
Yeah, that is easier said than done.
It sure is.
Especially when it's not like these guys are just big. They got motors.
Oh yeah, they're. I mean, there's some college level athletes on the field, on the court here. Maybe not all basketball, but they got some potential to do a lot of things on the college side. And whenever you have motors like that, and they got a little toughness too. There's a little spit and vinegar in some of these boys, and they don't like to be pushed around. That's for sure.
100% agree with that. Crossover going to the Euro. Grist got into the blender down there, and somebody hit him with a red jersey. going to be Jaden Champion picking up his second. Hey fans, today's game also brought to you in part by the Ray J's Booster Club and Atlas Engineering. Also brought to you by West Dakota Diesel and Hydraulics of Mandan. You can find them online at westdakotadiesel.coop. Three-pointer off the right side for Malachi Meyer. And a defensive carom just into the game for the Comets is Colin Spell. Colin, the 5'9" junior. Grant County Mont Region hasn't put up a point here in the second quarter. The offense has evaporated. Into the spin cycle was Colt Champion. Couldn't drop that one home off the hands of Novak, out of bounds to the Jags. Now, we mentioned that Grant County Mont Region girls game coming up. Be sure to like and follow us on our social media platforms of Facebook, Instagram, and X. Subscribe to our YouTube channel so you can see all those schedules upcoming. Got a lot of Division A and B action. Get your whole slate of AA basketball, boys and girls action. I challenge you to find a broadcasting outfit in the state of North Dakota that broadcasts more girls sports than PSP. How about that? The and one for Michael Greff.
Yeah, good passing there. A little, gets the ball inside, get it to the interior in the high post, attack that center Colt Champion, and able to bounce it down to Greff for the and one. Good ball movement by the Jaguars.
Too strong on the and one free throw from the Serve Pro stripe. Comets lead 29-12. Yeah, I mentioned the action that we got coming up. I said, yeah, challenge you to find somebody who broadcasts more girls sports than the PSP network in the state of North Dakota.
Just reading Twitter, there was a ESPN article about a top-ranked NCAA Division I game. I think it was UCLA. They didn't have one broadcast center there, so I think we might even be able to compete with a lot of different companies.
Yeah, we show up and do doubleheaders all the time. You got a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the court. Comets leading here over the Jags. Alexander over GCMR, 29-12. 3:36 to play in our first half. It is a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor.
There's pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
Now, Alexander's come down to the Mandan Holiday Tournament, their second trip here. They've lost all 4 games they played, and they are looking to right that ship today, and they're building up a good first half here against GCMR. Comets lead at 29-12. Ratcheted out of bounds there by Novak. Jags will retain possession under their own hoop. Grist will toss it in. And he safety valves it up top to Olson. He launches it from 18 straight on. Oh, in and out off the glass.
Heartbreak Hotel.
Heartbreak Hotel is right. Cue the Elvis music right now. Jags settle into a little zone defense. Spell tries to bounce it in there. Good hands by Weisinger, almost with a takeaway for the Jags. Gillespie steps in, lost it. Good pick there by Olson.
Yeah, nice job for the Jaguars, just packing it in with that zone, keeping the ball out of the post.
William Grist got in amongst the trees, tossed a prayer up with the left hand, but he'll go to the stripe and shoot a couple. Watch this action here. Grist was going about Mach 12.
Yeah, a lot of front row bleacher action right now in this game.
What is going on with that? That is the soup of the day. As Grist from the Serve Pro stripe buries the first one. His first point of the afternoon. Had 9 in the opening round game yesterday. against the Ray Jays. And book it. Grist gets them both.
I don't want to get too far ahead of myself, but Colt Champion versus Big Mo tomorrow afternoon might be a pretty fun one if this thing pans out the way it is right now.
Quick reversal, Novak, yes, from downtown.
Much better ball movement against the zone there. Didn't drive into two people, instead found the open shooter. Nice little skip back to Novak. His feet were ready. Knocks down the shot.
Grist wants to answer. Yes, got the friendly roll. Did William Grist. All you got to do is make a couple free throws. The basket looks a little bigger from downtown.
That's right, and good ball movement there. Just taking care of the ball, getting a good solid possession, moving the ball without turning it over, not over dribbling, and finding the bucket.
And the Comets lead is 15. Jackson Olsen gets whistled there for his second personal foul, and it'll send Colin Spell to the stripe. Chucks up that right-handed free toss from the serve pro stripe. No good on the first one.
We got to get the Domry boys here. Get another shot of that sweater we got on the bench there for the...
One of the assistants?
Yeah, that's a sharp. It is a Bison ugly sweater or Christmas sweater, and I'm not sure if that's Jaguar colors, but I guess it's close enough today. Nice style over there, cheering on the Bison.
Nice work.
Even at the Mandan Holiday Tournament.
Spell gets one of two free throws, by the way. Grist to have another one? No. Rims off.
Looks like something my wife would make me wear on Christmas Day.
Weisinger tips a rebound out of bounds, touched last by the Jaguars. Comets have just about doubled up here. Grant County Mott Region in the first half. 33-17 your Vbnc Bank scoreboard. Spell off a double screen, little short corner. Good drop down low, Jaden Champion, nice action. Put it up off the miss. He's doing Moses Malone in there. Finally, he gets hit.
Yeah, really good cut there. Nice find from brother, Colt to Jaden on the dive and able to get himself in good position that he was to not be denied at least a chance at free throws.
That's how you average 12 rebounds a night, like Jaden Champion does.
Colt goes, I could have got an assist, you know.
He just got three of them on one possession. And he makes the first one from the free throw line. 21 points a game, 11.5 rebounds for Jaden Champion, just a couple games into the season. Yeah, Alexander last year won their opening round game in the district tournament over Kenmare Bowbells. They lost to Powers Lake Burke Central in the semifinals before defeating Williston Trinity Christian in a region qualifying game. And then they lost big to Bishop Ryan in the first round of the regional, and there was a sweep by District 6 over District 5 in the opening round of the regional. Champion got a couple there. 2 for 2 for Jaden Champion from the stripe, and makes it 35-17, and off the fingers of William Grist it goes. Turnover for the Jaguars with 1:08 to play in our first half. Stay tuned. Our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report comes up next. Yeah, mind you, you got two semifinal games yet to come here on the PSP network today. Botno Linton HMB in the first semi. Oh, there's a twisting, turning shot. A putback for Colt Champion.
Yeah, nice just high-low. Those two guys are pretty dominant in there right now. Ball gets in there, it's either going to get a foul or a layup.
And the Jags have just been bitten by the turnover bug here in the first half.
Yeah, empty possessions. When they get the ball in the glass, they've had some success. They've been able to get it inside, do some things, get to the free throw line a few times, but these turnovers are adding up, piling up right now for the Jaguars.
Yeah, shot clock, game clock, almost identical here. Just a couple second differential. So Alexander's going to have to shoot it before the first half buzzer here. Rope Simonson's in. He has the bounce. Gillespie, Novak steps in against the zone. The running one-hander, he airbanked it, went and got a rebound. Now he shovels it down low. Good idea. Colt Champion collects and scores.
Yeah, nice job. Thought Novak had the first three on the catch. His feet just weren't ready that time like they were in the possession before. Luckily, Champion able to clean it up for him inside.
Meyer from the volleyball line couldn't hit it, and our first half is in the books. Alexander on top on your BNC Bank scoreboard, 39-17 over GCMR. Our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report comes up next, and here's that finishing hoop of the first half by none other than Colt Champion.
Is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
I think a look at the Mandan Holiday Lights on Main. This video was taken last night. Folks at the Mandan Progress Organization. I think what they do here to salute the military. How about those lights? You got the Army,
That's
you
cool.
got the Marines.
It's really cool.
You got the Navy, and you got a little old U.S. Air Force. None other than our camera guy today, Luke Domries. Going to be heading back to Keesler Air Force Base here in just a couple days.
Going to have to shave and get a haircut before he goes back, though. He's the discipline he's lost a little bit in the last couple of days at home with Mom.
It's been good to have him home for a couple days, I'll tell you that much.
I can't imagine. Proud of that guy. That's awesome, and good for your family, man. I know it's something you're very proud of, and you should be.
Yeah, that kid's going to be a pilot. He's going to fly MQ-9 Reaper drones for the military in the U.S. Air Force. That's what he's getting trained up to do. So, yeah, it's been fun having him home here at the Christmas break. All right, fans, we're back inside of Starion Bank Gymnasium. It's our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. Jerome's been doing it since 1975. Take care of your car and get your life back on the road. Call 701-852-5126. Schedule your collision repair and other service. Jerome's Collision Repair is their specialty. They value you and your car at Jerome's Collision Center. 39-17, Alexander on top of Grant County Mott Region, but it's kind of a slow burn there for the Comets in the first half. Just led 19-10 at the end of the first quarter and just extended that in the second quarter. And Joe, run through the numbers. I'll play a few first half highlights here.
Yeah, the Comets lead right now by 22, 39-17, like you said. They were led in scoring in the first half, 7 points from Michael Greff, knocking down a three-pointer in the first half, or in the first quarter. 5 points from Malachi Meyer, also knocking down a three-pointer. 4 points from William Grist, and 1 point from Jackson Olson for a total of 17. The Alexander Comets have been running away with this one so far. They had 19 in the first quarter, added 20 in the second for a total of 39, lead by 22. They got 14 out of Colt Champion in the first half, 10 out of Julian Gant. He's also 6 for 8 from the free throw line, 9 points from Jaden Champion, 3 points, Jacob Novak knocking down a three there in the second quarter, 2 points from Ethan Gillespie, and 1 point from Matthew Klein for a total of 39. The Comets lead by 22, 39-17 right now at halftime.
You see a couple highlights here. Had a couple and ones for none other than Michael Greff of Grant County Mott Region. You can see one of them right here.
Yeah, that was a good post feed and finish over the double team.
He had a couple of those. Got finished by Julian Gantz. He said a bunch of that the first half. Colt Champion with a rebound putback. The big fellow was working nicely in that first half. There you get the inside out. Quick reversal. One of the two made threes in the first half there for Jacob Novak. And there's your Ryan Family Dealership halftime highlights here. All right, fans, third quarter action comes up next. Alexander on top 39-17 at the break over GCMR. It's been your Jerome's Collision Center halftime reports. Call them today at 701-852-5126. Schedule your collision repair and other service. It's their specialty at Jerome's. They value you and your car. Comets by 22. Third quarter comes up next here on the PSP Network.
That your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
You worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
In times of loss, ServPro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Thanks to Jerome's Collision Center for bringing you our halftime show. And while we have a second before the third quarter begins, let's thank these local sponsors for beginning today's game. Top Producer Insurance of Linton. Contact Lance today for your crop insurance needs at 701-851-0066. Bingaman Construction brings you today's game along with Hebron Brick Company. Brick products for 120 years. Find them online at hebronbrick.com. Today's game brought to you in part by Northwest Therapy Services and Ray Farmer's Elevator. And Fitterer Gas and Oil of Flasher brings you today's game. Your one-stop shop for propane, gas, oil, and convenience store needs. Alexander starts that third quarter with a TO. And let's set your third quarter lineups here as Grand County. Looks like they're going with their same original starting five. Got William Grist out there, Malachi Meyer, Jackson Olson, Braden Weisinger, and Michael Greff. Three-pointer no good for the Jags. Jaden Champion meanders and lays it home.
Yeah, no one willing to step in front of Jaden on that one. He was able to go all the way down the right side for a layup with just a little bit of a hesitation move.
Got Jaden and Colt Champion out there, Julian Gant, Michael Klein, and Jacob Novak out there for Alexander. They've stretched it out to a 24-point lead, have the Comets here. I think one of the games within the game here in the second half, Coach, is going to be how long A.J. Allard leaves this starting group out there if they continue to have a 20-plus game. I mean, you have to play 3 games in 3 days.
Yeah, no doubt. And these guys are big dudes running up and down the floor. You know, probably wait until you get to that beginning of that fourth quarter, and you're going to have that running clock is probably what I would guess. But let these guys get a little bit of a rhythm.
You only get 20, 24, 26, 27 games in a year, so you got to let them play too. Julian Gant's been doing that a lot today. Taking the basketball away and going coast to coast.
And it is only game 4 of the year too, so you're still learning things. You're still getting in basketball shape, and you can definitely grow every moment you get out there.
Gant short on the 3. Weisinger rebounds. Malachi Meyer ducks it into the painted area, and he has that tipped out of bounds. Hey fans, today's game also brought to you in part by the City of Ray and DM Bergstrom Farms. WRT brings you today's game. High-speed action and co-op cash from WRT, your local broadband internet service provider. Cardinal Insurance of Mott brings you today's game. Call Alex today at 701-824-3294 for your insurance needs in western North Dakota. Shot put up no good there by the Jags.
Alex Aldinger, also the president of the Mott Country Club. So if you're down there getting insurance from Alex, you might as well check out that beautiful 9-hole course that they have down there that I have frequented many times.
Jaden Champion has just buried his second 3 of the night. He is an inside-outside threat.
He's got that little flick, right? He just catches it quick, catches it on his chin, and gets it off quickly. And good touch, good athlete.
Yeah, quick reversal. You see him run the baseline there. Sets the puppies, and he yanks a 3-ball home corner pocket. Your Ryan Family Dealership replay, you can find them online at driveryan.com. Greff gets to go one-on-one. Gillespie wants it. Or no, check that. That's not, it's Weisinger. Beg your pardon. Now you get a little leak out for Klein. Scoop to the hoop, no good.
Great job that time for the Jaguars getting back in transition defense. They had 4 guys back to shut that layup down.
Meyer looking for it on the cut. Weisinger gets it off to Rowan Prescott on a handoff to Grist from deep. Nope. Long rebound tapped out to Malachi Meyer. They're swatting at it, and finally Novak knocks it away. 2-on-1. They're going to lob it.
Thought about lobbing it at least.
How about the athletic play at the end of that by Gant, though, to realize that he was going nowhere.
Gant asked for it, but just the pass was a little hesitant.
Yeah, but then at the end of it, he was smart enough to throw it off of a Jaguar defender.
Yeah.
Watch this.
Good play.
Yeah. Really good heads-up play there by Julian Gant.
I coached a guy that always tried to break the other team's nose with that save, and that never really went real well, especially when he did it in practice.
Oh, my goodness.
Andre Smith, one of the best bison I've ever been around. When he had the opportunity to jump and save one like that, he wasn't going for the toes. He was going for the nose.
Oh, man, it even rhymes when you say it like that. That's the
great
first
cut
time I've ever heard that. Nice find from Novak. Finds a cutting Julian Gant. He's got 2 more. And now you get a post up for Greff on the other end. Little double team comes. Inside-out basketball. Weisinger goes back into Greff. Back out to Weisinger. Wants it from downtown. Oh, off the back tab.
That's trouble.
Klein rebounds, might have shuffled the puppies, and he chucks it out of bounds. Today's game also brought to you in part by the Ray J's Booster Club and Atlas Engineering. West Dakota Diesel and Hydraulics of Mandan brings you today's game. They're your trusted source for mechanical repair, steel, hydraulic hose fabrication, engine service, and utility equipment service. Visit them online at westdakotadiesel.coop.
Yeah, this zone is pretty suffocating. Back to man, sorry, but it's just suffocating. It seems like there's bodies all around wherever the ball might be. Jaguars just got to keep cutting, keep moving without the ball. If you stand stagnant, that means the defense can stand stagnant as well.
I thought of one more nickname, the Bowbells Eskimos.
Perry Bowl, the head coach of the Bowbell, our what is that, our post-game planning team?
Yeah.
Mr. Perry Bowl, and back in his coaching days before financial advising, was the Eskimos head coach for how do you say it? Les
Jepson.
Jepson. There's
Yep.
a P in there. Les Jepson. So there's a very good picture of Perry in a 3-piece suit coaching old Les back in the day.
That cut right there for William Grist. Sophomore gets himself to the Serve Pro free throw line, and he buries it.
In for the Congress, number 21, Matthew Klein.
I don't know, though. I think St. John might have, that might be my favorite.
It's not St. John's either. You got St. John.
Exactly. Yeah, it's
like
singular.
If you say St. John's, you'll get in trouble.
I know. So every time I do a Kenmare game or a St. John game, all I try to do is say woodchucks
and
or honkers as many times as possible. Colt Champion absorbed some contact, couldn't finish that one, and then it goes off of the Comets.
What's the newest name in the state?
What do you mean?
What's the newest nickname? Do you got an idea?
Sentinels, maybe? Minot North?
I would probably say the Mavericks of Dickinson, wouldn't it be?
Oh, well, yeah, I guess, yeah. Is
there any other co-ops that came to existence this year other than the Mavericks rebranding?
That's a good question.
The Longhorns, I think, didn't North Shore and Parshall become the Longhorns in football, maybe?
For real?
I think so. Or about to, maybe becoming to. I thought I heard that from somebody.
Braden Weisinger hits Gillespie on the 3-ball attempt, and Ethan's going to go to the line.
I'm sure someone will shoot me a text and I'm wrong on that. I probably got the schools wrong, but I think there's a Longhorn now up in that area.
And Ethan Gillespie shooting 3 of them. Cans the first one from the Serve Pro stripe where they got 24/7 emergency service. Second one is also good. Now stay tuned. We got Scott Woodmansey, Chuck Claremont going to step in, bring you home for the 2 semifinals tonight. As Gillespie gets
2 of 3.
2 of 3. And then you get old Colt Champion.
Number 32, Colt Champion is first.
Laying the lumber down low as it's 50-18. Comets on top here in your BNC Bank scoreboard. They make managing money easy. As that's easy.
Malachi Myers steps into a 3, knocking it down. His second one of the game. Kid has a nice stroke. He can really 6'3" frame, kind of a little bit wiry still, but he able to get that three-pointer off.
Lob it down low. Shot put up by Klein. He couldn't finish it. Colt Champion had a chance. Cleared out of there by Weisinger. And last touch by Gillespie. It'll be Grant County Mott Region basketball.
Yeah, tip of the hat to the Jaguars. They've held Colt Champion scoreless here in the third quarter, and they've done a really good job of closing down the offensive rebounding faucet that was open there in the first half, too. Not a lot of second chances right now. 3 or 4 guys in there boxing out, at least trying to fight for that rebound and show a little heart. That's good to see the Jaguars come out of halftime with a little bit of emphasis of that.
High post entry to Graff. Stops and pops. Nope. Off the 10. Rebound. Meyer clears some space. Got it up to the rim. Short, but it goes off of the Comets. Hey, one other thing I want to talk about, Joe, the Mandan Progress Organization, we mentioned them about the Mandan Holiday Lights on Main, but they're going to try to set a world record attempt tomorrow night in Mandan.
Ooh.
They're going to set off 2.5 million Roman candles.
I saw that.
Are you kidding me?
Just point him in the right direction, please. That could go bad.
And they're going to.
That sounds like the single uncle's idea right there, right? You go to 4th of July or New Year's Eve, and the single uncle has a really good idea, and sometimes it doesn't go right. So I know the Mandan will have it way more organized than that, but I got some uncles in my life that I could see that having that same idea and it going completely backwards.
10 p.m. tomorrow night in the Mandan High School, right where we're at, the Mandan High School parking lot. They've already sold out the tickets, so you're out of luck there, but I'm sure you can hear it and see it.
You'll see it from somewhere.
Yeah, you can probably see it from space. They're doing it to raise some money for the Mandan High School marching band. How about that little diagonal pass?
Ooh.
Oh, but they couldn't finish it.
Good look there. Good transition. Running coast to coast there. Jaguars playing hard here in the third quarter.
Colin Spell has a rebound, and they're looking for him to dribble it up. He was looking to outlet it, and you get a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the court. Alexander 50, Grant County Mott Region 21, 141 to play here in our third quarter.
Learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Yeah, if you're tuning in today from Alexander, or maybe you're down in Elgin or New Leipzig today, Mott or Regent, yeah, stick your head out the window tomorrow night. You'll probably see those 2.5 million Roman candles going off tomorrow night at 10 o'clock. That'll last for 20 minutes. How about a little lob? Oh, Gant couldn't get it, got it back and scored it.
Yeah, nice job there from Gant, just sticking with it. He's got 16 now in the game. Feels like everything he's done has been right around the 10. Ooh.
And then you get a one-car pile up there as Gillespie hit the deck. Yeah, they're going to raise some money with that world record attempt with the fireworks tomorrow night for the Mandan High School Marching Band, the Western North Dakota Honor Flight, and the Wounded Warrior Project. The tickets are sold out, but yeah, you don't need a ticket, I don't think. It'll be the best seat in the house with a ticket. They want you to stay in your car and tune your radio to one of the channels. That was a line drive flashlight free throw right there for Jackson Olson. And he cans it. Second one for the junior. Got them both. 52-23, down to 1:20 to play here in the third quarter. Spell cross court to Gillespie. Post up Colt Champion. Inside out, repost. The big fella's going to turn and burn. Oh, a little give and go for Colin Spell.
Yeah, again, good job there of kind of closing the door on big Colt Champion there. 3 guys around him, not letting him get any freedom, but Spell just continues to play, back cuts it, and Colt finds him.
Graff working against the bigger guy. Couldn't finish it over Colt Champion. Colt rebounds off the miss, and we're down to 40 seconds to play in the third quarter. Gillespie buries that left shoulder in the defense. He wants the teardrop shot, no good. And I think Julian Gantz got whistled for a little shove off there.
Yeah, they didn't call the foul on the backside rebound there.
And that'll be 5 team fouls on Alexander, so we'll make the long walk to the other end, and we will shoot a bonus toss. We are just about into the situation where we could have a running clock here in the fourth quarter. It's high school basketball in the state of North Dakota. If you got a 30-point differential with the fourth quarter or 8 minutes left, 9 minutes left, I beg your pardon, in the AA games when they have halves.
Our good friend Mike Gilbertson came over to say hi.
Yeah, Gilby in the house.
Go to church with Gilby, get to hear his voice almost every Sunday.
Malachi Meyer.
The man with the golden pipes.
Cash money from the free throw line is Meyer. Alexander leading big. Gillespie into the front court. Now Grant County Mont Region double teaming. Colt Champion spinning, shooting, underhanding. Novak, step back 3, short. Rebound, tip back to Novak, down to 6 seconds. Novak looks up at the clock, gives it out to Colin Spell. Extra pass to Gillespie, who has to launch it. No. Off the tin. And that's the way quarter number 3 will go into the books. Alexander leading big. BNC Bank scoreboard, Alexander 54, Grant County Mont Region 25.
Engineers at Ackerman Estvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Estvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western. You can bank on us.
Here we go for the fourth quarter. Jackson Olson has to tiptoe the timeline. And now with the runner, nicely done. He floats it high off the glass, does Malachi Meyer.
Yeah, knifing through the defense there. Kept the ball high, got it on the glass. Nice play from Malachi. He's got 12 points right now, leading all scorers for the Jaguars.
Kicked basketball. Will go out of bounds. This Ryan Family Dealership replay right here. Out to the timeline it goes, then Meyer just weaves his way through the defense. Nice finish. Kissed it high off the glass for the Jags. Post up Jaden Champion. Double team comes. Inside out, Champion. No good. Trying to get it from downtown. Here comes William Grist for the Jags. He likes a 3. Rattles off. Julian Gant rebounds.
Yeah, right now, Jaguars they're playing hard. They're staying in. I mean, they're obviously the scoreboard, but their possession by possession has gotten a little bit better every time for the Jaguars.
Hello. Corner 3 for Jacob Novak.
His second 3 of the game gets it to that 30-point mark, so they should have a running clock here the rest of the game.
The one thing I've seen today out of Alexander's, there have been some smiles today. You know what I mean? The big guys have been having some fun today. Jacob Novak's had a smile on his face. You know, it's just been one of those games that I would classify as enjoyable for the Comets.
Yeah, winning's fun though too, right?
Yeah.
I used to always laugh and was like, well, you guys just have to have fun out there. And I always used to say, well, you know what's fun? Winning basketball games.
Yeah, there is not much replacement for that.
Nope.
And I think what they're trying to figure out now is
shot clock. They kept the shot clock running during the. So they kept the clock running, but they also kept the shot clock running, and you can't. Shot clock still resets and stops and all those things. So it's a little finger error there for the scores table, but they'll get it right from here on out.
That's First mistake that Hudson Sheldon's ever made. I think that's him over
there. Definitely doesn't happen very often between the lines.
Nope.
No matter what field or court or track he's on, it's usually success. So he'll learn from his mistake for sure.
Yep. Oh, nice takeaway. Now you got the freight train known as Jaden Champion with the rack attack, and he gets fouled. That guy's a load.
Yeah, he is. He's quick, strong, long arms. I mean, he's built like a football player. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. That guy is 6'3", long arms, hangs down to his knees, big and strong shoulders. Like, I can see why there's some football teams paying attention to Jaden Champion.
Champion misfires on the first one's serve pro free throw line.
I used to always laugh when everyone asked how tall people were, and most college basketball coaches obviously want tall, but they also want long.
Yep.
Dexter Werner from Bismarck High is the biggest example of that. That kid was 6'5", maybe at most, but he had a 6'11" wingspan, so he could play way outside of position at all times.
Champion right downhill and scores and an and one.
Jaguars foul number 23, Malachi Meyer.
Right on cue. Yeah, this guy looks like his frame looks like he could be a D-end or.
Yeah, just that wingspan, like, and it catches you too, right? Like, you think you got him in front of you, and then all of a sudden he gets the ball above your head, and just got great athleticism, strength, and length.
Hey, who are you going to pick today between Jaden Champion, Colt Champion, and Julian Gant?
They've all had nice games, that's for sure.
Yes, they have. Little hook pass from Greff.
Who do I think is going to give me the best interview sometimes?
I don't know, man. I've been wanting to hear what Julian Gant has to say for a couple days, but I don't know. The Champion boys look like they got it figured out, too. Greff, how about that little finish? Oh, bodies fly as Olsen hit the deck hard.
They might have to pad those front rows. Usually there's some student sections there to catch you, but tonight it's front rows and going down hard.
Yeah, that one didn't feel good when you watched it on the Ryan Family Dealership replay right there as Michael Greff couldn't can it. Yeah, we're in that running clock situation now, and there's only going to stop now for free throws. I can tell you today's game brought to you in part by the Hebron Brick Company. Doing it for 120 years. Find them online at hebronbrick.com. Greff missed them both. Today's game also brought to you in part by Bingham & Construction. Top producer Insurance of Linton brings you today's game. Oh, nice setup. Oh, Colin Spell got it to Colt Champion. Somehow Alexander digs it out of there. Klein fires one off the glass. And we're going to stay here. Jackson Olsen whistled for the personal.
Colt Champion has been held scoreless here in the second half. 14 in the first half, and just hasn't been able to unlock the rim on the second half.
Well, you know, you have small victories sometimes, right?
That's right.
The Jags wanted to take him away, apparently, in the second half, and did a nice job of that. Jags get a stop off the miss there from Jaden Champion. Grist cranks it up into the front court. Free throw line to Greff. Under 4 to play. And it finds its way into the hands of William Grist. Taken away there, Colt Champion from Malachi Meyer.
Yeah, that was just height and strength there. They both went up for it. Malachi had it for a long time, but Colt was able just to snag it from him.
Hey, fans, today's game also brought to you in part by Northwest Therapy Services and the Ray Farmers Elevator. Fitterer Gas and Oil of Flasher brings you today's game. They're your one-stop shop for propane, gas, oil, and convenience store needs. WRT brings you today's game. High-speed action co-op cash at WRT, your local broadband internet service provider. City of Ray and DM Bergstrom Farms brings you today's game, along with Cardinal Insurance of Mott. Call Alex today, 824-3294 for your insurance needs in western North Dakota. Ray J's Booster Club and Atlas Engineering bringing you today's game, along with West Dakota Diesel and Hydraulics of Mandan. You can find them online at westdakotadiesel.coop.
Yes, a couple subs in now for both teams, or at least for the big boys that came out of the game for Alexander. So let's see if see a little bit of a difference here in the post play.
Matthew Klein, a little wraparound. As Graf was posting him up. Boy, that clock doesn't take long to drip now when it's a running.
No, and there's been quite a few fouls here, non-shooting fouls. So those are the ones that the minutes and seconds float off the clock as they're reporting it and getting it all set up to enter the ball back in.
Three-pointer straight away from Graf. That's no good. And it will sail off and belong to the Comets. Alexander's going to pick up their third victory of the season against just one loss. And we'll set these substitutions in here as Rope Simonson gets it to Colin Spell, looking for Gillespie. Tipped out of bounds. You still got Gant and Klein out there. Grant County Mott Region still with the same crew out there. Alexander's going to get a date with South Hart tomorrow.
That should be a good game. I think Mo and the champions will be a good battle in there. They get both teams got some guards that can move the ball a little bit. You got Gant versus Bargman, both long athletic wings. I think that's actually going to be a fantastic basketball game.
Charlie Klein is checked on for Alexander, but you're going to have Colin Spell at the stripe. Shooting a couple, that's 5 fouls on the Jags here in the fourth quarter. Yeah, and your 7th place contest is going to be Grant County Mott Regents taking on Flasher. So those kids know each other. They co-op in some sports, and now they're going to be foes tomorrow early morning.
They're going to do a fantasy draft before the team, play with your football team or play with your basketball team.
All right, we're going to get these GCMR kids in here as Spell went over the line. Jay Simmer was on for Grant County Mott Region along with Samson Swindler. You also get Cooper Raffseth out there. And let's see, who else did you get? Max Monolovitz is on. And Gillespie has a takeaway. Down to 1:10 to play. Oh, setting the puppies. And the microwave comes in. It was Case Powell for the Comets.
He's getting 2 up.
It doesn't take him long. They're getting it back to him.
They all know he can shoot, I guess. They're trying to feed him.
And Case Powell, the 5'7" freshman, was locked and loaded. You also got Zachariah Messmer? We'll just say Zach Messmer. How's that?
I like it.
He's gotten 3 launches up here, has Powell.
Powell's got a reputation already, I guess.
In 15 seconds. Okay, Raffseth. Might as well return the favor here as Messmer. Back to Raffseth. Get a cross screen, post up. Samson Swindler tries to bounce it up to Manilovitz. Down to 15 seconds. Somebody's got to launch one here for the Jags. Raffseth to the rack attack. No, I think he's going to be fouled as Cooper Raffseth, the 5'5" sophomore, is going to go and shoot a couple. Clock will stop with 5.3 seconds to play. Cooper's got the pinky Tuscaderos on today and his pink sneakers. Going to get a chance to get in the scorebook. Hello, right on, buddy. Cooper Raffseth knocks that one down. From the serve pro stripe, sets the second one, and he airbanked that one or airjacked that one, but he gets 1 of 2. As this one's going to get inbounded, and she's going to go final. Final score on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. The Alexander Comets move to 3-1 in the season. They get their first victory here in 2 seasons coming down to the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Your final 60-28. Grant County Mott Region will fall to 1-3 on the campaign. And we welcome you to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. All right, Coach Cattell has got A.J. Allard, Julian Gant. Take it away, Joe.
Coach, all-around good performance from your guys today, bouncing back from the loss last night. Little change in the lineups, went a lot bigger. What brought about that lineup change, and what did you think of it in the first half there?
Yeah, with Matt Klein starting the lineup, because he's a post usually, so we had him out on the wing because he knows where the post position's at, so he's going to be looking for the champion boys underneath, and so we just want to make sure just use our size to our advantage. So it worked out pretty good.
Yeah, definitely a lot of football bodies out there bouncing people, but I thought they did a good job today. One of just having that intensity of getting the ball inside the Colt, and he's got such good hands and footwork down there, but also playing smart, playing physical without fouling. Just your guys seem to have that toughness to them. How do you get to bring them out without going to over the top of that line?
Yeah, it's a learning curve for us for sure to stay on our feet for one, and then also just using our size to our advantage. Getting into the post, and then our other guys can move and become shooters and scorers that way as well. So it's not always getting the ball to Colt or Jaden in the post for them to score. It's for the other guys too to create their own shots.
I know you had a chance to watch Southard earlier today. What are you looking forward to that matchup? Should be a nice inside matchup for the big boys, and also your perimeter players, Gant, Bargman, should be a nice battle as well.
Yeah, I mean, Southard, they're scrappy players. They're in your face the whole game. So yeah, we're looking forward to that. It'll be a challenge for us, but we're excited for it.
Awesome. Julian Gant was our player of the game. Just got anything you want to say about Julian here? I know his length and athleticism really got onto the ball early in this game and started you off defensively.
Yeah, no, he did a great job. He's a smart basketball player. His game's come a long way since district basketball last year. He's really came into his own. So I'm super proud of him. Finishing around the rim, getting those and ones, rebounding. Just a smart overall player.
Awesome, man. Congrats on the win. Good luck tomorrow.
Awesome. Thank you.
So Julian, I want to know if Jaden would have given you a good pass on that alley-oop, would you have had it?
I was going to try.
Well, it's all about trying. Talk a little bit about today. You guys switched the lineup up a little bit, the starting lineup, got some bigger bodies on the floor. Seemed like it really worked and put the Grant County Mount region kind of behind the 8 ball right away from the start.
We just came out strong on defense. Foul trouble, we worried about foul trouble. We didn't get in any of that. We just pushed the ball.
Awesome. You guys are a physical team, really bring that physical presence to the game. Talk a little bit about what your mindset is going into games. Obviously, staying out of foul trouble is huge, but just what do you guys are looking at taking advantage of when you guys step on the floor?
Our size. We're a taller team, so we use our size and then put up some shots.
And then you in transition today was awesome. You started the transition with some defensive plays and got yourself going a little bit. Just talk about your mindset defensively and getting into those passing and driving lanes.
Just wait for the ball, take it, and then go down the court and make a layup.
Awesome. Anything you're looking forward to playing South Hart tomorrow? Anything you're looking forward to the most?
Just playing. I like basketball. I like hooping. It's fun.
Awesome, man. Congrats on the win.
Thank you.
Back to you, TD.
Yeah, well done, Joe Cattell there. Got a word with A.J. Allard, the coach for the Alexander Comets, and none other than the junior, Julian Gant. As our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show rolls on. Final on your BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Alexander 60, Grant County Mott Region 28.
Is proudly brought to you by make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready?
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is...
Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Now that's wrapping our consolation bracket today. Alexander victorious 60-28 over Grant County Mott Regent. Comets to 3-1. Grant County Mott Regent to 1-3. 60-28 is the final. It's our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom, and Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. All right, Joe, let's run through those final numbers. I'll roll some highlights here, and then we'll get the cockpit changed up for the Lions and the Braves in just a second here. But here's your final numbers in Game 2.
Yeah, the Alexander Comets come out ahead of this one, 60-28. They led by 22 at halftime and win by 32. For Grant County, Mott Regent Jaguars, they're led today in scoring from 12 points from Malachi Meyer. Malachi had knocked down 2 3-pointers in this ball game and was 4 for 4 from the free throw line. 8 points tonight from Michael Greff. He also knocked down a 3. 5 points from William Grist. And 3 points for Jackson Olson for a total of 28. For the Alexander Comets, like I said, they had scored 39 in the first half, leading by 22, win 60-28 by 32. They led tonight in scoring by Jaden's Champion, 17 points. He knocked down 2 3-pointers in the ball game. 16 for Julian Champion. Julian was also 6 for 8 from the free throw line. 14 points from Colt Champion. All those points scored in the first half. 6 points today, knocking down 2 3-pointers for Jacob Novak. 4 for Ethan Gillespie, 2 for Cullen Spell, and 1 for Matthew Klein. Nice ball game. The win coast to coast from the start to the finish for the Comets.
Yeah, you see a couple Ryan Family Dealership replay highlights here from the contest that just concluded. I was never really in doubt as Malachi Meyer here bangs home a 3 for Grant County Mott Region. There's your post-game highlights. All right, fans, a couple things left to take care of here. First, it's our MVP. First, let's go to the move of the game. Brought to you by Spas, Etc. Whether you're looking for the perfect spa, sauna, or game for your rec room, it is Spas, Etc. It's a Julian Gant kind of day, and this move of the game, that was pretty in the first half. He has a steal, and watch the explosion here to the 10.
Yeah, really good job. He did a good job of just playing in passing lanes, playing in driving lanes. Always willing to be a help side defender and then just hounding on his own guy. Just did a good job today of just getting a lot of hands on basketballs and then not stopping until he got to the 10.
Yeah, there's your move of the game brought to you by Spas, Etc. in the capital city. Massive inventory, next level sales team, perfect spa, sauna game for your rec room at Spas, Etc. All right, we'll get these scores updated here in just a second, but South Hart victorious earlier today over the Flasher Bulldogs. That was 81-58. Your final here was 60-28. Alexander and Southart for 5th. Grant County Mott Region and Flasher for 7th. You got Linton HMB and Botno, and Ray and Glenelg and Hebron coming up next. Scott Woodmansee, Chuck Claremont will bring you home tonight here on the PSP Network. All right, last thing for this contest. It's our MVP of the game brought to you by Sport Clips. Keep you looking your best. Check in online with a hairstylist today. And now we said it. It was a Julian Gant kind of day. His length and his athleticism paid dividends today for the Alexander Comets, and he scored in a number of ways, too.
Yeah, he's a really good back cutter. He moves well without the basketball. Yesterday especially, he had a lot of back cuts, running the wing hard in transition, getting passes to him late. Today it was a little bit more of him creating some offense for himself. But, yeah, he's just a smart basketball player, good feel for the game, and he was probably the most consistent player on both sides of the floor all night. Colt Champion obviously had a great game. Julian Champion had a great game, but I thought Gant just defensive efforts and just getting himself to the rim and the free throw line was probably the difference maker early there in the first half.
It's a wrap for Joe Cattell and myself, Todd Dumries, for Game 2, and we'll step aside. A final score, consolation game for the Mandan Holiday Tournaments. Alexander 60, Grant County Mott Region 28. This is the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network.
Is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready?
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved.
Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Whoa.
Well, welcome back to
Got to warn me when you're doing that.
Starry and Bank Gymnasium and the 2025 BNC Mandan Holiday Basketball Tournament. It's semifinal night, and we've got two for you right here on the PSP Network. Glad to have you aboard. And two good ones here tonight, as it will feature Botno and Linton HMB in the first one, and then Glenelg and Hebron and Ray in game number 2. Hi, good evening, basketball fans. Scott Woodmansey alongside Chuck Claremont. Day 2 of the Mandan Holiday Tournament. 2 games in the books this afternoon. If you just tuned in to PSP Network, glad to have you aboard. Southard defeated Flasher 81-58. And Alexander just knocked off Grant County 60-28. So that sets up our first 2 matchups tomorrow morning. At 10:30, Grant County and Flasher will play for 7th, and Alexander and Southard will play right around noon for the 5th place title. And Chuck, we turn our attention as time is winding down. The Botno Braves, the 9th-year head coach, Kevin St. Clair, and Linton HMB, the Lions, making it all the way to the finals last year. And Linton, or Botno, the Braves, the only Class A team in the tournament, trying to put a stop to that here tonight in this semifinal game.
Yeah, they last year they had a couple tough games. They lost to the eventual champs Glenelg by 1 in that opening round. Then they played a Mandan JV team. Remember doing that game last year? You and I did it. That Mandan JV team looked good. They lost by 2 there and then ended up getting 7th place. So Coach Kevin St. Clair said, hey, got snake bit a couple times early last year, so it's nice to kind of get into that semifinal round, and he was excited to get a chance to play a quality Linton team tonight. And he said, hey, we match up pretty well against them. It's going to take a better effort than we had last night, tonight, to be able to get a victory tonight.
Yeah, and then you look at Linton HMB coming in here with their first victory yesterday as they knocked off Flasher 65-57. And Chuck, they had Jokum, Bosch,
yep,
and Richter leading the way. The three-headed monster yesterday kind of led the charge for Linton HMB, and they'll look to do it again tonight against the Bottineau Braves.
Yeah, and they're going to look to come out quicker because, last night they got down. Didn't look good the first half. They were down by 13, I think, at one point.
Yeah.
Ended up being down 9 at half and really came out and played way better the second half and really were led by Justin Bosch. Man, he came out, scored 9 points in a row to kind of get things turned around, and they were down a couple, I think, at the break. Let's see, they were up by 2 at the break already after the third quarter, and then didn't look back. Played really well that second half. I like the team. I like how they move the basketball. They're not very big, Scott. I mean, Isaac Silvernagel at 6'3", he's their biggest guy. Parker Massett, I don't know if he's 6'4". They say he's 6'4" on here, but I stood next to him. He looked a few inches shorter than me. Now I've probably shrunk since high school. I was a 6'4" high school kid, but ultimately they're just not a very big team. And I mean I don't know if that's really an advantage to Bottineau because Bottineau's not a big team either. So both these teams like to maybe get up and down a little bit. I know Linton is probably going to want to control the tempo if we're talking about keys to the game. They don't want Bottineau to get out. Bottineau can score more points, I think, in bunches. Linton's more. And they have always kind of been that. Let's get to half court. Let's move the basketball around. Way more deliberate of a basketball team. But so kind of a tale of two ideas in terms of how you're running your basketball team.
Yeah,
but it could be a good one.
Yeah, which sets up to be an interesting matchup. You're listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Your locally owned oil change headquarters, 25 years of the Lundins, taking care of people. Local actually matters, not to mention this oil change is a stay-in-your-car drive-through oil change that's typically performed in 15 minutes or less. Find them in Minot and Bismarck. It's Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Well, let's take a quick look before we get into the starting lineups. This is our most recent Class B boys basketball poll. There you see Central McLean, North Border leading the way. Our Redeemers in at 3 and Hankinson at 3. And Wilton Wing in there at 5. And the lone team, the Ray Jays, one of the teams receiving votes.
That's a Hankinson team. Linton played early on in the season. Ended up losing, the first game of the season, lost to them by 20. So Linton, and they played Oaks. I know Oaks is ranked up there too. So they've had 2 quality games under their belt, even though they lost. And that victory last night. So,
well, the starting lineups are being introduced on the floor. They go like this. First of all, for the Braves from Bottineau. At one guard will be Emerson Marham. He's 6'1" and a junior. And the other guard will be Mason Bristol. He's 6'2" and a sophomore. 1-4 will be Landon Solberg. He's 6'3" and a senior. The other forward will be Dawson Gus, 5'10" and a freshman. And the other forward will be Landon Grant. He's 5'8" and a sophomore. Their head coach in his 7th year is Kevin St. Clair. For the Lions from Linton HMB, they'll go like this. At one guard will be Justin Bosch, 5'11" and a junior. The other guard will be Jaden Jokum. He's 5'11" and a junior. At 1-4 will be Brody Richter, 6'1" and a sophomore. The other forward, Silvernagel is going to get the start tonight.
That makes sense. Size-wise, he played really good yesterday.
He's 6'3" and a senior. And I didn't see who the other.
Who's he starting over?
I didn't.
I'll tell you when they walk out there. I'm sure it's Richter, Bosch, Jokum.
Oh, it's Richter, Bosch, Silvernagel, Jokum, and I think it was Carson Wagner.
Yep,
the
I think
6'1"
right.
sophomore. So we'll get that for you as we roll along.
No, Massett's out there.
Oh, Massett's out there. Okay. Again, thanks for tuning in to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. We're ready to go as Connor Gus getting the start too tonight for.
Yeah, he was his first time playing yesterday, and
the tip is controlled by the Lions as they'll move left to right on your viewing screen. In the corner, they go Silvernagel. Thought about it. He's pressured there, and ball's taken away. Nope. And Jokum runs it down. Goes Bosch on the right wing. Bosch attacks. Nothing there. Silvernagel. High right side 3. Bingo for Isaac Silvernagel.
Isaac Silvernagel, first 3 of the season. Came off a little hand back pass from Justin Bosch.
Pressure applied now by Linton HMB, working it in the front court and attacking the 10 and Dawson Gus.
Yeah, the freshman had a great game yesterday. Was our Sport Clips MVP with 17 points. Had 10 in the first corner, starting quick tonight again.
He had 2 on the other end.
think they're going to get Connor Gus with the foul, Scott, as you reach in. When you're 6'3", you got a guy inside. Go up high, Mr. Gus. Don't go down low.
So to the Serve Pro free throw line will be Peyton Massett. And he misses the first one, does Peyton?
Outside linebacker, some offensive line. You can see big shoulders.
And he goes 1 for 2, and the Lions have doubled up the Bottineau Braves at 4-2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Marham back with it. Dribble entry on the right wing. Now picks up his bounce. Nowhere to go. Now comes up high to Bristol. Now back to Marham between the rings. Now to Solberg. Landon, one bounce. Oh, nice roll there. Nice feed. Layup is good for Connor Gus.
Yeah, nice pick and roll on that one. I love the just a little lob pass inside to Gus for the layup.
Tied at 4 in the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's a skip to Richter. And I think we're going to get a foul on the attack, and we are, and that's going to go. Emerson Marham.
It's Marham, yep.
First personal.
Must be his dad down below. You heard somebody yell down below, Marham.
Ooh, nice hang there, and the follow is by Silvernagel's no good. Rebound pulled out of there by Dawson Gus. Comes the other way. One bounce down low. That's Solberg. Now out high, Connor Gus. His three's short. Marham the board. Marham the finger roll. Put back rolls off into the hands of Silvernagel for the Lions. Back with it. He's still on the bounce. He's going to attack end-to-end. Finger roll spins out. Rebound to Marham of the Bottineau Braves. And back comes Bottineau in those purple jerseys. Gray trim. Throws it out of bounds. And we'll go back to the Lions. Today's game brought to you in part by these local sponsors. Ray J's Booster Club, Atlas Engineering. And also, WRT. Enjoy high-speed action and co-op cash, too, with WRT, your local broadband internet service provider. 4-4 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Semifinal game number 1. There's Jokum with it. Now he goes down low. Massett. Now in the corner they go to Jokum. Now Bosch, top of the key. Had a screen, went the other way. Now to Massett. Or Jokum, it's down low. They go to Massett. His shot's blocked from the backside and into the hands of one Connor Gus. Back comes Bottineau. Straight away, pull up 3. That one wide right there for Dawson Gus. And back comes Linton HMB. Nice attack there by Richter in the paint. Fall away shot, no good. Silvernagel climbs the ladder. Putback is no good. Another putback by Massett is no good, and out come the Braves with the basketball.
Well, Linton's getting some offensive rebounds, Scott, but they're not putting him in.
No. Marham dribbles it off his foot. Running it down there is Richter. Richter jump stop. Little teardrop is up and good for Brody Richter.
Brody Richter, the youngest of the 4 kids of John Richter. Talk about a Linton royalty right there. John Richter graduated in 1985, Scotty, when I was a senior. Played some pre-fall ball with him up at UND before John transferred to Mayville State. This Brody's going to be a good one.
Yep. Bristol attacks. He misses a shot. Rebound comes into the hands of Dawson Gus, and he goes up and scores it.
Right place, right time on that situation.
Well, on the other end, 3-ball by Richter comes off. Marham runs it down in the far corner. He's going to bring it back the other way for the Bottineau Braves. Tied at 6 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 4:28 left to go here, opening quarter of play. Here's Dawson Gus, now to Connor. Now here's Marham with it. Marham, left side 3 on the way, rolls out. Massett the rebound for the Lions. He has it taken away there by Dawson Gus on the other end. Left-handed layup's good.
Yeah, too much dribble on that point. You had guys open up ahead. Good quick hands by the freshman Dawson Gus.
He's got a quick 6, and the Braves lead by a deuce at 8-6. Here's Brody Richter with it, high right side. He surveys. Massett on the cut. Now they go Silvernagel, right corner for 3. That one rolls out and rebound into the hands of Connor Gus. He drops it off to Marham, and Marham up the right wing. They go to Bristol. Mason has a screen, uses it, and we're going to get an offensive foul is going to go against Connor Gus, his second.
Yeah, moving screen on that one as he tried to hold his guy off and stepped up to pick up a nice little screen there on Mason Bristol. Fisher's right there.
Sorry, Chuck. Parmelo checks in.
6'3" senior. One of 3 seniors on this Bottineau Braves team.
Inbound it to Bosch. Bosch, he attacks. Nice wraparound pass. Silvernagle, nice catch. Misses the shot, fights for the rebound, and it goes into the hands of Bristol.
Silvernagle's got to take her at a 78 speed. He's got to slow her down just a tish. She's getting in great spots where he's just going 100 miles an hour.
Yep. Here's Dawson Gus with it. Now he's going to set the offense in motion. Landon Grant on the bounce. Nowhere to go. Hand back there. Here's Pomerleau. His three is up and good. Right off the bench. And Alex Pomerleau right between the eyes.
Yeah, right out of bed. Pomerleau, first time he touched it, he drains that left wing three.
11-6. Bottineau by 5. Bosch, he's jump stop in the paint. Rises up. Ooh, pretty shot there by Mr. Bosch.
Yeah, he's just such a spark plug. Little ball fake at the three-point line. Got inside the lane and used that vertical of his to elevate.
11-8 our score. Marham attacks. He's doubled up there. Now goes out high to Bristol. Now here's Pomerleau. He checked. Oh, yes.
Wow, don't touch him. He's on fire right now. He's not even dribbling. 2 touches, 2 threes.
Pomerleau makes it 14-8 of the BNC Bank scoreboard. 2:25 to go, opening quarter. Silvernagle goes baseline left. Finds Richter in the right corner. His three comes off. Rebound there. Comes down to Bristol, and he gets it off to Pomerleau. Now who drops it off? Marham up the near side. Baseball pass, right corner. Gus sets, fires, 3, bingo.
What a pass by the quarterback. Emerson Marham, cross court, one-handed pass. Great catch and shoot by Gus.
First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 2:04 to go. Opening quarter play. Bottineau 17. Linton HMB 8. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Relax, spas, etc. Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance hot tubs, and Michael Phelps swim spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
Well, 17-8 as it's raining threes for the Bottineau Braves here. Nearing the end of quarter number 1 as Bosch down low. Silvernagle, oh, nice pass there. As Silvernagle goes up and scores it. He's got 5 and makes it 17-10. Well, that wasn't Bosch on that. That was Silvernagle. Oh, nice pick, nice roll there. Shot up and good by Mason Bristol.
I like how Marham's playing right now, is really in tempo. Yesterday struggled the first couple quarters, finished strong in that game yesterday, and looks good in this first quarter for Bottineau.
Carson Wagner and also in now. That's Brax Vogel. Here's a steal by Marham. Flips it in the front court to Grant. He flips one up, and he's going to miss that one, but he will go shoot 2. Will Landon Grant.
And this is what we're seeing in terms of tempo, Scott. Bottineau wants to push the basketball up court, makes, misses, you name it. And they're doing a really good job either taking it off the rim and going or getting it out to a guy at the 28-foot line who's starting to break for him.
Today's game brought to you in part by City of Ray and DM Bergstrom Farms. And Landon Grant gets them both. 21-10, Bottineau by 11 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. All alone, Silvernagle down low. He caught the defense sleeping, and he goes up and scores it. He's got 7.
Yeah, he's really aggressive today. I like how he's kind of slowed things down now. Big, strong kid.
Marham, left elbow jumper, wide left. Here's a breakout now for Jokum. Jokum attacks the tin and scores.
Well, I like how this kid looks, Scott. Yesterday, 22 points, got it out in the break. He is left-handed. Good, strong finish on that side for Jokum.
Back comes Marham. Marham in the paint. Finds it left corner. Here's Bristol. His 3 is up and good from the left wing.
Wow, the 3 ball is open today. The 4-3 now for Bottineau. That one being just short of the left wing.
And Bottineau by 10, and we're going to get a foul, and I believe that's going to go against Dawson Gus.
Yeah, Dawson Gus, they split the defense. He knew right away that he had reached in.
Today's game brought to you in part by Fitter Oil and Gas of Flasher. Your go-to shop for all your propane, gas, oil, and convenience store needs. That's Fitter Oil and Gas. 24-14, Shot clock is off. Here's Vogel with it.
They play that 2-on-2 kind of trapping defense, which kind of gets you going on the defensive side too. Forces the tempo.
Nice pass to Vogel on the baseline. Oh, nice steal there. Landon Solberg on the other end lays it up on the horn, and he scored it.
Wow, look at that play. That's going to be a good one, Scotty, in terms of potential play of the game, as you got Linton getting an opportunity to score at the buzzer. Instead, it's a pick and then a return for, what do you call that, a pick two?
Let's take a look at that one on our Ryan Family Dealership replay as we send you to break.
It was a good cross-court pass, but that one outside was not so good. I love the patience, though, knowing that he had time to go all the way to the other side to get the layup.
1 quarter in the books, 26-14. Botno back after this timeout on the PSP Network. Well, today's game brought to you in part by these local sponsor, West Dakota Diesel and Hydraulics of Mandan is your trusted source for mechanical repairs, steel and hydraulic hose fabrication, engine service, and utility equipment service. Visit them online at westdakotadiesel.coop, and also Northwest Therapy Services and Ray Farmers Elevator. Big thanks. And also to Bingaman Construction. 3 ball, high left side for Parmelo, rolls off. Bosch the rebound, pushes it back into the front court versus dribble, hands off Jokum. Nice bounce pass down low, layup up and good there for Brody Richter.
Yeah, through the defense. I love the bounce pass and a great catch by Brody Richter. Good, strong play on the weak side.
26-16, a 10-point lead now for the Botno Braves. A high pick and roll. Marham turns it over, ball's loose, and we're going to get a jump ball. And it's going to go to Linton HMB. Tonight's game also brought to you in part by Hebron Brick Company, providing high-quality brick products for over 120 years. Find them online at hebronbrick.com. And also to Top Producer Insurance of Linton. Contact Lance for all your crop insurance needs today at 701-851-0066. 26-16. Here's Jokum with it. Now he goes up high. Wagner around the wheel, left wing Bosch. He goes back in the corner to Massett. Massett attacks, loses the bounce, gathers it back. Air ball, and on the other side to gather that one was Landon Solberg. Here comes Marham back the other way. Angles middle of the floor, has it poked away. Solberg right place, right time. Oh, nice dump pass. Parmelo layup good.
Well, what a pocket pass there by Solberg. 3 defenders right on him and a backhanded pass for the layup.
Pomerleau with 8, and right down Broadway with a wraparound pass there is Wagner taken away by Marham, and back come the Braves. And Landon Grant can't handle that one. It goes out of bounds. It'll go back to Linton HMB. Today's game brought to you in part by BNC National Bank. Your life is busy. We'll make manage your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online, bnc.bank.
You know, I've seen a couple times now some of the Braves on the offensive side. When Marham's got the basketball, you better be looking.
Yeah.
Because he can tell he's a very skilled offensive player. And there's a couple times now where guys probably could have caught the pass. He probably got the turnover for both of those. But
here's a steal. And stolen back. That steal was Cooper Allard, who's in the ball game now.
First minutes maybe of the season.
Silvernagle tries to dump it inside, and there to gather it was Brody Richter on the baseline, and he fades away, and he's going to be fouled, and he'll go to the Serve Pro free throw line.
You can tell this Brody Richter's very athletic, good football player. He's a quarterback, linebacker.
Who got that foul?
Number 12, Landon Grant.
Okay, Landon Grant with the foul.
Number 1, Mason Bristol.
Bristol will come in now, and Cooper Allard, he just got,
a
cup of coffee, maybe.
Yeah.
Not even a full cup.
Richter misses the first one, and he gets the second one.
I think he thought he was going to miss that one, too. He was about ready to jump in.
28-17 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Bottom by 11 in semifinal game number 1. Oh, here's a pick from the backside. Richter on the other end. He goes up and lays it in.
Oh, I was watching him in warm-up, Scott. He was dunking with ease at 6'1", but maybe he thought better of it. He had a defender to his left.
And then the Braves turn it over, and we're going to have a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 5:43 to go, opening half of play. Botno 28, Linton 19. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
We realized he had 2 broken bones, was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Kevin St. Clair didn't like that possession, so he wanted to talk it over with his fellas, and we're back to action here as a skip to Bosch in the right wing. He attacks, and he tries to find Silvernagle. Nope, it's going to be out of bounds, and we will go back the other way.
They got to get somebody in the middle of that zone right now. They're trying to attack it from the outside, Scott, and I think that the success against those 2-3 zones are when you get somebody at that high post, give it a shot. We're at the free throw line.
Oh, nice give and go there. Pomerleau on the finishing end of that delivery.
You got to love it when you got a 6-man coming off the bench dropping 10 points already. 2 threes active around the glass. Good pass by his Botno teammate.
Richter in the ball game finds Parker Massett up high at Bosch, and then now they go back out high to Jokum. Now left wing 3 by Richter. That one comes off. Ball tipped around Pomerleau, and he's going to be hammered there. And that's going to be Silvernagle, his first. And that will be the first of quarter number 2 for Linton HMB. Today's game brought to you in part by West Dakota Diesel and Hydraulics of Mandan, your trusted source for mechanical repairs, steel and hydraulic hose fabrication, engine service, and utility equipment service. Visit them online at westdakotadiesel.coop. Here's Landon Solberg, loses it, now gathers it back. Pomerleau around the wheel they go right side to Dawson Gus. Down low, Pomerleau. Shot no good, put back no good. And then they're going to get Pomerleau on the offensive foul there.
That's a tough call there as 2 guys seemingly right underneath the basket going for it. Maybe I didn't see, probably maybe pushed him with his right arm potentially.
30-19. 11-point lead now. Here's Richter in the front court now. Turns heads downhill, nothing there. Bosch, now they go left wing. Here's Jokum. Oh, the left-hander buries a deep 3 for Jokum.
Had 4 3-pointers last night, and he loves that wing, Scott. Watch him on that left wing. If he's open there, he lets her go, and he starts taking off the other way.
Jaden Jokum with the big 3 from the left wing has cut this down to 8. Now Connor Gus comes back in today's game, brought to you in part by Ray J's Booster Club, Atlas Engineering, and also the City of Ray and DM Bergstrom Farms. A big thanks to those sponsors of the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament. Here's Jokum with it. Now he comes up high to Richter. Now Richter on the bounce, crosses over, gets to the right elbow, spins in the paint, turns, fall away shot, short, into the hands of Massett. Here's Jokum from the right side. That one's short. Rebound, Emerson Marham. He gets it off to Dawson Gus. Now back to Marham in the front court. Emerson between the rings. Right wing, Landon Solberg. He's going to fire for 3 long. Marham the weak side rebound. Would he have a good football season at quarterback for Botno?
All-State.
Down low, they lob it to the big fella down low, and that's Connor Gus with the finish.
Dawson is little brother to the big brother Connor Gus. That's a nice touch pass in that lob.
G to G, G squared on that hoop. And
big G to little G.
Big G to little G. Well, that reminds me of the Globetrotter days. Mascots, you Big G and Little G.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Wow. 10-point
that seemed
lead.
Like forever ago, huh?
Yeah, well, it seems like longer than that. Oh, we're going to get an offensive foul on the drive on Dawson Gus.
Good sticky defense right there by Jaden Jokum and a push-off from the left hand from the freshman.
32-22 our score.
His second personal foul, Scott, so keep track of that one.
Yep. Here's Parker Massett. Left wing goes up high to Peyton. Now Bosch. Now here's Richter off a down screen. Richter turns, fires too strong. And the weak side rebound to Marum. Oh, nice snap pass there. Good gather by Solberg. Oh, and he goes under and gathers with the left hand and scores it.
Yeah, and I love the rebound by Marum. Took 2 bounces, looked up ahead, saw Solberg right away, and the two-hand snap pass for the layup.
Richter, right wing 3. That one's long, and rebound to Marum.
He's looking up ahead, too. He had Solberg leaking.
Dawson Gus now gets it off to Bristol. Bristol left side 3, comes off. Rebound run down there by Jaden Jokum. Gets it off to Bosch. Bosch crosses over the left wing, hand back to Richter. Richter attacks, spins. Down the left, turns in the left block. Fall away shot, no good. Ooh, Connor Gus attacks the 10 and goes up and pulls it away from Peyton Massett. Here's Marum. Now to Landon Solberg. Oh, he thought he was going to roll, and Bristol did not, and they turn it over to the Botno Braves. Here's Bosch with it. Bosch on the bounce. Jokum, right side 3, rolls off. Good box out on the weak side. Massett tried to keep it alive, and it's going to be out of bounds. Today's game brought to you in part by WRT. Enjoy high-speed action and co-op cash, too, with WRT, your local broadband internet service provider, and also Cardinal Insurance of Mott. Call Alex today at 701-824-3294 for your insurance needs in western North Dakota.
Carson Wagner, the 6'1 sophomore, getting his first minutes of this basketball game. Then Isaac Silvernagel with 2 fouls, Scott. He's back in the game.
Oh, nice roll there by Connor Gus. Pass not very good, and they turn it over into the hands of Peyton Math. Nope, that was Carson Wagner. Going to get a blocking foul. Is going to go against Landon Grant. It'll be his second. That will be
Landon Grant. That's his second personal.
That's 4th foul.
4th team foul. Finder will have our Dromes Collision Center intermission report coming up in about 1:27.
Keep in mind with these team fouls in Class B, 5 a quarter. You get to 5, you get to shoot 2.
Yep. Pomerleau comes back in. Here's Massett, right side 3. That one comes off for, that was Carson Wagner. I stand corrected.
The Linton not shooting very well right
No,
now,
they're
Scott.
not.
That first quarter they hit 4. They are nowhere near that the second quarter.
Here's Solberg. He attacks hard to the 10, scored and won.
Boy, I like how he caught that at the top of the key and just turned and burned right down that right side of the lane.
Take a look at that on our Ryan Family Dealership replay here. As look at how hard he attacks the 10 on this cut.
Yeah, it comes from the weak side and just a little jab step right down the lane. Got the defense behind him, Carson Wagner. They didn't call him for the play. It says 4. I don't think that's right. Oh, it is, yeah. Brax Vogel.
Solberg misses it, and Connor Gus misses the putback. And we're going to have a First International Bank and Trust timeout. We'll take one as well. 1:03 to go, opening half. Botno 36, Linton 22. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Today's game brought to you in part by Bingaman Construction and also by Top Producer Insurance of Linton. Contact Lance for all your crop insurance needs today at 701-851-0066. 14-point lead now here for the Braves. They have the ball under a minute to play, and Solberg attacks again and scores.
Boy, just the aggressiveness of Botno right now tonight, Scott, is really showing up. They're going hard to the hole. They're shooting the ball well, too.
Is it fair to say? Oh, here's Jokum from the right wing for 3.
We talked about he likes the wings, that left wing, right wing.
Fair to say Botno's playing a little bit better than they did yesterday?
Yeah, they look really good. Yesterday they did not look good. We didn't know if that was part of who you were playing, that South Hart was kind of an ugly game.
Connor Gus attacks, hangs, contested, and he missed a shot. Now Linton can play for one, and they're going to get, oh, that's not a smart foul there by Landon Solberg. Getting back on defense, reached in.
And that's the 5th foul now, so you're going to see Jaden Jokum go to the free throw line.
Yep, he will toe the Serve Pro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire, water, cleanup, and restoration. It's Serve Pro.
I'm guessing you're going to see Silbernagle come out now with 2 personal fouls. Yep. Peyton Massett.
Massett checks in, as Chuck just said. Jokum will have one more. The left-hander sets and delivers and misses that one. And the rebound of the Braves, they're going to play for one shot. And Marham's going to control. They go 1-4 flat for Marham. Marham attacks, stops, pull up, straightaway 3, rolls off. Rebound Jokum. And nope, and that's going to end the opening half of play here, as we will take you to our halftime break. It's our last Ryan Family Dealership replay there, and that's the Solberg N1 right there, as a good half for the Bottineau Braves. They lead 38-26. Back with our Jones Collision Intermission Report after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Welcome back to Starry Bank Gymnasium and our Jerome's Collision Center intermission report. Jerome's accident happened. It's a part of life. At Jerome's, our goal is to help get your car and your life back on the road, both literally and metaphorically. It's a goal that forces us to do more than fix your vehicle. We've been doing it since 1975. Call 701-852-5126 to schedule your collision repair or other service. Collision repair is our specialty. We value you and your car. Well, Chuck, 38-26. Botno leads at the break, and boy, I tell you what an impressive first half for the Botno Braves.
What was so impressive about it to me, too, Scott, was a lot of assists in that first half. While we're not tracking assists, a lot of the scoring came from good passes from one of their teammates. And I know Emerson Marham, you look at the score sheet, he's 90 points, but I'm pretty sure he's got a handful of assists in that first half. And that's the point of a big leader to me, that sometimes when your shot's not going, and he's not shooting the ball very well, missed a couple threes, got inside, I think missed an inside layup potentially too, but you're still pushing hard, you're playing good defense, and you're running the floor, and you're getting other guys open. And so now you've got other guys that have scored. I know Pomeroy had a couple passes from him. He had 10. Dawson Gus, the freshman, had a couple good looks from him. So I like how Botno is moving the basketball and finding the open guys.
Yeah, they certainly are. And Linton HMB, well, the key there, they just got to shoot the ball better. They're not shooting it very well in this opening half. Before we get into the numbers, Chuck, let's take a look at what's coming up this week on the PSP Network. We'll have more hoops for you tomorrow, the Mandan Holiday Tournament, final day of that one. We'll have the break, have a little day off on Thursday, and then we're back with a full slate on Friday.
That's crazy.
The girls' hoops, you'll see that. Berthold, our Redeemers back into the West Region action. Century and Dickinson on the boys' side only, and then Legacy and Bismarck, boys and girls, and Williston and Minot, girls and boys. And then on Saturday, we'll finish out the week with boys' hoops, our Redeemers, and Bishop Bryan. So a lot left to do here.
No rest for the PSP crew.
No rest for the wicked, my friend. As that's exactly right. As get a day off, and then get right back in to action. Well, Chuck, why don't you give us a look at those first half individual and any team numbers you have?
All right, for the Linton Lions, or Linton HMB Lions, make sure we give all the credit to the other co-op people, as they had 5 people in double figures. All 5 starters scored. 9 for Jaden Jokum. Started quiet, but then came on strong, had 2 threes, and was 1 for 2 from the free throw line for his 9 points. 7 each for Isaac Silbernagel, who scored a lot early on. He got to start today, got 7 points, ended up sitting a little bit in that second quarter because of foul trouble. He had 2 fouls, but he finished with 7 in the first half. Brody Richter on his way to his season average of 14. He's got 7. And then a deuce for Justin Bosch. And then Peyton Massett is 1 for 2 from the charity stripe for 1 point for their 26. They were 3 of 6 from the free throw line. 3 guys were 1 for 2. And then they made 3 3-pointers to make up that 26 points. For the Botno Braves, they scored 38, 26 in the first quarter, 12 in the second. And they were led by the 10 points off the bench of Alex Pomerlow. The first 2 times he touched it, he hit threes. And then he scored 2 more buckets inside, finished with 10. 9 for the freshman Dawson Gus, all of those in the first quarter. He has 2 fouls, so he played a little, only about half the second quarter. Landon Solberg, good first half. He finished with 8. 5 for Mason Bristol, easy for me to say. 4 for Connor Gus, got to start today. And then 2 for Landon Grant. for their 38 total. They shot just 3 free throws in the first half, made 2 of them, and they made 4 3-pointers, all of those in the first quarter. They were cold, missed about, I'm sure, a handful of 3-pointers that they shot the second quarter, did not make them. So we're at halftime. It was a 12-point lead through the first quarter, and it's 12-point lead now, 38-26. The Braves lead it.
Yes, they do. In today's game, brought to you in part by Cardinal Insurance of Mott. Call Alex today at 701-824-3294 for your insurance needs in western North Dakota, and also Fitter Gas and Oil of Flasher. You go to shop for all your propane, gas, oil, and convenience store needs. Big thanks to those sponsors, and also to Northwest Therapy Services and Ray, Farmers Elevator, as well as the Hebron Brick Company, providing high-quality brick products for over 120 years. Find them online at hebronbrick.com. As we near towards the second half, we'll take a quick timeout on our Jerome's Collision Center intermission report.
And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
A reminder, Glenelg and Hebron and Ray to follow this one in semifinal game number 2 on the PSP Network. Be sure to like and follow us on all of our social media platforms. Also, we got the winter hockey going on down in West Fargo, the Winter Lights. Always a good event down in.
Such a cool area,
yeah,
too.
It is.
Kind of some concerts there and drink a few brewskis around that space. I don't know if they have that in high school. I'm guessing it's
I don't
probably
know.
It doesn't work that way, but
I'm guessing. Nice dime there from Marham to Gus, and he missed the bunny.
Got to make that one there, Connor.
And back comes the Lions. Bosch, deep 3, bingo.
Well, Justin Bosch yesterday came out a second half with 9 points in a row. They were down 9. They got Linton right back into it. We'll see if he's going to be the spark plug tonight.
Big 3 there, and big hoop needed by the Lions as now they trail by 9. Nice give and go there. Marm, top of the key. Here's Gus, and his shot comes off for Dawson, and rebound to Jokum of the Lions. Quick return up the right side. That's Peyton Massett. He's going to fire right side 3. That one comes off. Solberg just tipped it right into the hands of Massett. He attacks, draws contact, and he will go to the Serpro free throw line.
Well, nobody knows better than the guy shooting it if it's not going to be good. As soon as he shot that one, he just dove to the basket knowing that he probably wasn't going to go in. Got the offensive rebound and drew that foul.
So Massett toes the Serpro free throw line. Free throws up and good.
I'm looking to the right. I'm looking over here I'm looking at that score because it has the fouls on that one.
Yeah.
So
Okay. Well,
I know you keep thinking I'm looking at you.
At me. I'm like, what did
I do?
What did I do now? Well, a quick 5-0 start for the Lions here. They've cut it down to 7 early in quarter number 3. Here's Dawson Gust. He drops it off to Bristol. Now they go top of the key around the wheel. Left side, they go to Landon Solberg. Oh, suitcase violation. We'll go back the other way.
Good defense. Both Peyton Massett and Isaac Silvernagel just boxed him in. Caused that shuffle on the feet. 7 turnovers in the first half for Botno.
Little token pressure applied by the Botno Braves, and Bosch goes after it. Nifty move there. Now left corner, they go to Richter. Richter on the bounce. Now goes to the left-hander, Jokum. Jokum spins out of the defense, and now he attacks down the left baseline. Picks up his bounce. Now goes out high. Richter thought about it, steps in. 15-footer on the way. That one wide right. Silvernagel fighting for the rebound. Ball's loose, and a good hustle play there by Dawson Gus. And Connor Gus falls out of bounds.
Yeah, Dawson Gus, nice job of getting that loose ball and then just kind of shuffled it over to Connor Gus and just fumbled it out of bounds.
Pomerlow and Solberg check back in. Quick lob there to Richter, and the defense had no idea what was coming there, and Richter's got 9, and don't look now, the Lions are within 5.
Yeah, he was lined up at the free throw line. Nobody picked him up.
Marham back with it. Now goes right side Pomerlow. Now up high Solberg. Here's Connor Gus with it. He's going to attack. Good defense there by Massett. Now Marham in the left wing. Marm on a bounce. Crosses over, goes down the left baseline, leans in. Oh, Silvernagle swat. Oh.
Ooh, late call. Coach Jangula right away looking at him like, oh, man.
See if we can take a look at that on our Ryan Family Dealership replay here.
Silvernagle, quick leaper, too. I think you got to say that if you look at it close enough, that right hand was
came
down. He had the left hand down low on the hip, too.
Oh, Marham, he just can't get anything to fall right now.
I was just going to say, sometimes you see a free throw go in, and he wants to see something. Yesterday, he still had 11 points, still kind of battled in. There you go.
Yep, now he rattles one of two, his first points of the night, and Linton gets their first point of quarter number 3.
Yeah, he scored 4 in the first half and finished with 11.
Schrapp outside, and we're going to have a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 5:30 to go, quarter number 3. Botno 39, Linton HMB 33. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Today's game brought to you in part by the Hebron Brick Company, providing high-quality brick products for over 120 years. Find them online at hebronbrick.com. Also to Bingaman Construction. Big thanks to those sponsors. 39-33. Massett. Hands off Richter. Richter on the bounce. Good D there by Marm up top. Now Richter attacks. Jump stop in the lane. Rises up off the window and scores it.
And you see how aggressive and athletic he is. Comes right down the lane, elevates, uses the backboard.
Lead cut to 4 at 39-35. Attacking Landon Grant baseline. Ooh, nice pass there on the weak side to Dawson Gus.
Yeah, Dawson Gus in a good spot, but give the credit to Landon Grant for drawing the defense and a nice shuffle pass.
Here's Richter down Broadway. Hangs and scores.
Strong finish by the 6'1 sophomore. Brody Richter inside, guy hanging on him.
Solberg on the other end buries a 3.
Landon Grant was
Grant, I stand
Yeah,
corrected.
he had the pass last time to Dawson Gus for the score inside. This time he took it upon himself to hit the 3.
44-37. Bosch, he rises up 13-footer, too strong. Rebound run down by who? Oh, save there by Dawson Gus. Good hustle play there by Dawson. Marham back with it. Marham, top of the key, kicks it left wing. Dawson Gus, left side 3, short. Massett the rebound. That's Peyton. Now gets it off to Jokum. Jokum, straightaway 3 on the way. Bingo.
Well, a little crossover to Pomerlow. He didn't come out on him. And what did we talk about that? Little hand down, man down. And the junior lefty spun it in.
Give him 12 on the night. Lead down to 4. Marham attacks. Massett riding him. Yep.
Yeah, they gave him time. They gave him time to get off. And officials said, sorry, you got 6 seconds of riding time. We got to give you a foul.
Yep. So Peyton Massett picks up his first personal. Today's game also brought to you in part by Northwest Therapy Services, Ray Farmer's Elevator. Also, top producer of Linton. Contact Lance for all your crop insurance needs today at 701-851-0066. Long inbounds back to Landon Grant. Grant right down Broadway. Nice. Nope, that's going to be a suitcase violation, and we'll go back the other way. And Linton HMB will have it trailing by 4 with 3:47 to play here in quarter number 3.
Yeah, right now 4 is the closest they've been to since midway through that first quarter when they were down 8-6.
Little shimmy shake up high and attacks, and he's going to draw the foul on the drive.
That's his 3rd personal, second team foul.
Landon Grant picks up personal foul number 3 for the Braves. Bosch will trigger it inbounds. And he does to Parker Massett. Now he gets a screen from Parker. The roll to no avail. Good ball movement there. Jokum. High right side. Jabs left, goes right. Now gets it up high to Richter. Richter leans in, turns the corner, a little teardrop, missed everything. Gets his own rebound, gets it off to Jokum. Now here's Bosch. Bosch between the legs, nowhere to go. Now he's on the bounce. Turns the corner on the left side, drops it off. Jokum fires three. That one's short. Rebound to Landon Grant. Here comes Grant in the open court. Now backs out wisely. Numbers weren't there. And they reset it with Emerson Marham. Enters it on the right wing to Grant. Now up high, they go to Solberg. Solberg goes and screens from Marham. Marham goes baseline left, leans in, tough shot, and scored it.
Yeah, split the defense there. Hung in the air, leaned in, used his shoulder to kind of keep that defender off him.
He's got three, makes it 46-40. Botno. 2:35 to go here in quarter number 3. Parker Massett, here's Jokum, now Bosch, top of the key between the rings. Bosch backs it out, crosses over, attacks, kicks in the corner. Parker Massett for three, bingo!
Great crossover drive, dribble drive by Justin Bosch. Got inside, drew the defense, dished it in the corner. Wide open look from Parker Massett.
Here's Bristol's three on the other end, no good. Rebound to Bosch. Here's Massett. Massett attacks, the runner in the paint, rolls around, comes off. And rebound pulled out of there by Landon Solberg. Marham quickly back with it for the Botno Braves. Here's Mason Bristol. Now they get it off to Marham. Marham brings it between the rings, sets the play. Now dribble entry on the right wing, blows between the legs, uses the screen. Free throw line, leans in, nothing there. Now Solberg, he attacks right down the right side and scores.
Almost a 5 out on that one, and a great head and shoulder fake at the three-point line by Solberg. Got his guy just on his heels enough for him to blow by him.
Jokum. Ooh, fall away left-handed shot comes off, but they're going to get a foul.
I think they're getting it on Marham. The officials got together and.
No, they got Landon Grant.
Oh,
That's
really?
His fourth personal. Yep.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay, the official down below gave the sign by 4.
So Jokum at the serve pro free throw line.
Slow down shooting that one. Holy cow.
Yeah, Dawson Gus comes in as Landon Grant will sit down now with those 4 personals. Third team foul for the Botno Braves. Jokum missed them both. Nope, they're going to say a
violation. Stepped over the.
Yep.
He missed it anyway, but.
Minute 24 to go. Botno by 5 at 48-43 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Chuck Claremont, Scott Woodmansey with you. The Domrey's family on the cameras. Here's Solberg. He's going to attack again, and not sure what took place there, but they're going to get Parker Massett with a blocking foul.
Yeah, that's the right call.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, because
yep,
he leaned in as on the drive as I think it was Solberg had kind of cleared himself, got out of the way, but Massett was trying to pick up that offensive charge.
Marham, he's going to attack, gets in the lane, leans in. Oh, and they're going to get an offensive foul. This time Massett.
There he got it.
Right place, right time. Take a look at that one on our Ryan Family Dealership replay.
Didn't get the first one, but stepped up in this one and was in great position to draw that offensive charge from Marham. That's a turnover for Botno.
Yep, second one on Marham.
And an attaboy for Massett.
Here's Bosch with it, high right side, looks. Now attacks, gets in the lane, nowhere to go, dumps it back. Richter, left side 3 on the way, rolls off. Rebound pulled out of there by Dawson Gus. Dawson in the front court finds Marham in the left wing. Now they go up high to Bristol. Bristol attacks, kicks Solberg. Left corner 3 on the way. That one too strong. Pomerleau the board, the putback to no avail. And here's an outlet to Richter up the right side. Nice pass, Jokum, layup, got it.
Boy, good outlet to Richter. Then Richter saw Jaden Jokum filling the lane on the left side, and a great pass right by the ear of the defender.
48-45, Botno by 3. They can play for 1. Shot clock is up. We'll give and go there. Pomerleau can't hang on to it. Now here comes Jokum back with it. 5 seconds. Here's Richter. Richter on the buzzer. That one rolls off, and that's going to end quarter number 3 here from the Starion Bank Gymnasium. As we we go to the fourth quarter on a Vbnc Bank scoreboard. Botno 48, Lytton HMB 45. Back with the final 8 after this timeout on the PSP Network.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
This page is in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Well, 8 minutes to go in this one as we got a good one for you. This game brought to you in part by Fitter Gas and Oil Flasher, your go-to shop for all your propane, gas, oil, and convenience store needs. And also to Ray J's Booster Club and Atlas Engineering. And Lytton HMB will have the ball to start the fourth and final quarter. Richter, left side three, bingo. We're tied at 48.
Yeah, another assist by Justin Bosch. Great job of getting his feet set. Good rotation by Richter.
Marm on the other end goes baseline right, falls down, loses the basketball, turnover. Botno.
5th turnover for the Braves this second half, 12th of the game. Last tie was 4-4.
Tied at 48 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. As, well, nice backside lob. Oh, what a block there.
Bristol.
By Bristol on the backside lob. And here's Solberg. Gets it off to Connor Gus. Now they go Marham on the left wing. Marham looks up high. Here's Gus, top of the key. Gus puts it on the floor, guarded by Silvernagel. Finds Solberg. Solberg, he's all out of sorts there. Gets it off to Dawson Gus. Right side three. That one's in and out. And we're going to get a foul on the rebound. And that one's going to go on Marham. They're going to get him for a push.
Push off. 3rd personal foul. Official was right there.
First team foul for the Braves. Tied at 48 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Full court press for Botno.
Jokum picks up his dribble. Dangerous pass there. Taken away by Marham. 2-on-1. Marham, nice pass. Solberg, layup, got it.
Yeah, nice job of Marham. Just kind of waited and waited and waited till the defense committed, then shuffled it over to his offensive partner for the 2.
Botno by 2 as Solberg gives him a 2-point lead. And almost, and we're going to get a timeout, First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor as we take a look at that 2 there.
Yeah, first the steal, that's what was a good one there. Then he went all the way the other end. Put Richter in a spot to have to commit.
6:27 to go. We got a good one here. 50-48. Botno over Lytton HMB back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
In front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Down low off the inbounds, they go to Brody Richter, and he ties it back up at 50.
Set play coming out of that timeout.
Here's Connor Gus with it. Now Solberg. Now they go right side. Bristol inside to Dawson Gus. And, ooh, the hoop and the harm by Connor Gus.
Yeah, good hard first move and first step by Connor Gus going down the left side of the lane. Al Silbernagel came over to pick him up. Little dish outside by Dawson Gus and just leaned into him just enough. I don't know. That's a hard one. Who created the contact, but they called it on Isaac. Just what is his fourth personal foul?
Back the other way comes Linton HMB. Here's Joachim, jabs left, pulls up for three, back iron, and the weak side rebound comes down to Mason Bristol. Gets it off to Dawson Gus. Finds Connor Gus trailing down the middle. He scores.
Yeah, and Connor Gus now back-to-back points here. Fourth quarters where he stepped up last night as well.
And a turnover for Linton HMB. Lead pass in the front court. Dawson Gus tried to find Bristol. And the opposite side goes out of bounds, and it will stay with the Bottineau Braves. Today's game brought to you in part by City of Ray and DM Bergstrom Farms. Here's Bristol in the left corner. One bounce, nowhere to go. Now Connor Gus has it. Back to Bristol. He's going to fire left side three, and he buries it.
Last time he touched it, Scott, I heard one of the coaches on the bench said, hit it. He didn't shoot the first time, but then when he came back in the left wing, he said, all right, coach, let her fly.
Joachim on the other end. Nowhere to go as he's doubled up. Here's Richter on the baseline, trying to dribble out of traffic. Spins, tough shot on the baseline. That one's missed and tipped into the hands of Marham. Bottineau extends the lead up to 7 after that 3 by Mason Bristol. He has it again. Here's Connor Gus, left side 3. Ooh, that was 3/4 of the way down. It came out. Joachim the rebound for the Lions. Up the left side, they go to Parker Massett. Massett now inside to Peyton Massett. Peyton Massett, tough shot, and he got it to go.
Well, a strong move inside against two big guys in Landon Solberg and Connor Gus.
57-52. Here's Marham back with it on the right wing for Bottineau. 4:22 to play in the ball game. Gus, high left side. They go to Dawson Gus. Dawson, runner on the baseline. Scored and won.
Well, he had Parker Massett coming over, but just a hair late, Scott. Great take by the freshman. Ball fake at the three-point line you're going to see as the ball's reversed. He has a little ball fake, good hard burst to the basket, and Massett was way inside the half circle.
And the free throw is up and good by Dawson Gus.
14 points now. He leads the Braves. They got 3 in double figures. Landon Solberg with 12, 10 for Pomerleau.
60-52. Bottineau by 8, and Bristol almost took it away from Richter. Now Richter's doubled up. He's in traffic, gets his way out of it to Bosch. Bosch, he's in trouble, and they're going to get a foul.
Well, that's a good double team up high, don't you think, Scott?
I do too.
Bristol and Landon Solberg, too much dribbling against that trapping defense. Should have been a steal instead. Linton got by with one there. Call that on Bristol.
Yep, they did. First personal, second team foul. They inbound it to Peyton Massett. Massett dribbles it out. Now it goes up between the rings to Bosch. Bosch on the bounce. Oh, and he went to Joachim, and Joachim started his cut, and they throw it out of bounds and turn it over, and Silbernagel is going to come back in now for Linton HMB.
Yeah, you got 5 quick turnovers probably in the last, 4 minutes? Since it was 50-50, all of a sudden Bottineau's cranked things up, and they've outscored Linton 10-2.
Yep, as they lead it by 8. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, here's Landon Solberg with it. Ball high over his head, hounded by Richter, and Richter's going to get called for a reach.
Yeah, Solberg just kind of baiting him with that sacred apple hat, kind of holding over his head, and
Today's game brought to you in part by West Dakota Diesel and Hydraulics of Mandan. They're your trusted source for mechanical repair, steel and hydraulic hose fabrication, engine service, and utility equipment service. Visit them online at westdakotadiesel.coop. Here's Marham. Connor Gus. Now Bristol. Good ball movement by Botno.
Yep.
Now Dawson Gus. Now Solberg, right elbow. Solberg, we may have took an extra step. They don't call it, leans in, offensive foul.
Well, something bad was going to happen there.
Yes,
Scott.
it was.
It was bound.
It was just going to be a matter of time.
Yeah, he came in with his head down, somehow didn't drag his back pivot foot.
The only thing that wasn't going to happen there was a hoop.
And he made it, is the funny thing. Leaned in, he got the basket, he was still wondering, what do you mean I got a foul?
There's Silvernagel back with it for the Lions. He attacks, spins, hard move to the baseline, knocked out of bounds, and it's going to be off Silvernagel, and it'll go back to Botno.
Boy, great hands by Connor Gus there as Isaac Silvernagel tried to play a little bully ball, got inside, and Connor Gus wasn't buying it.
Botno by 8, 2:55 left to go in the ball game. 60-52. Here's Connor Gus with it, high right side, looks for Dawson, nothing there. Now they skips it left side to Marham. Marham.
The Braves just patient on the offensive side.
Yep. Here's Pomerleau. Pomerleau, hands off, Solberg. Left corner, Marham. Marham, he's going to fire for three. Oh, and he comes up with a big hoop when they need one.
Yeah, he sure did. That was a nice release on that time, and I liked how he just kind of caught it, shoot, all right in one motion.
Marham almost gets a steal. Here's Botch with boy, Chuck. He's been quiet, hasn't he?
Yeah, after that first three.
Yep. Jokum on the left baseline. That one misses everything. Silvernagel, right place, right time. He gathers it and rattles one home. He's got 10, and we've got a First National Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 2:12 to go in semifinal game number 1. Botno 63, Linton HMB 54. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
Seek transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Today's game brought to you in part by Cardinal Insurance of Mott. Call Alex today at 701-824-3294 for your insurance needs in Western North Dakota. Oh, Gus on the set play, and they scored out of the timeout.
Touchdown pass for Marham to Connor Gus. He's great arm.
Yeah.
Showed it there.
Yeah, and there's going to be.
Somehow Connor Gus was wide open, huh?
Final fouls, number 23, Alex Pomerleau. That's his second personal.
Pomerleau gets called his second personal. Fourth team foul. They inbound it. Here's Richter, right side three on the way. Bingo.
They needed that. Good pick. A down pick by Silvernagel. Freed up Brody Richter. Squared up. Good rotation.
65-57. Minute 45 left to go. Jokum attacking up high on Dawson Gus. Now he goes to Connor. Now here's Marham with it. Marham guarded by Bosch. Now Pomerleau. Now to Solberg. Solberg. Oh, he throws it away. Tried to get Dawson Gus on the roll to the hoop. Jokum stop and go move. Nothing there. Silvernagel cutting down the lane, and he's going to be bumped there. I think that's going to be on Pomerleau.
Yeah, little hip check by Alex. Good hard take by Silvernagel.
15 foul for the Braves, so that sends Alex Silvernagel to the ServPro free throw line for the Lions. Free throw on its way, rolls off.
Into the game for Botno.
Isaac Silvernagel, I stand corrected.
Mason Bristol.
Bristol checks back in now for Botno. Silvernagel will have one more, and he gets one of two.
For the Lions will be number 20, Parker Massett.
Parker Massett back in, 65-58, minute 23 to play.
Need a couple stops. There it is again.
There's another baseball pass. This time Dawson Gus on the receiving end. Layup got it.
Back-to-back touchdowns. Sorry, exact same play, different guy, Scott.
Yep.
They get a pick at half court.
Richter step back three, no good. Bristol the rebound, gets it off to Marham. Marham, he's going to throw another one, and that one's going to be picked off. Jokum picks that one off, gets it to Bosch. Linton's got to get a hoop quick. We're under a minute to play. And almost a steal. Here's Jokum in the paint. That one rolls in and goes back down.
Good hands getting that steal back. Martin was looking deep this time to Bristol. Thought better of it.
Lead.
You got a foul or something, don't you?
You got to do something quick, I would think.
Yeah.
There you go.
Isaac will be done, but it's smart play. You had to foul, right? I mean, literally there was still 25 seconds left in the shot clock.
Peyton Massett comes in, 35 seconds, so the next foul will put bottom of the line, and there's one right there as they're going to get Richter on the foul.
HMB fouls number 1, Brody Richter. That's his second personal. 15 foul on the Lions.
So to the Serpro free throw line goes Landon Solberg, the 6'3 senior from Botno. Free throw's no good. I thought Linton took a little too much time there, didn't you?
I did too. I should have thought you were fouled right away.
7-point lead, 34 seconds to play. Making an 8-point lead as Solberg gets one of two.
He's played a steady game.
Yeah, he certainly has. Here's Richter. Richter trying to attack, leans in. Little teardrop at the tins, up and good by Brody Richter. And we're going to have a First National Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 23.1 to play. Botno 68, Linton HMB 62. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
And engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Well, today's game brought to you in part by WRT. Enjoy high-speed action and co-op cash, too, with WRT, your local broadband internet service provider. Big thanks to those sponsors. Also, First National Bank and Trust is a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on bond between our employees and customers, founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. How about Bones Barbecue Sauce, a true North Dakota original, created and bottled right here in North Dakota. This premium barbecue sauce is perfect on anything from ribs to burgers to veggies. Find it today at your local grocery store, Catchways Marketplace, and Family Fare. Oh, there's another baseball pass. This time Solberg pulls it out, and he goes to Connor Gus, and now he's going to be fouled.
You'd think at some point you're going to figure out that the guys at the half court come up and pick the guys at, at the 28-foot line. You're trying to play such aggressive D, you're not really thinking hard at that one.
So Connor Gus toes the Serpro free throw line. His team leads by 6, make it 7.
He's played really well down the stretch, too.
Yes, he has.
Trying to figure out who our Sport Clips MVP is going to be.
Yeah, well. And he gets them both, does Connor Gus. 8-point lead. Back comes, here's Bosch. Right wing three on the way. That one's short. Massett the rebound. Goes up, can't convert. 8 seconds, and they're just going to bounce this one out. And the Botno Braves are going to advance to the championship game tomorrow night as they win this one by a score of 70-62, and that will take us into our planning team financial advisors. Shots Crossroads post-game report as Chuck has made his way down. And he will get a few words from Kevin St. Clair and a player. And we'll get that all set up. And welcome into our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game report. Planning team financial advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters, or online at shotscrossroads.com. Let's go down on the floor. Chuck Claremont. Chuck, take it away.
Thanks, Scotty. Hey, Coach, I liked how you came out and played. This was way different to start this game than it was yesterday.
Absolutely. The effort was there when we started off. Guys were getting after. We didn't look like we were jet-lagged, you know.
No, you guys played really well, and I thought the energy, as you mentioned, was there, and that surely made a difference. You had very balanced scoring. A lot of guys stepped up, and then, you know, late in that basketball game, you guys got a lot of good looks on some out plays called by you at the sidelines.
Right. You know, then you get to the third quarter, and that's been our Achilles heel this year. It's like, got to come out strong, and we come out with a kind of a slow third quarter. We kind of backed off our press a little bit because we were getting a little bit of layups. I'm like, no. Now they're getting any shot they want. You got to get up, get them going, take shots they don't like, and get the momentum back in our favor. And I think that was kind of a difference maker towards the end of the game.
Yeah, what I thought was really nice too is I liked how you passed the basketball, especially when you talk about that first half. A lot of baskets were made because of good passes.
Absolutely. Like yesterday, we didn't make those passes. You know, we tried to do too much one-on-one. Today, they're more unselfish, moving the ball. Now that's Botno Braves basketball. I mean, the way they move the ball and give it to the next guy, you know, it's very pleased on how they played.
Yeah, last year Snake bit a couple of games, lose by two. Now this year, Coach, you got an opportunity to play in the championship versus that seventh place game. Got to feel good.
Oh, absolutely. You know, to be in that situation, it's been a few years since we've been in the championship game, so hopefully we can come out and perform a little better than we did today.
All right, great job today, Coach. Good luck tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, Landon Solberg, step in here, senior. Great game for you today, and I thought the key to you was just consistency throughout every quarter. You were there. You gave it the energy. You were scoring, and more importantly, I thought you played great D tonight.
Thanks. Yeah, we all. I think the whole team played good D, and we came with more energy today, and that was the factor that made us win.
Yeah, and what do you think? I mean, do you think it was the bus ride yesterday? What do you think the point that got you in a position where you guys? I mean, Southport maybe too. Maybe it was their defense or something, but it just didn't look like you had the same intensity yesterday.
I think it was that break we had between our last game and through Chris's break that we were kind of slow and not ready, but we were ready today.
Yeah, and I saw you had Connor Gus came out. He got to start tonight. He sure brings another level for you guys too with that presence inside.
Yeah, he's bigger, so he can guard more guys. The rest of us, so we can guard the normal guys we're used to guarding, and he just brings a level of intensity that we don't have usually.
And you know, Linton team, it was a great test. A lot of good athletes on that team. I just really thought the score got tied at 50 late, and then you guys had some really good possession to pull out ahead again.
Yeah, it was the patience. We started to have more patience at the end. We were getting a little fast when it got tied. When we had more patience, started passing it around, the score got further and further away.
That's a good win. Congratulations, and good luck tomorrow. Okay, wait, hold on a second. Back to you, Scotty.
All right, Chuck, good job. As the Botno Braves are your first finalists tomorrow night, and they win at 70-62. Our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads. Post-game report rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Ready.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything.
Welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report, where they're looking for a full-service financial planner, planning for the farm, or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads get filled up with a delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Well, Chuck, impressive performance tonight by the Botno Braves as they are our first finalists tomorrow night. They will await the winner of game number 2 coming up next right here on the PSP Network. And why don't you give us a look at those final individual numbers.
All right. For Linton Lions, boy, they played well the second half. Surely the third quarter they outscored Botno 19-10, but then down the stretch just couldn't hold off a Botno team and too many turnovers at the end of the basketball game. They were led by the 23, the sophomore Brody Richter. Great game for him. He made 2 threes, a host of 2s, and was 1 for 2 from the free throw line. 16 for Jaden Jokum to go along with his 22 yesterday. He's played a great tournament. 10 for Isaac Silvernagle before he fouled out. 5 each for Justin Bosch and Peyton Massett, and then a triple for little brother Massett Parker, as they finished with 62 points, 6 of 13 from the free throw line. That was one of the differences of there, too, and 7 threes for the Linton Lions. For the Braves, they had 4 in double figures. That'll get it done lots of times. 16 for Dawson Gus, the freshman, as he had 9 right out of the gate. He had 10 yesterday, 9 today. Quick starter, finished with 16. 13 for Landon Solberg. I liked how the tempo he played with. Connor Gus got his first start of the season, played really well down the stretch, had 8 points down the stretch, finished with 12 points. Alex Pomerleau had a big first half. He had all 10 of his points in the first half. Mason Bristol with the big 3 late. He finished with 8, 6 for Emerson Marham, and probably equally that many assists, and then 5 for Landon Grant for their total of 70. They were 7 of 10 from the free throw line, and they also had 7 free throws. As we look back at the game, they were up 12 points right away to get going, 26-14 in that first half of the first quarter. They kept it at 12 through halftime, 38-26, and then a really nice start of the second half, the third quarter by Linton, as they came back and were, after 3 quarters, just down 3. They tied it at 50 then they got outscored in the last 6 minutes, 20-12, as Botno was victorious, 70-62.
Well, they did. Impressive performance by the Botno Braves. And Chuck, a couple more things to do here before we close this one out, as we got to give out our spas, etc. move of the game. It's time to bring your spa to your home. Stop in the spas, etc. You'll find a massive inventory and a next level sales team that can help you find the perfect spa, sauna, or game for your rec room at spas, etc. Well, Chuck, I thought a lot of good plays in that game on both sides of the ball, particularly on the Botno side. But I thought another guy that you and I talked about who played a really good game as well and stepped up at the end, I thought he probably deserved our spas, etc. move of the game, and that was Mr. Connor Gus.
Yeah, I liked how he played. Was it the touchdown? What did you do? Which one did you get him in?
No, I got him right here.
Oh, yeah, nice, strong move down the base, down that left side. Had an and one. Did he make the free throw? He did, actually.
Yep.
Connor Gus moves, spas, etc. move of the game. And a good basketball game for him, too. Good pick there, Scotty.
Yeah, absolutely, and we'll take a look there. You can see our bracket, not quite updated yet, but tomorrow we'll start this thing off right around 10 o'clock. Where we will have on our game number one, it'll be Grant County and Flasher, followed by South Hart and Alexander. And then the third place game, Lytton HMB, and the loser of this one, and then followed by Botno, and the winner of this one at 3 o'clock for the tournament title here in 2025. And Chuck, one final thing to do. Let's give out our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is the home of the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP. Quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips, and that Sport Clips game MVP is Chuck.
Well, it's a hard one. You could have went to three guys.
Yeah, it could have been. You're right.
I mean, could have been Dawson Gus, the freshman. Could have been Connor Gus, the senior. But I really felt like it was Landon Solberg. Scott, we interviewed him, and you got some. Yeah, you have some highlights here. I just liked how he was aggressive. He was consistent throughout the entire basketball game, whether it was playing defense, whether it was playing offense. I thought just consistency was big. Hard to the glass here. Nice finish. Strong. With a defender right on him. He finishes with 13 points, has 2, 6, 2, and 3 down the stretch. He is our Sport Clips MVP of the game, Landon Solberg.
Well, that's going to do it for semifinal game number one as we send you to our in-between break with some of those highlights of game number one as Botno wins it by a score of 70-62. We'll take a timeout. I stand corrected, not 70-62. Yep. When we come back, we'll set you up. Ray, Glenelg, and Heber and the Bearcats next, right here on the PSP Network.
Is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready?
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome back to Starting Bank Gymnasium and our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Modified, short, quick, fast, you name it. But it's Valvoline Instant Oil Change because they can do it in 15 minutes or less. So we're going to try to do it in less than 15 minutes, if not less than 3. Chuck, the Ray Jays, team receiving votes in the most current poll. Glenolin Hebron got some votes, preseason votes. The Bearcats, but right now the Ray Jays coming in here 4-1 on the season. The Glenolin Hebron Bearcats coming in at 1-2.
Yeah, the Ray Jays, I mean, they're loaded, Scott. Their only loss was to Central McLean, who I think are they number 1? I think.
Yeah, well, here, we'll tell you. Let's take a look right now at that poll right there. There you go. Central McLean.
So that's a tough game there for them. You love playing those games during the season, though. They lost 71-62 They're picked 4 in the preseason Class B power poll, and they're loaded from Barman, the freshman, to Bergstrom, the sophomore, Jace Becker, a sophomore, Prezik, Brody Seiner, and they've got a lot of good players in this basketball team who can score. And I think that's one of the things our coach, Michael Bergstrom, said, hey, we got 4 kids that can get you 40. Now, that's aggressive, but maybe. So I know that Glen Ellen's going to have their hands full, and first-year coach Laura Vogley, she is going to have to figure something out. And here's her leaders in Jackson Roll and Ryan Schneider. Austin Miller, those 3 seniors at starters, and Jackson Vogley, they're going to have to play defense and somehow figure out a way to shut these guys down. That's going to be the key to me.
Yeah, and Coach Bergstrom told me, too, yesterday, his son, Blake, 101-degree temperature, so he was back sleeping as soon as that game got done. And Barman apparently has been dealing with some stress fractures in his foot lately, so tweaked that a little bit. So we'll see if they're back, and he figured maybe hopefully today they'll finally be at full strength, and I'm not sure what full strength looks for them because they looked pretty good yesterday.
Yeah, well, Blake, if he was sick, he had 17. So what is it, the Michael Jordan sick? I mean, and I know he played sparingly down in the in the fourth quarter.
And I think, Chuck, the thing about this one is it's going to be as Glen Ellen, Heber, and the Bearcats, we saw it, the Iron Five. I mean, they're going to play 5 kids. Ray, on the other hand, he can play 2-3 kids in there and really not affect how he does his rotation and how his team performs on the floor. So we're going to have to watch that throughout the course of this game.
I'm with you. You're going to get sophomore Bodie Donnelly's going to get a little bit of minutes. Landon Barman, the sophomore little brother of.
Not the little brother. No
not
relation.
The little brother.
No relation.
Oh, yesterday they called him little brother. Okay.
I did that yesterday. I got a text message last night. I got scolded from the coach.
Thank you for letting me know.
I told him to tell Ty that I apologized. I meant to have that written on the matchup sheet. So a lot of this whole thing, what you just said there, falls right back on me.
Well, the good part is we don't have to say it again now. Not related, but at any rate, a 6'2 sophomore Landon Barman off the bench. He's going to give you a few minutes a game, right? And Cooper Hayes. So that's what you're talking about. You're not talking about a guy coming in and getting 20 off the bench and playing 25 minutes. That's not the key. You're playing, if it's a minute here, a minute there, that's what you need. One of your guys to get out, get a breath, grab some water, something like that. And so that's going to be the key. And why, Ray, and they've got guys that played a lot of basketball. Let's be real. Yeah. These guys have played all summer in AAU basketball and everything else. And so, playing the Iron Five probably isn't maybe as big of a deal. Plus, you got 3 guys in Ryan Schneider, Reed Schneider, and Jackson Roll. They're cross-country guys. You never hear cross-country in football. Basketball going together a whole heck of a lot. But these guys said, hey, we recognize we might have to play a lot of minutes, so we're going to get in cross-country. So. You got Jackson Roll, even finished 6th at state. So I think Glen Ellen, even though they're going to play limited guys, they're going to definitely be all right.
Starting lineups are being introduced on the floor. First of all, for the Bearcats, a 1 guard, Ryan Schneider, a 5'11 senior. The other guard, Jackson Roll, 6-foot senior. 1 forward will be Austin Miller, 6'3 senior. The other forward will be Jackson Vogley, 6'1 senior. In the middle, Reed Schneider, 6'5 sophomore. For the Ray Jays, Bergstrom and Seiner, the guards. And Becker, Prezik, the forwards, and Barman, the center. Their head coach, Michael Bergstrom, and Laura Vogley, the head coach for the Bearcats. And we are ready to go here. Thanks for tuning in to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Tip's going to be controlled by right out of the chute. And
they're going to count it because I think they're going to say maybe it hit the backboard first, potentially, as one of the officials called.
Well, we're going to see if we got that on our Ryan Family Dealership replay.
Right away, you're going to give him a chance, huh? Going to see what happens here right out of the tip. Right away, you're going to call goaltending. Great pass there. That's close.
Well, nonetheless.
That's really close. We have to watch it a few more times to make any judgments.
That is a goaltending. So 2-0 Bearcats lead. I think it was Schneider. Bergstrom with a teardrop. Ties it at 2.
Well, Schneider gave you a 40% chance of getting the right guy. Good call.
I think it was Reed Schneider. I'm going to give it to Reed Schneider.
Okay.
We're tied at 2 of the BNC Bank scoreboard just underway as the Bearcats have the ball. Oh, nice pass there. And Austin Miller, they're going to call him for a traveling violation. Barman kind of looked down, thought maybe he got pushed, but.
Okay, that's my first chance of seeing Barman. I saw him on, on my phone watching some videos. You don't look like a freshman.
Nope,
FYI.
he does not. No, if you just walked in the gym, you said 5 was a freshman, you'd go, huh?
I want to see his license.
Here's Becker's spin move. Bergstrom, high left side 3 on the way, rattles another one in.
Yeah, he's feeling it right now, Blake Bergstrom. Maybe he's got some rest yesterday, got lots of fluids, got some.
Bergstrom 5, the Bearcats 2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The teardrop there by Ryan Schneider comes off no good. Back comes the Ray Jays. Barman goes baseline left. Oh, hard to the tin and scores it.
Well, you got to get out there and guard him because he can drop the 3. And when the defender came out, just a little head and shoulder fake, quick jab step, fly to the baseline, score.
7-2, Jays lead on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Ryan Schneider with it. Now they go find Roll in the back cut. Oh, nifty move there. Nice pass by Vogely, but a better shot attempt there by Roll, and he's got his first deuce of the ball game.
21 yesterday. Jackson Roll averaging 18. He's a guy they're going to need him to get 20 plus today.
Bergstrom, heat check. That one comes off, and Jackson Vogely the rebound. He gets it off to Austin Miller. Miller has it poked away, but now regathers, and he gets it off to Schneider. Back to Miller. Now here's Vogely. Looks to the left side for Roll. Now Vogely puts it in motion. They find Miller on the back side. Can't hang on. Tied up. Taken away by Bergstrom. Lead pass to Barman. Barman gathers a long 2 on the way. Comes off. Jackson Roll the rebound. Poked away by Bergstrom. Parizek runs it down. Now Barman has it on the right wing. Barman attacks. Oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
That didn't look good. Here's Seiner on the drive. The fall away too strong. And saved by Vogely. And we're going to get a foul, I believe, on Parizek.
Yeah, we'll see how Barman is kind of everybody's attention was to him as he's kind of reached out or stepped forward with that left foot. Kind of tweaked the knee just a little bit. He's trying to figure it out, going, all right, we all right here. All in one piece.
7-4 on a BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Roll right down Broadway, flips one up, and he's going to be fouled on the drive. And that's going to go against Parizek, his second.
Yeah, I like how Roll, he just kind of slow played him there, didn't he? Just kind of slow rolled him, if you want to call it that. And then all of a sudden, quick burst at the free throw line went right by him. And Barman, normally he would have stepped probably in front of him, but I don't think he was ready yet with that knee.
Jackson Roll misses that one. Cooper Hayes checks in now for the Ray Jays.
Jackson Roll has struggles at the free throw line, 50% in the season.
Second one by
there you go. That's that
Roll
reverse
is good.
Jinx of the broadcaster.
7-5. Now back comes Seiner. Seiner, and they're going to get reach, I believe, against Vogely.
You know, the beauty of this tournament, Scott, these officials, we've hardly talked about them, and I think that's the beauty of saying how good these guys have done so far this is the 8th game of the tournament. Solid 3 refs every time. They're just doing amazing.
Here's Bergstrom on a baseline off the window and scored it as Blake Bergstrom.
At 5'10", a little undersized, but, man, he is so good in the lane in traffic with that teardrop.
He's so good with that teardrop in the paint. He's got 7, and they lead at 9-5 to the Jays. Roll. Here's a teardrop of his own. Comes up short. Barman, he's going to play point guard. Finds a trail. Here's Bergstrom on the baseline. Bergstrom spins, leans in, flips one up, scores another one.
You know, and that's the thing for him. He can shoot the 3, but he is so crafty inside. Boy, that's a quick 9.
11-5. Jays by 6, 4:25 to go here. Opening quarter of play. Here's Schneider. Reed Schneider steps out. The big fellow with a long 2.
Yeah, just inside the 3-point line over the top of Jace Becker.
We're going to give him 4. I think he had the first hoop, but
okay,
we'll have to go back and find out. Here's Bergstrom again. Gets it off Seiner. Seiner thought about it, attacks, leans in, tough shot. And that one's going to be pulled out of there by Reed Schneider. Gets it off to Vogely. Vogely back the other way now in the front court. Oh, from North Mandan as Roll misses that one.
Yeah, holy cow.
Holy
Coach
smokes.
Laura Vogely didn't even give him a peek. It's like, that's okay. 28 feet, all right, that's all right. I don't know. Jerry Wilson, I think, would have said something to you, Scott.
What do you think?
He just said, get your jersey off. You might as well just get in your car and go home.
Can you spell shower? Schneider tried another one in the air ball. That quick return up the left side. Here's Jace Becker in the front court. Becker dribbles through traffic, leans in. Nifty move there, comes off, keeps it alive, and he's going to get called for the foul there. That's going to be his first. That'll be the third team foul on the Ray Jays. Today's game brought to you in part by the City of Ray and also DM Bergstrom Farms. And also to Cardinal Insurance of Mott. Call Alex today at 701-824-3294 for your insurance needs in western North Dakota. Jackson Roll back with it for the Bearcats. Here's Ryan Schneider. Jumper from 15 comes off, no good. Rebound. Here's Hayes. Finds Barman on the trail. Signer. Now here's Jace Becker with it. Now Barman, top of the key. Barman attacks, drop step hard to the glass, score. Oh, nifty spin move there by the big fella, Ty Barman, and he's got another hoop.
Couple hard dribbles with his right and great spin move back to his left, finished with the left hand.
Jays by 6. They go back door to Roll. He gathers, goes up, tough shot, and he scored it. Did Jackson Roll.
That's what you call some English right there with the right hand, just kind of spun it in.
13-9. Hayes back with it. Nice passer from Bergstrom. Good gather by Hayes. He goes up and scores it.
Yeah, Bergstrom sees the floor so well. Good shuffle pass down inside there for Cooper Hayes.
Hayes, a transfer from Tioga, another freshman, young player in this Ray J lineup. Jackson Vogley attacks, has it blocked away there by Signer. Here's an outlet to Bergstrom. Angles middle of the floor. Now Bergstrom gets in the paint, leans in. Oh, nifty left hand there by Blake Bergstrom. And we are going to have a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 2:18 to go, opening quarter of play. The Jays 17, the Bearcats 9. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
I got to give a shout out to one of our former broadcast partners and boy, guy, a big fan of the PSP Network, Coach Walker. Got to call him Coach.
Yeah, we miss him, boy. I love doing football games with him and hanging out with that guy.
You want to talk ball? Any kind of ball?
You know, and as a coach, he doesn't get enough credit as a coach, too. My daughter was back in town, and we were talking about coaches, and she said her favorite coach of all time was Coach Walker.
Yeah.
She said it's a coach that just gave me all the confidence in the world. And, you know, you talk about somebody, how much of a difference a coach can make in somebody's life in terms of just being supportive of somebody and giving them encouragement.
Oh, nifty move there by Ryan Schneider.
That was a great finish.
Makes it 17-11. Here's Becker back the other way. Oh, nice head and shoulder fake there. Score it for Jace Becker.
Well, we talked about this last year when we did the games with him. He is a 6'8" guy in a 6'1" body. He loves playing on the block.
And Jackson Roll leans in. Back and forth we go.
And Glen Olin, I would say they're not in the track meet type of team, but they're playing like it today, saying, hey, we're not backing down, we'll take you on.
Here's Bergstrom, the runner from 15, comes up short. Jackson Roll gathers the loose ball. Gets it up to Vogley. Vogley's got a step-through move. Fall away, rolls off, and rebound to Cooper Hayes. Here comes Hayes back the other way. Angles middle of the floor between the legs. Drops it for Bergstrom. Bergstrom in the paint. Here's Landon Barman. Now Becker gathers, stops, spins, teardrop, rolls around, comes off. Reed Schneider the rebound for the Bearcats. Jays by 6 at 19-13, minute 5 to go. Opening quarter of play. Here's Vogley. He's going to attack, and he's going to be bumped there. They're going to get Jace Becker, I believe, with his second personal. Today's game brought to you in part by the Ray Jays Booster Club and Atlas Engineering, and also West Dakota Diesel and Hydraulics of Mandan. They're your trusted source for mechanical repair, steel, and hydraulic hose fabrication, engine service, and utility equipment service. Visit them online at westdakotadiesel.coop.
He's going to have to sit down. Colton Grove will come in, the 6'1" senior for the Rays.
Yep, as they inbound it to Reed Schneider.
They got to get Reed on the block.
Yeah.
Get him a post touch.
I would agree. Here's Roll, hounded by Cooper Hayes. Now Vogley, guarded by Colton Grove. Vogley attacks. That one contested by Grove. Here's Ty Barman back with it for the Ray Jays. 35 seconds to play here, opening quarter. Cooper Hayes, they find Barman on the cut. Oh, quick release. Oh, nifty play there by the Ray Jays.
Yeah, nobody's picked him off as he was crossing the lane. Just came from the weak side wing, hard diagonal cut across, great pass, and a tough left-handed finish off the glass.
21-13. Now the Bearcats going to play for one, and here's a steal by Barman. Barman on the other end, step-through move, layup, got it. Back the other way, Ryan Schneider. He pulls up 16-footer, rattles it home. Ryan Schneider. As Ryan Schneider on the buzzer, we'll send you to break on that Ryan Schneider buzzer beater there for the Bearcats on the quick return. Beats the horn, and there you go. 1 quarter in the books. Jays 23, Bearcats 15. Back after this timeout on the PSB Network.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
And invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust.
Jays have the ball out of the quarter break, and Perizic can't hang on to it. Now Landon Barman, left side three. That one's short, and we're going to get a foul on the rebound as Colton Grove's going to get caught on the backside.
That was a good box out on that backside, too. You got to give credit to Reed Schneider.
23-15. 8-point lead. Here's Roll, a long three. Rebound to Reed Schneider. Here's Ryan Schneider, straightaway three. That one's wide right. Rebound to Ty Barman. Barman going end to end. Finds Brody Seiner on the right wing. Seiner, a little shimmy shake move, gets in the paint. Little follow bait shot, rolls around and goes in for Brody Seiner.
Yeah, good pass out by Barman, and then Seiner saw it was one-on-one. Little crossover, got in the lane, and then leaned back on that right foot.
Jays by 10 at 25-15. Becker and Bergstrom set check back in. Here's Jackson Roll. Now they go inside, tipped away there by Landon Barman. Today's game brought to you in part by Fitter Oil, Gas and Oil of Flasher. Your go-to shop for all your propane, gas, oil, convenience store needs. Fitter, Gas and Oil of Flasher. And also WRT. Enjoy high-speed action and co-op cash too with WRT, your local broadband internet service provider. Here's Vogley with it. Vogley backs out. Now he goes Austin Miller on the right wing. Miller looks inside. Schneider wants it. They don't give it to him. Now he's got position. Now Becker pushes him way out. Tough shot there as the shot clock winding down. Ball's loose. Here's Roll. Set shot three is up and good for Jackson Roll.
And that's his shot, Scott. A little kind of old school step with that right foot forward. Not a lot of rotation, but good looking finish.
Here's Bergstrom to answer the three. That one's short. Rebound, Perizic. Ooh, he just about got number three there, but into the hands of Ryan Schneider to the Bearcats. They trail by 7 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Miller on the right wing. Now Roll. High post, they go Vogley. Vogley spins, head fake, leans in, creates contact, shot no good. Ryan Schneider the rebound, gets it out to Miller. Now Jackson Roll, top of the key, little quick three there. Rebound pulled out of there by Barman. Outlet to Becker. Becker angles middle of the floor. Kicks in the corner to Seiner. Now here's Bergstrom. Now Barman top of the key. Barman down the left side. Through traffic, little finger roll, dipsy-do. And he scores another one, does Ty Barman.
Just such a quick first step, too, Scott. Right down the lane. Nobody got in his way to stop him, and then a good finish. And he didn't even hit the backboard. I think he might have been trying to spin it in, but got the good Good flip.
Vogely, nice dump there to Schneider, and Reed misses the first, but he goes back and follows his shot and scores his 6th point of the night. Here's Pi Barman, high left side 3, back iron, and Vogely the rebound. Gets it off to Ryan Schneider, walks it into the front court for the Bearcats. 5 minutes to play. Jays by 7 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Vogely, high post, they go to Ryan Schneider. He faces up, pulls up from 15, too strong. Barman the rebound. Quick outlet to Bergstrom. Bergstrom quickly in the front court. A little head and shoulder move, now drops off Parizek. Barman, now here's Becker with it. Becker spins. Oh, what a quick move there by Chase Becker, and he scores it.
Well, there's the poster with the dunk, and there's the poster with the spin move. That was the poster spin move as it got Jackson Vogely on his backside.
That was dirty, folks.
That was dirty.
29-20. Lob down low to Reed Schneider, and he saves it into the hands of Parizek to Bergstrom. Bergstrom, runner from 15, too strong. Parizek keeps it alive. Bergstrom, another one. That one's in and out, and Roll the rebound. Now he gets it off to Ryan Schneider. Ryan runs it in the front court for the Bearcats. 9-point lead for Ray. Here's Roll. Deep 3. That one's going to be short and go out of bounds. We can tell you today's game brought to you in part by Northwest Therapy Services, the Ray Farmers Elevator. Also, Hebron Brick Company, providing high-quality brick products for over 120 years. Find them online at hebronbrick.com.
Okay, did you notice Roll's got a white shoe and a black shoe?
I just noticed that.
I'm assuming he's got 2 pairs. And
I'm guessing. Here's Becker down low. Now he gets off Cooper Hayes. Pull up from the left corner is no good for Cooper, and back come the Bearcats.
I think I said that one time, though, and you said to me, no, they're multicolored. Like that was, I don't know what shoe. That was one of the crazy expensive shoes that were, it looked like.
I said that?
Well, on one side, it
okay.
was all, like last year, who did I think? I think Scott wore him, Chad Scott's son. Weston.
They finally lob it down low to Reed Schneider, and he scores it.
Yeah, get inside. That's a good job of getting position.
And a nifty move by Signer on the other end.
Yeah, got some info from him, from his grandma and mom, saying nobody puts more time in than Brody Signer. Last guy in the gym, first guy there when he gets there. That's a senior leadership, Scott.
Oh, Jackson Roll, a deep 3.
12 points for Roll. Again, you got to get a hand up. Close out a little bit because he's not going to jump over. He's going to take that step at you, so close out a little bit until he goes by you.
31-25, a 6-point lead. Here's Becker off the right elbow. Now Becker, now they clear out. He's going to back down Jackson Roll. Goes baseline, leans in, and he goes up and scores.
That's just bully ball right there. And Jackson Vogue is going, hey, what was it, Charles Barkley? What do we got going here? He just backed me down. And the official said, hey, be stronger.
Yep.
I don't know if he said that, but.
Jace Becker, he's got 6 on the night. Here's Roll, thought about it. Now Vogely. Vogely now gets it back to Roll. Cooper Hayes gives him too much room, and Roll's shot goes wide right from 3. Bergstrom up the left side. Bergstrom quick to the 10 layup and got it.
You had Reed Schneider just his back totally to the play. Coach Laura Vogely is going to talk about that one. Say, come on, man, you got to be knowing where the play's coming from.
Yeah, and we've got a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. Minute 57 to go, opening half. Jays by 10, 35-25 back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Seek transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling. It's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back. We elevate every space.
Today's game brought to you in part by Megaman Construction and also top producer Insurance of Linton. Contact Lance for all your crop insurance needs today at 701-851-0066. Big thanks to all those sponsors for making this broadcast of the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament happen. And the Bearcats have it out of the timeout, trailing by 10. Schneider
Watch Jace Becker down low, just pushing Reed Schneider off the block.
Now here's Ryan Schneider. Now Miller. Vogely up. Now they find Ryan Schneider in the paint. Ooh, his one-handed finger roll layup is no good. Lead pass Signer. The flyby by Roll. Layup and got it.
And what a great dish by by Bergstrom. And then Signer up ahead. Great, just kind of jump stop, let the defense fly by.
12-point lead now for the Ray Jays. Here's Miller, high right side three. He misses everything. Bergstrom gathers, quick outlet. Cooper Hayes, he can't hang on and will go back the other way as it'll be the Bearcats basketball. 37-25, Ray by 12. Minute 8 to go in the opening half here. The winner of this one to take on the Botno Braves for the title. Vogely, nice gather down low, goes up strong and scores.
Yeah, that's what he's got to do. Last couple times in the point, Scott, he kind of fell down, and the officials aren't going to give him that call. So I liked how he stayed up, stayed strong, made the basket.
Cooper Hayes, straightaway three. That one's too strong. Vogely the rebound. Outlet to Jackson Roll. Roll into the front court, hands off Vogely. Now Vogely to Miller on the right corner. They look inside. Schneider, he can't hang on. Here's Becker. Ooh, a quick lead pass to Barman. Good hustle play there. And Signer saves it. Wow, was that a play there by Ty Barman. Here's Signer. Now Barman. Barman, he's going to attack, go in. Oh, Ty Barman.
Yeah, nice hesitation, dribble, blow by, and one up. I thought he was going to one-hand hammer that one, but I know he can dunk. I've seen plenty of video of him doing it. I don't think we can count that as a dunk, can we?
I don't know if that's, yeah. Here's Roll. High left side three. That one's in and out. Signer the rebound on the horn, and that is going to end the opening half of play as we show you that on our Ty Barman move on our Ryan Family Dealership as we send you to break. Mind you, that was a nice hustle play that he made on defense, and now he blows right by the defender and goes up. Yeah, I think that was a lay-in.
Yeah.
That will take us to our halftime break. Our Jerome's Collision Center intermission report is next on the BNC Bank scoreboard. As we go to break, it's Ray 39, Glen Ullin Hebron 27. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Is proudly brought to you by
Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Well, welcome back to the Star and Big Gymnasium and our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. Jerome's, accidents happen. It's a part of life at Jerome's. Our goal is to help get your car and your life back on the road, both literally and metaphorically. It's a goal that forces us to do more than fix your vehicle. We've been doing it since 1975. Call 701-852-5126 to schedule a collision repair or other service. Collision repair is our specialty. We value you and your car. As we take another quick look at our, well, there's their Winter Classic promo, as today's the last day of that one. Our upcoming schedule this week, we'll have 4 games for you tomorrow to round out the Vbnc Mandan Holiday Tournament. New Year's Day, no events scheduled there, and then Friday back in action with all kinds of basketball going on, as you can see it there, and then we'll round out the week Saturday with 1 game Saturday evening. So lots more to come here on the PSP Network. Chuck, at halftime, 39-27, and boy, Ray Jays have been impressive, but the Bearcats keep hanging around, huh?
Well, they're hanging around, and I like how they're not backing down. That's kind of the thing to me is they kind of came into this game, to me, they were fairly big underdogs, I think, by a lot of people looking at it. Clearly us talking about it, thinking that, how are they going to keep up with Ray? And especially we said tempo, what are they going to do? You got to control the tempo. Well, they have said, we're going to keep going. We're going to run with you if possible. And I like how hard they're playing. Right now the Jays they're moving the basketball. They're getting inside. The part later in that first half that they didn't like is some open looks on defense that they didn't really play, didn't do a good job playing team defense, especially getting back, turning around, finding your guy. You got to help out. There was 2 or 3 times where I know that Ray got into the lane and got some scores, and there were some jerseys, some white jerseys that were not white. I guess the black, these black.
Yep.
Okay, the black jerseys for Glen Ellyn that they had their backs to the score, and that can't happen. And I'm sure Coach Laura Vogley and her assistants are going to talk about that, just saying, hey, a little more intensity on defense, we'll be all right.
Well, Chuck, why don't you give us a look at those first half individual numbers for both the Bearcats and the Jays.
All right, thanks, Scott. 4 Glen Ellyn, just 4 guys in the scoring column. Then again, you talk about the Iron 5. I don't know if I don't know if Kevin Zook got in at all. I don't know if.
Nope.
I don't think Jacoby Elmer did. I think it was the Iron 5 play the entire first half. So 4 of the 5 scored, led by Jackson Rolls 13. He had 2 threes, 3 twos, and 1 for 2 from the free throw line. 8 for Reed Schneider, all deuces. 4 for Ryan Schneider, and then 2 for Jackson Vogley late in that first half. For their 27, they just shot 2 free throws, as I mentioned, 1 of 2 free throws, and then 2 threes, both of those by Jackson Roll for their 27. For the Ray Jays, 39 points. They had 2 in double figures. Blake Bergstrom had 11 in that first quarter, just 2 in the second quarter. Finished with 13. Ty Barman had 8 right out of the gate. 8 out of the gate, there you go, and 4 more to get to 12 at halftime. All 2s for him. 6 points for Brody Siners. He came alive in that second quarter. 3 deuces for him, and then Jace Becker had the same, all inside for Jace Becker, 6 points for him. And then a deuce for Cooper Hayes off the bench, the freshman, for their total of 39. No free throws at all shot for Ray, and just 1 3-pointer was made by Bergstrom. I think the second shot of the game was a 3. 23-15 at the end of the first quarter, and that lead grew to 12 at halftime, where we are now. 39-27, the Jays lead the Bearcats.
There you go. And all these games that you heard yesterday and today and tomorrow, big thanks goes out to Cardinal Insurance of Mont. Call Alex today at 701-824-3294 for your insurance needs in Western North Dakota. And also to WRT. Enjoy high-speed action and co-op cash, too, with WRT, your local broadband internet service provider. And also we got to thank the folks up in the city of Ray and also DM Bergstrom Farms for their sponsorship, and also to the Ray Jays Booster Club and Atlas Engineering, and also one sponsor here locally as well, West Dakota Diesel and Hydraulics of Mandan. They're your trusted source for mechanical repair, steel and hydraulic hose fabrication, engine service, and utility equipment service. Visit them online at westdakotadiesel.coop. Without those folks, this tournament would not have been made viable for folks to watch it free of charge over the PSP network. And again, be sure to like and follow all of our social media platforms, as lots of more basketball to bring you as we turn the calendar into 2026. But we've got 16 minutes left to go in this one to determine our second finalist to take on the Bottineau Braves.
Oh, sorry, I got to stand up. My bad.
That's all right. And the Bearcats will control out of the halftime break as Miller surveys on the right wing. Now he goes up high. Vogley looks inside of the big fella, doesn't give it to him. Now he wants it, does Reed Schneider. Now they give it to him, and he's going to be doubled up, but they're going to get Bergstrom on the foul as he came from the backside to help out, and that'll be Blake's first personal. That'll be the first team foul for the Ray Jays.
Trying to clear the runway, Scotty, for after the game where they're starting to close in on us.
Here's Roll with it. Now they go to Ryan Schneider, down low Reed. He turns, Barman right there, knocks it away from him. Siner picks up the loose ball, and into the front court he comes. Now finds Barman on the trail. Bergstrom on the right wing. Catch, fire, 3. That one's short. Rebound to Jackson Roll. And Jackson will work it into the front court now for Glen Ellen Hebron. Here's Reed Schneider, backs down on Becker. Reed drop step, baseline, goes up, falls down, and no contact there. Bergstrom back the other way. Lead pass Barman. Barman in the middle of the floor, and he throws it away. Back to Jackson Roll. Roll. He goes up, and he scores it. Bergstrom hits the floor hard.
He came hard from the left side trying to block that. Fell down, but he's young. He pops right back up. You or me, we'd still be laying there. We'd be calling in the ambulance.
Timeout. 30 seconds. Nope. 90-minute timeout.
Yep.
Bergstrom 3 from the left wing. That one comes off long. Taken away there by Barman. Perizic, his shot comes off, and rebound to Reed Schneider.
Perizic didn't know where he was at.
No.
He had his back to the basket. He was wide open.
39-29, Jays by 10. Here's a give and go. Roll, layup, got it. Nifty give and go there. And Jackson Roll's got a quick 4 here, and now it leads down to 8.
Yeah, good
Here's
start for the second half.
Siner, left corner 3. That one's off.
They're getting quick shots now.
Yep. Bergstrom got away with one there on the rebound, and now back comes Glen Ellen Hebron, trailing this one by 8 with 6:09 to go. Here's Miller on the right side for 3. Parizek goes up and takes the rebound away from his teammate, Jace Becker. And Grady will bring it in the front court, and Michael Bergstrom wants to talk things over. We'll take a timeout as well. It's the First National Bank and Trust timeout. 6 minutes to go, third quarter play. The Jays 39, Bearcats 31. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
There's pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Well, we'll see what Michael Bergstrom drew up in that timeout as they go high post Barman. Now they go down low. Becker, isolate him. Little teardrop in the paint, rolls off. Becker fights for the rebound, and it's going to go back to the Bearcats. Today's game brought to you in part by Pregame Construction, as well as top producer Insurance of Linton. Contact Lance for all your crop insurance needs today. 701-851-0066. 39-31 as Signer hounds Vogely out top. They go to roll. Now down low to Schneider. Reed drops step on the baseline, operates down low. Left-handed shot comes off. Swatted out of there by Ryan Schneider. Jackson Vogely straightaway three is up and good for Vogely.
Yeah, smart play by Schneider, tipping it out. He couldn't get the rebound, tipped it out. It got to Vogely. Top of the key three.
Here's Barman to answer the three. That one's short, and Vogely the rebound. Nope, that was Ryan Schneider. Bearcats to within 5. Here's Roll with it. Roll, hounded by Becker. Now goes high post to Ryan Schneider. He faces up, left wing to Miller. Nope, that's Reed Schneider. Now to Roll, now back out to Vogely. Now Reed Schneider gets it down low, operates on Barman, flips up with the right hand. That one comes off.
Got to be strong, Scotty.
Cooper Hayes in the corner. Bergstrom catch, fire, three, bingo.
Yeah, I got to find him too. They left him wide open from that baseline, and that's a smart play by Bergstrom too. He's got he's a little sneaky in terms of finding open spots.
Yeah, he's got 16. The lead back up to 8 now for Ray. Schneider backs down, drops up baseline, goes up, misses everything. Rebound to Becker. Barman quickly into the front court. Barman on the move. Kicks it in the corner and knocked away by Jackson Roll.
Okay, that's a foul. First of all, it's an offensive foul on Barman running right over the top of the defender, and then the ball wasn't it saved out of bounds? Didn't it hit like?
Yeah, I thought it was out of bounds.
I think it hit the. I'm pretty sure it hit out of bounds. Yeah, the officials got together. They got it. He said, hey, it's just a second. Let's have a conversation.
Well, with the conversation, we can tell you today's game brought to you in part by the Hebron Brick Company, providing high-quality brick products for over 120 years. Find them online at HebronBrick.com. And also Northwest Therapy Services and Ray Farmers Elevator. Here's Jace Becker with it. Gets it off Bergstrom. Now Bergstrom puts the offense in motion, drops it Becker. Nice cut there by Barman. Now Becker. Becker on the left corner for three, and that's a long two. They gave him a long two for Jace Becker.
Well, that corner's been good. Back-to-back shots. First Bergstrom, now Becker. Even though it's two, it's still a score.
Ryan Schneider attacked with the Euro step, and that one's knocked out of bounds.
Head coach Michael Bergstrom kind of said it's time to pick up the intensity. That's what happened on that timeout.
Yeah, that was a two. I don't think they saw it because it was in that corner. But I saw his hands go down right away for two. So it's a 10-point lead now for Ray as they take the 1 point off. Vogely got to get it in. Knocked away by Becker. Today's game brought to you in part by Fitter Gas and Oil, a flasher. You go do shop for all your propane, gas, oil, and convenience store needs. That's Fitter Gas and Oil, a flasher. Schneider will trigger it inbounds. That's Ryan. He gets it into Vogely. Jackson Roll, baseline, leans in, creates contact. Shot is short, gets his own rebound. falls away. That one's no good. Becker just took it right out of the hands of Reed Schneider.
Well, he's strong, too.
Cooper Hayes. Here's Signer out of the right corner for three. That one's off. Oh, Barman, the follow. The big fella.
Came flying in from that left wing on that missed three-point attempt by Signer and almost put it down, but great finish by Barman.
Here's a turnover. Back here comes Bergstrom. Oh, nice Euro step, teardrop layup. Got it. Nifty move there by Blake Bergstrom, as we can show you that one as we go to a break, as the Bearcats want to talk about it on our Ryan Family Dealership replay. .38-34, 3:03 to go. Back after this timeout on the BSP Network.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
48-34. The Ray Jays lead it by 14 with 3:03 to play here in quarter number 3, as Ryan Schneider will walk it into the front court for the Bearcats. Guarded by Cooper Hayes. Enters it to Vogley. Now they set play. There's roll off a down screen. Now he's going to fire for three. That one's going to be wide right. Nice rebound there by Austin Miller. Has it tipped away into the hands of Cooper Hayes. Here comes Hayes. Barman on the right wing. Skips it to Signer. Now Signer leaves it for Hayes. Hayes down the left side. Nothing there. Now back to Barman. Barman between the legs. Becker around the wheel they go in the right corner. Bergstrom. Bergstrom attacks. Bergstrom leans it. Scored and one.
He's got such a quick first step, Scott. And first of all, let's take a look at how well they passed the basketball on that one, right? Around the wheel. Got to pass it up high, out to the wing, down to Bergstrom, and just right away takes it right at roll. Great finish. The defense. Boy, 18 points for Blake Bergstrom.
The hoop and the harm for Blake Bergstrom, and he converts.
It's 12-0 run right now after a 7-0 run by Glen Ellen to start the second. Glen Ellen Hebron to start the second quarter.
51-34.
Sorry, Scott.
That's okay. Vogley guarded by Parizek. He's going to pull up from 15 and buries it.
Vogley with the knuckleball from 15.
He's got 7. Back comes Signer quickly. Here's Bergstrom. Signer in the right corner. Brings it the elbow, hands off Barman. Barman leans in off the window and scores it.
Yeah, that's the strength we're talking about, that maybe Glen Ellen's got to do a little more. When you get inside, you draw the contact. You stay up, you don't fall down, and that's a great finish there by Barman.
Here's Vogley. Nice drop pass down to Reed Schneider and layup, and he got it.
Yeah, Vogley's stepping up his intensity now. 2 baskets, now an assist there down low to Reed Schneider.
Parizek around the wheel. They come Signer. Left wing 3 by Brody. That one comes off, and they're going to get a foul. Is going to go. Parizek, third personal. Second team foul for the Jays. Landon Barman comes in. Jackson Roll in for the Bearcats. 53-38, minute 21 left to go here. Third quarter of play. Ryan Schneider down Broadway. Ooh, off balance there. Drew the contact, and he's going to go to the line, to the Servpro free throw line.
Number 24, Brody Signer. That's his first personal, 13 foul.
Brody Signer gets called for the foul, his first. Team's third, so Schneider at the free throw line. Ryan, first one's up and good. Well, he had 23 last night, Chuck. He's only got 5 thus far in the ball game.
Yeah, they've done a good job on him. I know that Jace Becker's had him a lot.
Make it 6 as he gets them both. Cuts the lead down to 13 at 53-40. Signer. Here's Becker. He turns and fires. That one comes off. Roll runs it down. Roll in the open floor and finds Ryan Schneider. Good hands there. Vogely straightaway 3 on the way, comes off. Reed Schneider, the putback, missed it, but he's going to be fouled.
Reed Schneider went straight up in the air, didn't go over the back. Good job on that offensive rebound on the miss by Jackson Vogely, and then went right back with it. Thought he was going to get the N1, but couldn't quite get the roll.
So the 6'5 sophomore toes the Serve Pro free throw line.
In the game for Ray, number 2, Blake Bergstrom, and number 5, Ty Barman.
Bergstrom and Barman come back in.
And number 22, Cooper Hayes.
Cooper Hayes is going to check in. Perizic will sit down. Schneider will have one more. It gets them both.
A good look there as he's got 12 points. I just want to have him keep being aggressive and strong.
Bergstrom now sets the offense. Now hands off to Barman. Barman turns the corner, kicks Hayes. Jump stop in the paint, little teardrop, rolls in and out, and rebound comes to Reed Schneider. Good move there by Cooper Hayes, but couldn't finish it. Ryan Schneider, 15-footer. That one's up and good. Book it for Ryan Schneider.
I tell you, these Bearcats, they get down 17, and they don't give up. Right back to a 9-pointer, eight in a row.
Here's Bergstrom. His shot short, and rebound to Reed Schneider. Gets it off to Vogely. Bearcats going to play for 1 with 10 on the game clock. High screen for Vogely. Looking for roll. Roll. And Barman blocked that one. Cooper Hayes is going to let it fly, and that's going to end the third quarter of play here from the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament. 3 quarters in the books. 8 more to go. 8 minutes to go in this one. The Jays 53, the Bearcats 44. Back for the final 8 after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Jays have it out of the quarter break, leading this one 53-44. Barman, high right side 3. That one comes off. Rebound, Jackson Roll. Outlet to Vogely, and almost a takeaway. Vogely's got to fight for it, and we're going to have a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 7:39 to go. Jays 53, Bearcats 44. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western. You can bank on us.
Well, today's game brought to you in part by Top Producer Insurance of Linton. Contact Lance for all your crop insurance needs today at 701-851-0066, and also Bingaman Construction. Big thanks to those sponsors as Vogely out of the timeout, and he steps into a 3. Jackson Vogely.
Well, they just stayed off him, too. I mean, they didn't even come up and pick him up, and He showed him with that knuckleball 3.
Lead cut down to 6 now. Here's Seiner, scoop to the hoop, and he got it.
Yeah, Brody Seiner just consistent. That senior leader.
I like the way he plays, man.
He's one of those guys that he likes to pass it first, but he's not afraid to take it to the hole, and he can score 16 a game.
Yep. Reed Schneider spins in the paint. Oh, little jump hook is up and good. Nifty move there by Reed Schneider.
Yeah, got strong again. Good strong move inside. Right-handed jump hook finish.
55-49. Bergstrom sends the offense in motion. Here's Seiner off the right elbow. Leaves Barman. Barman down the lane. Reverse layup is up and good.
Yeah, opened up the lane, and he just took the sophomore Reed Schneider. I guess the freshman took the sophomore. It's hard to believe Barman's only a freshman.
Barman's got 18 on the night. Almost a takeaway there. Good save there by Ryan Schneider. Here's Miller out of the right corner for 3. Ooh, that hits top of the backboard. Barman the rebound. Gives it to Barman down Broadway with the right hand. Layup, got another one.
I mean, he doesn't settle for the 3. I like that a lot about him. You know, when he sees an open lane, he takes it hard to the glass.
And Schneider's going to fire a 3. That one's short. Bergstrom, quick return. Cooper Hayes. He lost it on the way up, but I think Roll may have deflected that one a little bit.
I think you're right there, Scott.
Well, I think we saw a game last. Oh, Miller, and the defense was sleeping there as Austin Miller scores.
Yeah, and a great full court pass by Ryan Schneider, the senior. A bounce pass even.
59-51, an 8-point lead. Here's Seiner, right wing 3, bingo. Oh, Brody Seiner, right between the eyes.
He's heating up. Skip pass to him in that right wing.
I think it was last year, I can't remember which game it was, but we saw Barman, and I think last year he had the 3 bug because I think he was, do you remember that? I think he was like 0 for 12 or something like that.
Totally. And he wouldn't quit shooting?
Yeah, nope. So he's learned his lesson a little bit. And Schneider loses it. Good hustle by Parizek. Ball's loose. Vogley runs it down. Vogley's going to attack on Barman. Blocked away there by Ty Barman. Saves it to Roll. Roll's going to step into a 3. Bingo.
First true time he's been wide open. Good rotation there by Roll. Good save by Barman, first of all, but saved it right to the Bearcats.
62-54. Barman, here's Seiner off a screen. Seiner attacks. Oh, strong move there by Brody Seiner.
Well, he's really stepping up his game now, too. You hit a 3, then they close out on you, and what do? You go right to the rack. Finish strong. 7 points in a row now for Brody Seiner. All in this fourth quarter. Got 13 now. You got it here?
Sorry, Chuck, on the Ryan Family Dealership.
I keep forgetting I'm not looking at mine.
That's all right. The timeout. I thought we had a little dead ball stoppage there. Seiner, tried to run down the loose ball, but he stepped on. Today's game brought to you in part by WRT. Enjoy high-speed action and co-op cash, too, with WRT, your local broadband internet service provider, and also Cardinal Insurance of Mott. Call Alex today, 701-824-3294 for your insurance needs in western North Dakota.
Oh, boy.
Well, there's 3 misses there by Schneider, but the Bearcats regain possession. Jackson Roll with the ball. Now he attacks down the right side, leans in, flips one up, draws contact on Jace Becker, I do believe.
Yeah, Jace Becker. A lot of body, but good, strong defense there. Was shuffling and just kind of leaned into him at the end when Roll just kind of flipped it up.
Today's game also brought to you in part by the Ray J's Booster Club and Atlas Engineering, and also West Dakota Diesel and Hydraulics of Mandan. They're trusted source for mechanical repairs, steel and hydraulic hose fabrication, engine service, and utility equipment service. Visit them online at westdakotadiesel.coop. So towing the ServPro free throw line is Jackson Roll for the Bearcats. They trail by 10. Free throws up and good. He's got 21 on the night.
21 yesterday, so he'll most likely go over that number. 4 minutes, got lots of time here. Bearcats hanging around.
Gets them both. Lead back to 8. Hayes leaves it off for Barman. Barman hands off Seiner. Seiner turns the corner, attacks. Low, tough shot there by Seiner, and he scored it.
Boy, just a hand back by Barman, and then just a burst of speed and a great finish by Brody Seiner.
Brody Siner taking over the fourth quarter for the Ray Jays.
9 points in this quarter.
Nice pass down low from Ryan to Reed.
Boy, Ryan's got some cute passes, if you want to call them that. I mean, not a pocket that one, but a nice bounce pass by 2 defenders.
Lead now back to 8, 66-58. Here's Siner again. Now back to Bergstrom. Bergstrom gets in the paint. The runner's up and good for Blake Bergstrom. And we're going to have a First National Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 3:32 to go. The Jays by 10, 68-58. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Engineers at Ackerman Estvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Estvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Well, today's game is also brought to you in part by the Hebron Brick Company, providing high-quality brick products for over 120 years. Find them online at HebronBrick.com, and also by Northwest Therapy Services and Ray Farmers Elevator. Out of the timeout, here's Roll with it. Goes to Austin Miller. Now they go Schneider free throw line. Reed now to Vogley. Reed gets it back on the baseline. Drops up, turns, follow-away shot, comes off. Cooper Hayes the rebound for Ray. Hayes into the front court, jump stop, left wing Barman. He's going to fire for 3. That one's out. And rebound to Austin Miller. Vogley controls. Now his team trails by 10. Schneider, that's a 3 air ball. That one goes out of bounds.
One thing the sophomore isn't is shy.
No, he's not.
That's okay. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. But pick the shots that you can make.
Here's Becker with it. Now finds Bergstrom. Bergstrom on the attack. Nothing there. No look to Hayes. Nice pass, Becker. Shot fake. He steps into a 2. Too strong. Rebound to Vogley. Vogley quickly up the left side. Crosses over. Spins in the paint. Tough shot to no avail. Blocked from behind is Reed Schneider by Cooper Hayes, and then he's going to get called for the foul as Reed on Brody Siner.
Yeah, that's an example of great job getting that offensive rebound and then just not necessarily going up really super strong, and great block from behind by Cooper Hayes, the freshman.
There's a good look at Michael Bergstrom, the head coach for the Ray Jays. 68-58, his team with a 10-point lead. Here's Becker now, top of the key. Bergstrom, nice pass. Gathers the Siner. Oh, he missed the bunny. Rebound, and Bergstrom takes it away to Becker. Back to Bergstrom. Step through move, finger roll, layup, missed it. Rebound to Vogley.
Thought he was going to wrap around that pass to Siner for the open layup.
Here's Vogley on the bounce. Looks down low to Reed Schneider. Finds Ryan on the cut, and they're going to get Bergstrom with the foul. And that will be before the shot, I do believe. That'll be his second on Blake, second team foul of the quarter.
Yeah, nice
for
cut.
The Jays.
Sorry, Scotty, by Ryan Schneider from that weak side, and a good look by Ryan Schneider was a cut. The good look by Reed Schneider to get it to him on the cut.
Vogley down low, works on Barman. Vogley, little step through. Oh.
You got to be careful. You don't want to get a T on this one.
Take a look at that on our Ryan Family Dealership replay there.
Vogley got it inside, comes across on a post move, and it's kind of cleared out for him. It was a ball fake and then a spin inside. Okay, I think must have got a little body. That's what the official's saying. So they were a lot closer than we were.
Well, they teed somebody up.
Who'd they tee up?
Well, I think there's blood on the floor, but I thought the official may have gotten Becker on the tee, but I'm not sure.
Number 24, Brody Siner. That's his second personal. Fourth team foul on the Jays.
Oh, was it on?
He called a foul on. I don't know if was it a technical foul. They didn't announce it. You said it's a foul. His second foul on Snyder. They gave him a tech. Okay, I didn't see what he did.
I think he must have got chippy. He thought his buddy blocked that shot.
Okay.
The official disagreed.
The senior was protecting the freshman, is what he was doing, right?
He said, "Don't you get it? I'll get it."
Taking one for the team.
So,
you hate to see that because they've played a good, clean basketball game, good competitive game on both sides, and clearly what probably happened is, I don't know which official called it, but he's probably the one that Barman was chirping at initially, and it probably kind of pushed him to the limit, and then you might have got Siner with a follow-up like, that's enough, I'm not taking any more.
And Vogely makes the first of the tee, and he makes them both. Makes it, well, that was a two.
Jackson Rolls shooting.
That was his shot inside, remember, on the block from Barnum.
Okay, yeah.
These are the technicals.
Yep, okay.
Holy cow, I mean, you're talking a 4-point play, plus you get the basketball
Plus
if he makes this.
Yep.
I jinxed him.
Well, nonetheless, it cuts it to 7 with 1:33 to play.
When you pull Siner, I'm going to guess, he's not done in the game. I would think you maybe pull him out, but you got to put him back in, don't you?
And Michael Bergstrom wants to talk it over. 1:33 to go in this one. The Bearcats hanging around. They trail it 68-61 back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it. Dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Today's game brought to you in part by Fitter Gas and Oil of Flasher, your go-to shop for all your propane, gas, oil, and convenience store needs. That's Fitter Gas and Oil of Flasher. Well, 68-61.
It's not over yet.
A 3 here would make things real interesting. And they inbound it to Ryan Schneider. Look down low to Vogely. Now he gets it back on the wing. Now down low to Reed Schneider. Reed drop step baseline. Works on Barman. Fall away shot comes off. Miller the weak side rebound. Now here's Vogely with it. Vogely on the bounce. Now he goes Miller. Down low to Schneider. Backs in on Barman. Leans in. Shot too strong. Miller the rebound. Miller leans in. His shot too strong. The putback up and good.
Boy, just relentless, the Bearcats there. 3 different opportunities to score there.
68-63. Here's Barman. Now Bergstrom. Now to Parizek. That's probably who you want to foul if you're going to foul. There's Barman.
You got 2 possession game.
Cooper Hayes. Now Hayes. Now to Bergstrom. Now Becker. Now Barman. As they play catch, here's Hayes. He's going to fire 3. That one's no good. Rebound to Becker, 8 to shoot.
I don't think he knows that.
No, 3 to shoot. And Barman, and it's going to be a shot clock violation.
Well, you got to stop the clock.
You got to stop the clock.
Holy cow, it's still running.
Whoa. They didn't blow the whistle.
Now that's something.
Now here's Becker with it. Now Miller takes it away. He saves it to Schneider, to Reed. Now here's Ryan. Ryan, he's going to fire for 2. That's in and out. Reed Schneider, he can't get the rebound. Ball goes out of, wow, what happened over here?
He saved it, but the shot clock, it happened before it got to 0. So the officials let it go. They said, hey, it was a turnover before it happened.
Quick inbounds. Here's Jackson Roll. Shot no good, and Miller is the putback, and that is going to end the ball game, and the Ray Jays are going to survive and advance as they're going to win this by a score of 68-63 over the Bearcats of Glenullen and Hebron. Chuck Claremont's made his way down to the playing floor.
3 p.m. tomorrow afternoon.
And that'll take us into our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom at Shots Crossroads. Your post-game headquarters, order online at shotscrossroads.com. And right now, Chuck has got the head coach of the Ray Jays, Michael Bergstrom. Chuck, take it away.
All right, thanks, Scott. That was a wild finish, Coach. I'm not sure what the heck just happened there, but you'll take the win. They just would not go away.
No, we had a few times where we could just about put them away, and we didn't. We got a little impatient on offense. We missed some box outs. We lost discipline on defense, and we go on a little run, then they go on a little run. We just couldn't quite put them away, and they happened to go on a run at the end there, but luckily we had a big enough lead for us to get the win. So.
Early in the season like this, those games are okay, right? I mean, when you're battling to get some good athletes on that team, that's what you come to tournaments like this for.
Well, that team, a lot of those kids were the number 2 ranked team in the state for majority of the year last year. They kind of started off a little bit slow, but I think they're a better team than what they've shown so far this year, I think, and I thought tonight they showed that. But yeah, I mean, these games are good situations for us to be in. We'll take stuff from this and learn from it. It's December. We need to be at our best at the end, but we can learn from this. So
yeah, I like the grit of your team, and one thing, you got so many different guys that can score. That fourth quarter, Seiner came out. He was kind of quiet most of the game. He came out, gave you some great minutes in that last quarter.
Yeah, we changed things up a little bit. We think they had a hard time guarding our drive. He was able to get downhill, and we capitalized on that. So
that's a good win, Coach, and for you guys, I got a lot of high expectations, I'm guessing, the rest of the year.
Yeah, I mean, every win's a good win. I think there's some people probably in our community that when we win, we're not going to win by enough, but we're going to take every win we can. We're going to learn from this, and we're going to be better because of it tomorrow.
All right, congratulations, Coach. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right. Blake, how you feeling today? I know you had a little under the weather yesterday. Sitting down, tired. You sure you came out like you were feeling good, hit a bunch of shots in that first half. Give me a little rundown of, first of all, your health.
I went to the doctor this morning and I got an antibiotic, so I'm feeling great. So, I don't know, I came out and I was feeling a lot better than I did yesterday, and body felt good and shots were falling. It was just good that just helped flow offensively.
One thing I thought was good for you too is you got inside a lot. I mean, they seemed to guys gave you opportunities, especially in that first half. You were hitting some threes and then you were driving in the lane. I mean, no fear for you.
Oh, no, I don't know. I work on it, so I can shoot and then I'll dribble in and just, I don't know, we can go get a bucket from anywhere.
Talk about your teammates too, because one thing fun about watching you guys is you're so unselfish. You move the basketball very well. You're cheering each other on. Doesn't matter who scores.
No, I mean, they're my best friends. They've been my best friends for my whole life, and it's just great to go out there and play when you know everyone else is happy for you, and it's easy to be happy for everyone else, and it's just a lot of fun to play that way.
As the game got tight down the stretch there, they cut this thing down to 5 points. How concerned were you late in that basketball game?
I was confident. They're a good team. They came out, they hit shots, and I mean, I was just confident. We've been in that place before, especially against these guys. Like, we were up, I think 11 last year at one point on them. They came back and beat us. It was a similar situation. We just had to stay neutral and level-headed, and we did our jobs, and we came out on top.
Big game tomorrow against Botno in that championship game. You get a chance to see a little bit of them before you guys played.
Yeah, they're big, tall, long. They got good players, and yeah, it'll be a good game.
All right, good luck tomorrow. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, Scotty, back to you. Hold on.
All right, good job, Chuck Claremont. As there you have it, as 68-63, the Ray Jays win this one here tonight, and they will take on the Botno Braves tomorrow night. Our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame report rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Is proudly brought to you by
sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready?
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Well, welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. 68-63, Ray survives a valiant effort by the Glenullen Hebron Bearcats. And they will take on the Bottineau Braves tomorrow night in the championship game. And for a look at our final game numbers, here's Chuck Claremont.
All right, thanks, Scott. For the Bearcats, who would not go into hibernation or go away, Jackson Roll finished with 23 points. She was just consistent throughout the entire game. 7 points in the first quarter, 6, then 4, and then 6 in the last quarter. 23 points, good game for him. 16 for Reed Schneider, the big guy inside. He's just going to keep getting better and better. He's going to watch his own film, and he's going to realize, hey, I'm stronger. I get stronger. I'm 6'5". His kid's going to be double-double machine in the future. Jackson Vogley, good strong game. He had 12, 10 for Ryan Schneider tonight. Austin Miller had 4 points for the Iron 5 for the Glenullen Hebron Bearcats. They were 10 of 12 from the free throw line and had 5 threes tonight for their 63 points. For the Ray Jays, they were led by Blake Bergstrom, 11 points right out of the chute in the first quarter. They finished with 23 points tonight, 18 for Ty Barman on 9 field goals. Brody Seiner finished super strong as he had 9 points down the stretch in the fourth quarter and when they needed it, so he finished with 15, 8 for Jace Becker, and then 2 for Cooper Hayes. Their total of 68. They just shot 1 free throw tonight, Scott. 1 for 1 from the charity stripe and made 3 3-pointers tonight for the Ray Jays. They were up by 12 at halftime, 9 after 3 quarters, and the lead got cut to 63-58 at one point, but the Ray Jays survive a valiant finish by Glenullen Hebron to win 68-63 and advance to the championship tomorrow.
Yes, they do. Chuck, a couple more things we've got to clean up here before we put a wrap on day 2 of this holiday tournament. We got to give out our Move of the Game, brought to you by Spas Etc. It's time to bring a spa to your home. Stop into Spas Etc. You'll find a massive inventory and a next-level sales team that can help you find the perfect spa, sauna, or game for your rec room at Spas Etc. You know, there was a lot of plays throughout this game, Chuck. Barman made a lot of plays. Bergstrom made a lot of plays. But I really thought, 68-63 in that second half, the guy that came alive was Brody Center, and I really thought that he deserved a little bit of recognition. And this was one of Brody Center's, hoops that he had in that fourth quarter attacking the 10 here.
Yes, Coach talked about it, saying we were aggressive off the dribble, and that's exactly what Signer did. Great play here. Went right at the two guys in the middle and finished with that left hand. I love it. That's our Spaz, etc. Move of the game by Brody Signer.
And, Chuck, we'll take a look, real quick at our bracket tomorrow. We'll start this thing off at 10:30 in the morning with Grant County and Flasher. That'll be followed by South Hart and Alexander. And then our third-place game, Lytton HMB and Glenolin and Hebron. And then that will be followed up by the championship game tomorrow at 3 o'clock. That will feature the Bottineau Braves and the Ray Jays. And, Chuck, one more thing to do is we've got to give out our Sport Clips MVP. And Sport Clips brings you this MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is the home to the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. And that Sport Clips game MVP tonight is, Chuck, well, you talked to him, and it is the young Blake Bergstrom.
Yeah, 11 points, had a 3 and a 2 to start the game, and then 3 more layups on mid-range shots inside, finished with 13 at half, and then came out strong again, had 21 points through 3 quarters. Quieted it down and with just 2 points, but Brody Signer stepped up, the senior at that point in time. Blake Bergstrom drove solid throughout and off the flu. He said took a little bit of antibiotics, but I felt pretty good. 23 points for the sophomore. He's our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Looks pretty good there on that play. Well, that's going to put a wrap on day number 2 of the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament. One more to go. As we want to thank all of our sponsors, BNC National Bank, also Valvoline and Oil Change, First International Bank and Trust, Ryan Family Dealerships, Serve Pro. Also, we want to thank Jerome's Collision Center, Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Spaz, etc., and also all those sponsors you see throughout the broadcast. And then also the sponsors of City of Ray, DM Bergstrom Farms, WRT, Cardinal Insurance of Mott, Ray J's Booster Club, Atlas Engineering, West Dakota Diesel and Hydraulics of Mandan, Fitter Gas and Oil of Flasher, Northwest Therapy Services, Ray Farmers Elevator, Hebron Brick Company, Bingaman Construction, Top Producer Insurance of Linton. A big thanks to all those sponsors. Also, a big thanks once again to L Squared, the Domrys boys, Luke and Landon, going wire to wire with a little help from Dad, running the cameras. Great job tonight by you guys tonight as well and all day long, and they'll be back at it again tomorrow. So should be another fun day of basketball here on the PSP Network. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast. And again, we'll be back with you tomorrow morning right around 10:30. For Joe Cattell, Todd Domrys, Chuck Claremont, repeating our final score here tonight, Ray 68, Glenolin Hebron 63. Until tomorrow, Scott Woodmansey saying so long from the Starion Bank Gymnasium.